are welcome.
Alright, hello everyone, welcome to a video. And yes, I got batteries. This time I came prepared. I don't know why Apple Music is opening again. I closed it and it's reopening. But whatever, it is what it is. Apple Music just really wants to be a part of the stream, dude. Can I tell you guys about my Discord server that has absolutely nothing illegal on it? No. Dude, come here. Alright, let's get into the content. We're watching DSP react to Down the Rabbit Hole Wings of Redemption because that's fun. That's fun. It's gonna be fun content that everyone loves. Everyone loves the content. Gonna rearrange some windows. Get rid of the cover. Go to main. Oh, that's full screen. There we go. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. There we go. Alright. Let's get into it. Hopefully we can watch it all. Did you see the clown show with the super things? I saw a little bit of it. So I was, guys, get this. I was gaming. I was a gamer playing Death Stranding Director's Cut on the PS5, and great game. I love the I really do feel that DSP undersells and really does a bad job explaining the controller for the PS5 because I have been loving the PS5 controller. I love the resistance triggers. Like, that has made Death Stranding a better game because I just been loving the trying to hold like the cargo with it. It's such a good like response. Like, it feels like you feel like pulsation on the triggers when you're carrying heavy stuff. It's so good. I love that. And the rumble is so good. It's so like, because it feels like surround sound in the sense of like you really feel the intensity of what's going on. I really love the PS5 controller. It's so good. I can't imagine games without it now. I like how film mistakes adaptive triggers with haptic feedback. Yeah, it does. And he also just thinks ray tracing's only for reflections when ray tracing does a lot more. But the reason why I bring that up, so I was playing that. I then hop into the Skyrim stream to see what's going on. I see that because I saw some like post about like, oh, he got a lot of money, whatever. I hop in, I see that his like tips goal his tips total is like $200+. I was like, holy shit, a whale really whaled out. And like he was like mega money buff. Like, he was pretty much like having an orgasm. And then someone said, Phil, you have super thanks. And he's like, what? Alright. And then he got to another like round of an orgasm. And I was like, holy shit, dude. Like, I have never seen DSP so happy. Ever. Ever. Like, he could be looking at a picture of his wife and he wouldn't look like, go look at the picture of him of his wedding. DSP is like giving him like a forced smile, but when he got super things, he was like doing backflips. Like, holy shit. He was so happy. That was the happiest moment of his life, was getting super things. Like, it was like his life's goal to get super things. So I'm so happy for him, guys. I'm so happy for Phil. He got another way to make money, like I do, guys. Like, guys, I have super thanks. Whoa! All right, let's get into this. We're gonna be here all day at this rate.
Hello, everyone out there.
Thank you.
How are you today? I hope I find you well. And today, I, Darkside Phil, am doing something that I usually don't do. I'm testing out a
Wait, guys. Is there any super thanks in this video? Shit, no one did super thanks. What the fuck? He's gonna over-explain super things all week. All week. Alright, guys, now I got a big positive update. If you look down below on the channel, right, if you open a video, you're gonna see the likes button. There's no dislikes button because YouTube removed it. You have a share button. You might have a download button, but I think if you have YouTube Plus, Premium, Red, whatever the fuck, you have that. And then next to that, you have an icon that looks like a heart and it has a dollar sign in it. What is that? And then you see next to that, like right next to the heart, it says thanks. Now, what does that mean? Well, let me tell you. So YouTube over in California decided that they're gonna start implementing a new feature, and it took them forever to give it to me, man. I was like waiting, and then like they gave it to me. So like, you know, yeah. So you know, like they finally enabled as I was playing Skyrim. I was playing Skyrim last night, and like a viewer was like, "Hey, Phil, you know that you have super things?" I was like, "What I do?" And I was thinking that he was joshing me. So like I you know, opened my video and there it is. I have super things, and like it's a feature where you can like go to a video and then like. I'm sorry, guys. The fucking allergies, man. So, like, you go to my video, you click super thanks. Now, I don't know how it actually works, but, like, you can, like, put money, and then it goes into the comment section and highlights your comment. Pretty cool, huh? So, like, if you're watching a video, and you don't want a tip for whatever reason, it's not like I collect your information, man. You can do super thanks. Well, yes, that's gonna be the fucking pre-stream. It's gonna be awful. Instead of just saying, "Hi guys, I got super things enabled, check it out," it's gonna be a fucking story time where you're gonna fall asleep. Wearing sunglasses indoors, bugged, blind curtain mechanics. Go, yeah, this is fashion, okay?
Premise, people out there, how are you today? I hope I find you well. And today, I, Darkside Phil, am doing something that I usually don't do. I'm testing out a premise.
Testing out a premise. What a premise. He's testing out watching a video on stream. He never did this before. Ignore the retrospectives where he watched YouTube videos on stream. Ignore that. This is brand new.
People over the years have always wanted me to react to content. Today, we are...
And I love it that people wanted me to react, but he shat on them. He said that they're fucking idiots for doing it, but now they're cool.
This out. And today, we are reacting to a video with over 8 million views on YouTube. It is a documentary-style video regarding someone who has been mentioned in my streams and content many, 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 many years, both in positive and negative ways.
Can't wait.
Someone who I don't really know much about. Okay, I don't really have ever had much or any interaction with Rings of Redemption. I don't know about his content or content style besides what people have told me. I'm not kidding you. I've literally never watched a single content video of his. Okay, but I know the memes because people come on my streams all the time to do this and talk about him and meme about him and everything. There's definitely been comparisons been made between him and me over the years. And I don't really understand it because I don't know the guy, okay? So if I was going to start with any kind of React content, it would make sense to start with something that would actually be in point of reference to learn something. So now when people make references, maybe I can understand them, all right? Now, I want to preface this video series with the following. I ran this by both the maker of the video, Frederick Knudsen, and Wings of Redemption himself and obtained permission from both to do this project. I did not
Wow.
do this without permission. I'm not trying to do this to harm anyone, and I'm not trying to steal anyone's
Now,
content.
now what's great about this, imagine if I email DSP if I could do this video. You think he's gonna fucking respond? And I don't want to fucking email him, man. And I love that he keeps calling this a project and a series and all this stuff, like as people in my chat are bringing up. But a series is whatever. Fuck it, fine. But a project, like what's the project? You're just watching the video. Project 8.
I've gotten written permission from both, so we're good to go on this, and everyone seems on board for it. All right? Just before someone says, oh, Phil is doing this or that wrong. I would not have done this, okay, if I didn't have permission. That's the truth. I'm the kind of guy that...
But are you going to pay it forward? Are you going to give them money? Are you going to give them a cut of your payment? Like, he says this, and it's like, okay, but if you're going to make it such a big deal, are you going to share the proceeds? Come on. You want to be super duper legal, don't you have to pay for the licensing?
I've had my content taken from me.
He's not watching detractor content, Cyberwolf. He's watching Frederick Knudsen, and he's a cool guy, and he's amazing, so that's why he's watching him, okay?
Billions of times over the years without permission. It's always nice to ask. I did ask, and that's why we're here where we are today, okay? Now, also, I am live streaming this, okay? You're going to see, wow, case in point, when I talk about timely, you're going to see things popping up. I'm going to be shouting things out. This is very much an interactive stream like one of my normal gameplay streams.
Why are we explaining
This
this?
is not just offline content just for YouTube viewers. And I know some YouTube viewers may say, oh, this is intrusive.
What? Look at how much he has to explain to people that probably don't even give a fuck. He's like, alright guys, you know how YouTube works? I'm streaming this and I'm going to be doing shoutouts. Like, it's 2022. Why does he need to explain this? He's acting as if he just started becoming an interactive streamer recently. Like, okay.
It's just, it's how you do it, man. It's business, all right? So, shout out to Jory.
Like, websites just added, like, pop-ups and shit.
I appreciate that. All right? All right. So, without further ado, it is time to start. Down the rabbit.
Yeah, until he could make money off it, Pop-Tart. Once he could make money, like the reason why he did Down the Rabbit Hole DSP as a members goal is because he was fucking desperate for money. The goals he was usually doing wasn't giving him members, so he got really desperate and decided to do a members goal for Down the Rabbit Hole DSP. Like, it was really out of desperation. This is what I've been saying for years. If you don't give DSP any money at all, like if you give him $0, he will then improve, which makes no fucking sense. You would think when you get money, you would naturally improve what you're doing or add stuff to your streams. But for DSP, in order for him to do new things, he has to make no money. Then he'll do it. Like, you only went back to Twitch, for example, when he couldn't make enough money on YouTube. He went to Twitch. He started doing it, becoming an interactive streamer once he was kicked out of Machinima. So, if you give him no money, he will then do things. So, if he wasn't going to hit the 400 members goal, which he did, by the way, he would probably find something else to do. But he was going to hit it, regardless. And it is no surprise. DSP, this is the only one you get for free. This is the only Down the Rabbit Hole you'll get for free. Because he fucking knew if he did the Wings of Redemption Down the Rabbit Hole, he would get people to become members and get a lot of money for doing it. He knew he was gonna get that. So, that's why he did this for free. The other videos he'll do will be members goal. This is the only one you'll get for free. You will never get the others for free at all. So, pretty cool, huh? Well, that I would agree with that, Slurms. However, I got super thanks on my channel, and I don't have any memberships here. So I don't think that's the tip off. It could be the likes. It could be, but I also just think YouTube is just going to give it to everyone anyway. I just think it was just a draw of the hat that he got it this late, to be honest. I would say it might be a thing that's easily implemented on smaller channels like mine. Like smaller potatoes here, while DSP it's like a huge channel, and they would have to give the whole channel super thanks. So I think it's just random because it can't be memberships because I have super thanks. Hate Army Watch has super thanks. It could be likes, but I don't think I've ever gotten consistently 100 likes on my videos, to be honest. I've gotten like 5, 10. The most I've seen is like 20, I think. But it can't be any of that. I think it's just chance. What the fuck was this? This is a... That's so creepy.
Oh, I have to watch it.
Holy shit, that was kind of creepy. You just stared at the camera like... Jeez. He must have practiced that bit because of the music.
Look at this handsome
While
guy.
many content creators from the early days of YouTube are still active online, there are few with a reputation.
Now, you will definitely get this from when you watch this fucking movie, the Kubrick stare. He's looking really tan. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's my nonsense, whatever. But you'll definitely get this vibe. He went into this whole fucking stream with the intention of spiting the typical content that Wings usually gets. Because DSP knows the content that Wings gets is mostly... Oh, sarcasm, I didn't pick up on it. Sorry. Obviously the content that Wings mostly gets is negative. It's always people dogpiling on the guy, people bringing up the negative side of him, whatever, right? It is so clear DSP wanted to go in, just giving Wings the biggest benefit of the doubt, and like defending him all the way. It is wild, and he did this out of spite. He didn't do it because he genuinely feels bad for him. He just did it because he just wanted to be different, dude. We came in looking for memes. We came out with shields for Milady Wings. There was no way he was not gonna do this. By the way, there was no way he was not gonna do anything but to White Knight for Wings. Because if you go back, the only time DSP has ever been negative to Wings, the only time, is only when Wings is negative to him. When Wings lied about contacting DSP, that's the only time DSP's been like nasty to him. Other than that, people bring up all this stuff about Wings like, oh my god, man, Wings, oh man, I feel so bad, man. Poor Wings, man. Wasn't there... It was during that PlayStation Battle All-Stars, whatever game, that he streamed last year? Was it last year or this year? No, last year. It was because it was in February. He had a segment where he was literally talking about Wings, and he was like, I don't remember what someone told DSP, but it sounded like a meme. It was like, I want to say it was like, yeah, the racing game. And he called his wife an enabler. Yeah. Oh, you clipped it? Holy shit. Let's find that video. Oh man. This is we're already getting derailed. This might be a while. This might be a long scroll. Unless you know the title of it. Do you know the title of the clip? Okay, I have to like be careful with this link because copy the link address because it might take me to YouTube Studio, which it shouldn't do. Yeah, it's gonna take me to the Creator Studio for no fucking reason. Come on. Maybe if I get rid of Studio and type in www. There we go.
You're trying to derail the stream with Jasper shitting in the hallway, and I talk about Wings of Redemption. You're obviously trolling. So your crew's
Jasper shitting in the hallway.
flashback.
Samuel Richard Jordan McGravy's V6 Mustang shop. Wings of Dissension. Where's Wings of Redemption?
Yeah.
All these wings, but they don't have the Wings of Redemption. What is this? What kind of game is this? You missed a big opportunity. What a cash-in that would have been for Wings to have a fucking a promotional tie-in with the game. You could have promoted it. They didn't have.
A flashback.
All right. Here's the thing. I'm only gonna say this once because I already talked about it, but I'll say it again because not everyone's here all the time. There is some really bullshit misinformation out there saying that I insulted Wings of Redemption. I did not insult Wings of Redemption. The people came onto the stream here and we're talking about him for the upteenth time, and I don't really understand the guy.
Don't do shit in Wings chat because that is a toxic ass stream. The guy embraces trolls.
How do I stop the matchmaking?
He lies and does fucked up stuff constantly.
I can't stop the matchmaking. Look, it won't stop. What the?
Okay, come on, let's.
There we go. So what happened is people were in here, as usual, talking about him, which I don't know anything about the guy. I don't pay attention to him. But people incessantly talk about this guy on my streams, okay? Finally, I said, all right, I just want to understand this guy's situation because people talk about him constantly and everyone says stuff. I don't know what's real and what's fake. And basically, people gave me general knowledge about the guy, about how he's had weight problems, really bad ones. He went and got surgery.
Now, he doesn't know. He says, I don't know anything about Wings. And I think somewhere in that fucking React stream, he was like, did he lose the weight? And then he thinks he got the surgery. Come on.
But then after the surgery, apparently he still has weight problems, and he got married, but people say that basically his wife's kind of an enabler and stuff. Now the thing is, I don't know if any of this is true. I don't watch the guy's stuff. I don't know anything.
The wife's an
I'm
enabler,
just
dude.
commenting off of commenting on what I'm being told. In which case, I'm like, dude, this is just sad. That's a sad story. The guy, that's real depressing to hear that that's happening to the guy. What the guy basically needs in his life is people who are going to support him in the right ways, not enablers who are going to get him fast food and stuff all the time if he's overweight. That's messed up, you know?
Now, see, this is the whole that little clip was stretched out to a fucking 6-hour stream.
Ultimately, here's the thing.
Here's the
Someone
thing.
like that, ultimately, if that's the real case, there's no way you can make them help themselves. You know what I'm saying? You can't. They have to want to do it for themselves. But it helps when you have people around you who are supportive in the right ways. Okay? So all I know is from what people are telling me is that this guy basically has a really sad life because of all his weight issues and stuff. So I'm basically just commenting generally. I'm like, you know, that's depressing. And me, I'm the kind of person.
I'm the guy.
You have those TV shows that follow these people around in a reality TV setting, like My 600-Pound Life or whatever it's called. I could never watch those shows. I couldn't. That shit is like so depressing to me.
So
that,
depressing,
like,
man.
I can't watch it. Like, it actually hurts me to follow that kind of stuff. I've never watched reality TV in that way. The only reality TV I watch.
But he watches
like
down the rabbit
talent
hole.
shows or like Hell's Kitchen. But I could never watch some of those shows where it's like following people around who have messed up lives, right? And it's funny because as people were talking about it in my stream chat, they're like, well, that's kind of why we follow Wings, because he's like a real life version of that. And I'm like, dude, that's not something to follow or support or like, that's fucked up. Like this guy.
So we don't have to watch the whole thing because it pretty much encapsulates my point. This dude was going in just ready to defend the dude because he sees Wings. So I was saying this like, and I don't know how to really put it into words, but you know those like cartoon shows or whatever where the main character sees a kid being like manipulated by bullies, like the bully, like it's that bully that pretends to be your friend and all that, and then like the kid's like, oh wow, you're so cool, but the bully's like fucking him up because he's like peer pressuring the kid to do stuff that he shouldn't do, whatever, and then the main character's like, don't listen to him, Billy. He's a bully. He doesn't care about your interests, and that's pretty much DSP throughout this whole stream.
As mixed as that of Jordy Jordan, better known.
I'm sorry
as
that
Wings
this
of
was
Redemption.
a long
Often compared
derailment.
To Darkside Phil, Jordy is still remembered fondly.
Wait, what? Literally in the first 25 seconds, I get a name drop. Are you kidding me?
Are you kidding me?
No. Okay, you may be wondering, why did Frederick Knudsen do that? Because he made a video about me in 2017 that up to this point was his most watched video ever.
Ever?
It's over 6 million views.
6
okay?
million?
So to make that reference made sense because now people are like, oh, so that other guy you made a video about.
Now, this dude had to explain why Frederick Knudsen mentioned DSP in this video. No shit. Guys. Frederick did a video after the one about me, and it referenced me, so it's continuity? Like, yeah, but it's also because you're so similar. You're both streamers, you're both Let's Players, you both have trolls, like, it's really not that deep. You don't really need to explain that.
You see?
You
It's
see?
called continuity. It's interesting to do if you're a content.
Interesting.
creator.
Continuity is interesting to do. Ang Lee, when you do a video, be sure you need to do continuity. Make it like an Ang Lee cinematic universe. Where like at the end of a clip you put in like a little stinger at the end where it's like, oh, you know, you have fucking Samuel Jackson come in. We're gonna do the motherfucking Shield Initiative. And it's like, boom, and then it ends.
Incidentally, as you can see,
The
Wings of
ACU.
Redemption video far exceeded mine in views over the last several years. Let's continue.
From the days when he
The
was
lol
popular
cow
enough to launch
initiative.
the careers of other YouTubers.
We're
simply
gonna
by
do the
referring
lol
them to
cow
his
initiative.
audience.
This is Modern
Nowadays,
Warfare.
however, searching for him online will reveal numerous videos compiling clips of
I just want to look at some of these videos. Wings of Redemption checks out the vacuum repair website made by trolls. Wings of Redemption gets tricked into saying it. I can just imagine what he got tricked into saying.
I can
Wings of
imagine.
Redemption plays the new Call of Duty Modern Warfare Alpha. Chat clowns his teammate for having a bad mic. That's pretty stupid.
That's pretty stupid.
And that was
That's pretty stupid that the chat clowns the dude for having a bad mic. This dude has mocked so many people for bad mics, and he's saying that it's stupid that they were clowning a dude for having a bad mic. Ugh.
it only has 4,000 views. The stupid one has 4,000 views. Wings of Redemption uploads, then deletes a new YouTube video and speaks.
of him streaming on
Yeah, the others have 42,000, 30,000, that's 4,000. It's the least amount of views out of the three that's there.
Twitch.tv,
On Wait
showcasing
PKA.
moments of
Oh,
rage
God,
and
look at the thumbnail
frustration,
on that.
as well as online harassment targeted
fuck?
towards him. What's remarkable
Ugh.
about these compilation videos is just how much attention they receive, sometimes over 50,000 views in less than a week, and with enough time, they will often accumulate view counts in the hundreds of thousands,
Damn.
while one has reached 1.4 million.
Look here! Look, listen! Appearing offline does not...
Similarly, some of
Oh, why'd he talk over it? That's the line.
That's the
right?
line.
Damn.
That's
I
the
wanted to
meme.
hear- I wanted to hear the whole thing in context, and he interrupted it. That sucks. Because I first of all, I didn't even know that the look here, look, listen, appearing offline doesn't affect it. I didn't know those were all one phrase. I thought that they were separate occurrences from the way that people break them up and reference them on my stream.
Kinda. I mean, I can see that
Damn.
misconception because I made the
sucks,
same
though, because I wanted to hear-
misconception.
Hopefully he plays that in its entirety because I want to hear it like raw. But that
Ah?
got over 1 million views, huh? Just that one quote got over 1 million views. Fuck. Lord of the Wings. Oh my
the
god.
channels that compose
Now
these
look at this.
compilations have
Look at this dude. The beginning, he's like all on board with the trolling. Oh man, it's the line. Oh, Lord of the Wings. Whoa. But later on, he like begins to hate the trolls. Shocker, I know.
thousands
man.
of
Fucked up.
subscribers, with the most popular, Sean Ranklin, boasting almost 50,000.
Whoa,
and while Jordy
okay.
seems
Okay, that's a reference that I get.
That's a
People
reference. Oh my
Sean
god.
Ranklin literally all the time on my streams. And I don't know. who
Shout
they are,
out
I just
Sean
think they're one of the
Ranklin.
Biggest haters. Look at that.
Look at
Now,
that.
This is 2019. I'm gonna assume this has changed since then. Like probably there's more, and maybe they've even grown, right? Or not. An anonymous tipper took me $2. It says I'd like to give a shout out and happy belated birthday to Wings, and shout out to Miss Kelly. Well, there you go. Thank you to the anonymous tipper. And yeah, if indeed it was, 'cause I never know to believe what people say on my
I
stream.
heard of
If it
the
really
Sean
was
Ranklin. I heard about him,
Jordy's birthday,
guys.
well, then happy belated birthday, sir. I hope you had a good one. Why is everyone saying rest easy, Sean Ranklin? He got suspended. He did. He's gone, huh?
Oh man, he got suspended. Wow.
Sean Franklin's gone for good. What happened? He got copyright strikes for reusing content. We could get into a whole discussion about how fucked up YouTube's copyright.
He wasn't
system is.
reusing
I don't
content. He
do
was just
that.
uploading clips, which is like
All right, let's
whatever.
continue.
Okay.
Seems to have once had friends willing to support him, they now deride him with much the same.
Okay, hold on. So that's Woody's gamer tag in the upper left. I've met him at
Wait,
E3.
what?
Talk about
Gamer
that.
tag upper
It's a
left.
funny thing. I have no
Pa-
idea who these other guys
Patreon?
are.
Patreon?
But this is the Painkiller Already podcast. And this is episode, by the way, my camera's blocking it. This is episode 359. See? In the corner up there?
359. DSP can really read, guys.
This is the podcast.
359, 391. DSP can really read. He's very literate.
Invited me onto. But he's not a part of it anymore, I guess, right? It looks like, I guess they kicked him off.
I guess, I don't know. I don't even know.
But yeah, he had invited me on this. And I didn't, this was the one that supposedly I was lying about being sick. And I didn't show
You
up.
streamed the
Right.
same day of
By
the
the way,
interview.
The entire right fucking side of the screen is ads. Look at this.
Look at this.
This is the shit I don't do. Look at their fucking, half of their screen is fucking advertisements. That is disgusting. Anyway.
He says this, but dude, literally, I think I showed this on Ask the King. Maybe I didn't, actually. But if you go to his Hate Live, it literally has ads. It has his Patreon, it has his Twitter, it has all this stuff. And he's saying, well, look at them, man. They have ads. And you know what? Hold on. I'm going to open another tab for future reference because it's gonna come in handy. Now I think about it. Woody's online name is Woody's
He
Game.
ended
Oh,
up
okay.
looking to harass him.
I got it.
And Wings just got confused and shaved his whole.
Oh yeah,
head.
he doesn't do ads, guys. He doesn't, but you can become a. You can. Oh no, he did put Frederick Nuts in there. Shouts out. You can also check out Wings of Redemption's YouTube channel here. Cool. You can join the channel to get the access to perks. But guys, he does not do ads.
And beard.
Oh yeah, I do. His audio is pretty low. I forgot because of music. I'll bump it up.
Razor. And now he looks like a milk dud. Now he looks like a thumb. He looks awful.
So who is Wings of Redemption, and
Okay.
how did he go from being one of
He looks like a milk dud. Now he looks like a thumb.
DSP, he's like looking at this, like he's already mad, like he wants to say something. I think this dude watched this video already. This is very sus.
Awful.
So who is Wings of Redemption, and
Okay.
how did
Looks at the camera. Okay, like DSP, they're talking shit about Wings. You couldn't figure that out?
he go from being one of YouTube's most popular creators to the subject of widespread and perpetual
What is
ridicule?
that picture he has behind him? What is that on the wall? I just noticed it. That is that him? Is that someone
Him?
else? Who the fuck is that in the background? He has an interest. I mean, I don't know how old this is, this clip. He had an interesting scenery in the background of his streams. He's got a exercise bike with a can of WD-40. And then he's got a weird picture on the wall. Carl Sagan? Who the fuck is that?
Carl Sagan? Who's that? Who's Carl Sagan?
Who's that?
Who's that?
I don't know who that is. We're not even 5 minutes in. I've already got more questions than answers. All right, let's continue. No, we're 1 minute 47 seconds in.
Oh my god.
We're only 1 minute in.
What? That picture is irrelevant to what you're watching. I have more questions.
It's gonna be a long project. Oh
A
my
long
God.
project, guys. This is a project.
Thank you, Tartarian Truth, for the
In
super
the late
chat.
2000s,
whatever.
only a few years after YouTube was made available, a new kind of video content was gaining popularity, known as Call of Duty commentary, which would chiefly consist of footage captured from the eponymous game and similar first-person shooter titles. The
one is
commentary in
this?
these videos would often be related to the gameplay,
World
but
at
other
War?
times the videos served as a vehicle for musings by the creator on any
Atheism and psychology with obviously Jesus and Driftor, and it's a fucking gameplay video about atheism and psychology. Okay,
Okay.
could you talk about that now with gameplay? Like, it's a little serious, don't you think?
I mean, you could technically.
I don't know.
variety of topics.
I don't know.
Among these early creators were names
But
still
maybe they just
active
wanna
today
play games
at varying
and-
levels of popularity, such as C-Nanners,
Whatever.
Hutch, Tabes, and Dr. Disrespect, who utilized the format to increase their initial popularity. Of this
Yeah.
group, however, there was one in particular that stood out, a man named Jordy Jordan, going by Wings of Redemption, or simply Wings.
Interestingly enough, just a quick frame of reference.
Oh my
when I
God.
started on YouTube, okay, that shit was what was popular. Like, that's all you could find. You found these commentary over, like, gameplay, like Call of Duty, or it was, like, full, informative videos. Like, here's how you play the game, right? Like actual instructional videos. That was it. There was, like, no impromptu commentary on the games. It was either, like, let's just talk over gameplay about something random, or let's have an informative instructional video on how to play a game. So I knew these people existed, like Hutch and C-Nanners, however you say his name. I knew they existed. They were big
C-Nanners,
names
however
back
you say
then
his
on YouTube
name.
before I was prominent. And I knew the content existed, but I was never interested in watching someone just talk about a random topic over fucking Call of Duty. I was like, they're completely unrelated. I never understood that.
Why does
By the way, God Howard
this dude is such a baby, a dent head, whatever you want to call him, a caveman. So if you're watching something, they have to be related. It can't be irrelevant. So DSP, why are you watching Wings? You're not Wings.
Super chat
What?
saying, if this is
Whatever.
successful, will I do one on low tier God? I don't know. Why don't we tackle them in order? Why don't we see how this does first?
He took to the style of video quickly. 2 weeks after a test
Yeah, you're gonna
upload
watch
of
Low Tier
himself
God for
playing
sure.
Call of Duty World at
And
War
DSP
with
wants to
no
get like
voice
permission
crack,
from
he
everyone. You
released
really
his first
think Low Tier
commentary
God's gonna
video
let
on
DSP
October
watch a video
24th,
about him?
2009.
2009.
Hello.
Oh, wait a minute. See, I didn't know that. So he's after me. I started doing daily gameplay late 2008. So he was late 2009. Is what they're saying? Oh, it's about a year after me.
Yeah. Hi again. This is my first commentary, and here we go.
So here we go. I swear to God, I had no idea he had a Southern U.S. accent until recently.
He doesn't know. Dude. Back when he was on fucking Twitch, he did a fucking accent for Wings. He didn't know. Oh, okay. Sure. Guys, I did not know for sure that DSP had black hair. I did not know that. Totally did not know that. That's new information to me, guys. Totally did not know that.
Recently, someone, I guess, linked me a clip, and I played it by accident, and I heard him in the accent. I was like, I had never knew he had a Southern accent until, like, the last year. And I've known about this guy for, like, 6 years.
I was going
That's
to do a
such a
shotgun
lie.
kid I recorded today, but well,
Come on.
Though
He
he
did
had
a
little
fucking stop talking about nothing you know nothing about. Whatever. He did that back on Twitch. Whatever.
Trouble talking for long periods
Look
during
here,
the
look,
10-minute
listen.
runtime, he apologized both during his commentary and in the description for various things, including long pauses and his choice of subject matter. Even so, he found himself comfortable creating videos, and soon he was steadily producing new content, including commentary videos as well as shorter videos, highlighting impressive feats he accomplished.
I'm just curious. I want to look at some of the view counts on his stuff.
Why?
It's not bad, especially for that time period.
Oh my
To just pump
god.
out like a 10-minute gameplay video, and you're getting between 10 to upwards. Look at that, almost over.
Now
50,000.
look at this, right? He mocks trolls. He mocks them for talking about DSP's low viewership and all this. And look at him now. Look at this. Well, look at his view count, man. It's not bad for the time he's doing this, man. Wow, look at the view count, man. Man, it's almost like DSP was projecting what he would do if he was a troll, right?
1,000 views on a 10-minute gameplay video. That's good. That's good. That's a good viewership for back then, for sure. Yeah.
For sure, dude.
In the game. Though his opinions were strong, he was still viewed as maintaining an affable and relatable
No, what's kind of
personality.
funny about DSP watching this on his Xbox, he has the controller in his hand, so he's literally just watching the video like this. You're watching a YouTube video and you're holding the controller like you're fucking gaming. Oh man.
Perhaps interested in maintaining an air of authenticity, he would continue to record his commentary as a single take, restarting the recording if he was not satisfied but willing to accept minor errors.
Oh man, it's late. I'm tired, and I'm ready to get this over with. This is take 3 on the commentary on this because I've been having a brain fart, and I bitched entirely way too much about quick scoping in my last 2 attempts.
He
Now,
soon
hold on. I do have a question. Maybe you guys can answer this for me. So this style of commentary, is he playing the game live and just talking over it with his commentary while he plays? And so when he says take 3, does that mean he's playing a 3rd match trying to do the same commentary? Or are the commentary and the gameplay different? Did he edit them together? Like he did the commentary and then he edited it over it. It's pre-recorded, I'm being told. Oh, so this is completely different from the kind of content that I ever did.
Whoa.
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 Completely different. Wow. All my stuff is always live. Everything I do is live. I guess these commentators would record their commentary separate and edit it over. I did not know that because, again, I never watched this kind of content. Shout out to Michael.
Oh, I was thinking
Michael for the super chat. He says, gaming. Thank you, Michael, for the super chat.
Why do you see
Began
it like
using
that?
a short intro, labeling himself as Intense Camping Productions, a
Intense
play on the
camping?
camping strategy common to first-person shooters. During this time, he would engage frequently with his commenters, and even stated that they were having a positive impact on him.
And before I go on with that, let me just say I want to thank all the subscribers for tuning in and watching my videos, and hopefully rating them at some point. But I'm going through a hard time in my life right now.
Can't
The
grow
more
simple
support you guys
concepts.
have been fantastic. I always said love outweighs the hate. It's damn true, brother.
And you know what? By the way, I got to do a shout out for a tip here. When I started on YouTube, that was a bad time in my life too. Like my life at that point, my job, I felt like I was being completely underappreciated. I was overworked. My personal life was not good. I was very unhealthy at that point in my life. I was very, very, well, I guess we're watching a video about wings, and for me saying that I was overweight, it's not going to be a direct comparison.
Okay.
But I weighed around
No,
240.
no, look at this dude. He keeps bringing up Wings' fucking weight. And he mocks all these people in this stream about people making fun of him, but every time he talks about himself, it's like, well, I can't see overweight because Wings is here. Like, why do you keep emphasizing that, DSP? I thought, come on.
30+ pounds. Right now, I only weigh about 210. So back then, I was like 30 more pounds heavier. I felt sick all the time. I was drinking way too much. I was basically depressed. And it was the comments on my YouTube videos that actually made me feel like really positive, because I felt, wow, I actually have meaning in life. And my job, I felt
He was depressed. Okay, sure.
like my job was a waste of my time. I didn't feel like I was.
No,
being
look how this is about Wings. That he turned it into himself. Frederick saying, "Oh, Wings said that the comments make him feel better." It's kind of generic because we don't know necessarily the context of why Wings, thought that way. Like, I could say that out now. Like, oh, guys, people in my chat have been saying nice things to me. Like, okay, like that's cool and all, but that doesn't mean I'm depressed either. Like, me just stating that the people in my chat cheer me up or whatever doesn't correlate with me being depressed. Well, I'm gonna change it to live chat. I don't want top chat. Get out of here. You forgot that he's supposed to be doing his own video.
appreciated for the work I was doing. And then, basically, wait, what?
What?
What are you guys talking about?
What are you talking about?
Oh, I don't know. I'm so confused. People in my stream chat just distracted me. Anyway,
What?
no, like I was the depressed time in my life, and to have positivity thrown at me for something that I did and put work into, people were like, "Wow, we love your content, we love your gameplay," and those comments made me feel really positive about myself for the first time in a very long time. And it was very important in my life to have that reinforcement, because I wasn't really getting it from any other source. It was people on the internet who were giving me that positive reinforcement. It was a very nice thing. And back then,
So his family, his parents was not giving him positive
no matter what you
reinforcement?
put out on the internet, I'm serious about this. Anything you uploaded to YouTube, you got positive feedback. It was always people liked it and said thank you for the free content. Not the same today, that's for sure.
Oh, uh-oh.
YouTube, you got positive feedback.
Dude, what YouTube was he on? People were assholes back then, too. He acts as if, like, only in 2010 people started being negative online. People were negative online when the internet began. Okay.
It was always people liked it and said thank you for the free content.
Thank you for the free
Not
content.
the same today, that's for sure. But
How
back
come
then,
I
it was
didn't
a
get
very
that
different
comment
place.
back when I started
While the
doing
precise
YouTube?
numbers are
The first
uncertain,
comment I
the
got, I
quicker-
believe, was someone saying, "Wow, you're autistic" or whatever. And I all I did back then was I just gave him the same comment back to his video, and that was it. It was kind of dumb, but that was the first comment I got was, "Wow, man, you must be autistic or some shit." I'm like, okay, cool. Ugh.
was receiving thousands of views within the first month.
You know
The
what? You know
attention
what I should have done? I should have responded back saying, "How does that?" I should have said, "Wow, man, you're insulting an autistic person. Wow, that's kind of fucked up. That's a low blow or whatever the fuck." I should have said something like that, because then it would make me the victim, and he would look more like an asshole. Damn it. Well, that was young Theo. Young Theo didn't know any better. It feels bad, man.
both for the time
Now
and
I
for
just
social
say
media
now I
channels.
just
His subscriber count
apologize.
also began to grow in tandem.
So it says, "Oh, this
But
video sucks. Oh,
attention
I'm
was
sorry,
both
my video
positive
sucks,
and
man. I don't know what to
negative.
tell you."
Because his in-game username was visible in his videos, people would message him on his console, wanting to be his friend or asking for game advice.
I know about
They
that.
would even join his games mid-session, and their skill levels would vary
actually, I am
widely, which
autistic.
could
They feel
influence his
terrible.
ratio of wins to losses, which he felt important. However, it was the comments in his videos that would prove the more emotionally taxing. The
Oh, I
Call of
forgot to
Duty-
shout out Guitar Player. Dude, I'm an idiot. Guitar Player, thank you for the $6.09 tip. That's why I put the Gunner glasses on. I updated the total because I got a tip from Guitar Player. I completely didn't shout it out. I got distracted. Thank you, Guitar Player, for the support.
Thank
Sorry
you,
about
Guitar
that.
The
Player.
community is well known for decrying certain playstyles as
Camping is a
illegitimate or
skill.
lesser, and among these is the aforementioned camping strategy, wherein a player chooses a single location and waits for opponents to approach. This more methodical method of play was Jordy's favorite tactic. and
Yeah,
one that
no
he
one
was
called the content
unashamed of
either
using,
back then.
Though he was clearly
He's so used
self-conscious of it
he-
to the point that he
This dude is part of the fucking problem of YouTube, because when YouTube changed the video tab to content, everyone was like, "This is sad." Like, goddamn, like it should have stayed with videos. Fuck this content shit, because it sounds like it's like from a factory or some shit, like it's manufactured or whatever. And DSP is so like gung ho with like fucking corporate terms that he loves saying content. He loves it.
felt the need to defend himself over its use in his very first commentary video.
Oh, really?
Bitching. I mean, I just wanted to get this off my chest because some people think I'm a camper, which I am a camper. I ain't gonna lie to you. I camp to fucking win.
Nice.
If it requires me to camp
Nice.
to get the upper hand on you, I will camp.
But this
Good, good. And good for him to stick to, you know,
DSP has cried about campers every time we play Call of Duty. Good that he's standing up for being a camper. I thought campers were pussy bitches. Remember when he would call campers pussy bitches?
there's nothing wrong with that. This is exactly the same as today. Oh, you can't play Elden Ring a certain way.
Oh
right?
my god.
It's a stress.
DSP literally hates fucking campers. Let's see if I can find a clip of it on Pig-Pig-Go. Let's see. And I can't kill campers with these guns. Camping, pussy, bitches. Oh. Apparently there's a guy camping here. They're all over there camping. He's camping with the Mangler active. Whole team's just camping there. Map, he was camping in a place where he was camping and that was the guy. This idiot is already camping. Yeah, they're camping over there. Oh man, this is insane. But I know he shat on fucking campers. I know he did.
Strategy in the game. He's not hacking. He's not cheating. He's using the strategy in the game to win. You may be upset with it. Maybe you think it's easier to do it. Then fucking find a way to beat it, right? You don't sit there and bitch about, oh, someone in Street Fighter is turtling. Well, that's a strategy in Street Fighter. Fucking
DSP has shat. Well, lag strategies is a strategy. Why don't you adapt and figure out how to beat that then, Phil?
figure out how to beat it and stop being a scrub.
Stop being a scrub, Phil, and learn how to handle lag tactics, I guess.
Little to dissuade criticism. While viewers agreed that Jordy routinely displayed
He has complained
high-level
about this shit
gameplay,
too.
his usage
He's
of
no
the
better.
strategy
Come
invoked
on.
occasional ire in the comment sections. This quickly wore at Jordy's patience, and he would soon begin to respond to these comments.
And he says this like, oh, it's okay to be mad. Like that's what that is. People are just being mad he's camping. And he's like, stop bitching. I want to hear a little bit of that again.
Street Fighter, fucking figure out how to beat it and stop being a scrub.
Stop being a scrub and handle how to handle camping. But he says it's okay to be mad. The forum that people were mad at Wings for camping is literally just stating an opinion that he said that it's okay for them to have. But now they're all scrubs for complaining about it. Like, oh, okay, you can't win, guys.
Little to dissuade criticism. While viewers agreed that Jordy routinely displayed high-level gameplay, his usage of the strategy invoked occasional ire in the comment sections. This quickly wore at Jordy's patience, and he would soon begin to respond to these commenters. On November 23rd, less than a month after his first commentary upload, he created a video titled Point of Address, in which he discussed the multiple issues he had begun to face.
If I'm playing in a game, I don't want y'all to come in and try to join the game.
Huh.
What happens is you actually use my tips against me.
Haha.
I mean,
Well,
I don't want to have to try hard every game I play.
Whoa, now wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
All right, it's a double-edged sword, dude. Like, you gotta understand, if you reveal something about a game that's a valid strategy, absolutely you're making that public to the world, and people are gonna use that against everyone, not just you, but against everybody. You know, that's like me playing Street Fighter and saying, "Oh, here's how you use this character," but then getting angry because someone learned how to use the character and played me and kicked my ass, right? Like, that's how it works. You put the content out there.
Now, I like how DSP is kind of like hovering around. I think maybe the video will get into this a little bit later, but he hovers around this point where what Wings just was like describing is kind of hypocritical, because Wings complained about people complaining about him camping, and now he's complaining that people have adapted to that or whatever, but he's not really talking about it. Pretty cool.
And now it's public knowledge, and this is actually in competitive games a problem, I feel. You know, especially fighting games, it would take a while for people to learn the top strategies in a fighting game. Now people know them within 2 days. They know the whole meta of the game, you know.
But you can even learn that just by playing, though. It doesn't really matter. Like, I've learned a lot of combos with Umbrella, for example, in Skullgirls, and that was because I did one of her trials.
So back then, this was kind of a unique situation because there was not a ton of people all going out there and putting out top tier strategies for a game right away. It was a new thing for YouTube, so I guess he's experiencing it for the first time and kind of freaking out about it. But hey, man, that's how it works.
It's freaking out,
man. You put
man.
it out there, you got to live with the consequence of that. And if you told someone a way to beat you, and then you get beat, like, now you got to find a way around it. Maybe your next video is how do you beat it, right?
Oh, and don't ask me.
And then they'll figure out how to beat that.
What the
Serious
fuck?
Questions.
What the?
I mean, I'll seriously thumb down anybody who just messes around.
Completely out of
Also,
nowhere.
You know,
It's not really out of
not
nowhere.
my
People
finger up my
always
nose,
I mean, whatever. Man, that
So don't use my tips against me in a video game. By the way, stop talking about my dick and shoving fingers up my dog's butt.
okay.
Come on, guys,
Okay.
be serious.
Wow.
Later that same day,
Wow.
he released another video sharing a bit more about himself and his living situation,
Oh, really? He has a
asking
gun?
for donations
Well,
towards an
I
Xbox
mean,
360
Mabel, it has
so
to do
he
with
could play with
butts and
viewers.
insertion.
First and foremost, a lot
DSP's
of people
favorite
ask
thing.
me, am I going
Inserting things
to
into butts. That's his
ever invest
favorite
in an
shit to
Xbox?
do.
Well, what was he playing on then?
I wouldn't mind getting an Xbox.
Was he playing
but
on
I'm
PS3?
currently unemployed at the time. I got laid off from my job
That sucks. Been there.
October 14th,
Shh.
and I'm currently on unemployment. So that means I cannot splurge whatsoever, because I went from making $1,000 a week to $350.
So, back then, the major company,
What?
the major console for Call of Duty was absolutely Xbox.
Oh.
I'm sure there was some comp on
Because
PS3,
insertion.
but definitely Xbox 360 was the place to be for online competitive gameplay. That changed over time, but yeah, I could feel like if all he had was a PS3, I can understand why he felt like, you know, he was missing out on the better player base for
But
sure.
there is another alternative. If 500 of you donate $1, I would be able to get an Xbox 360, Modern Warfare 2, a year's worth of Xbox Live, and the cables for the HD PVR. And I could play with the Xbox people. I mean, stress
The
do not have to
Xlax
give me money.
people.
How-
Now, guys, I have a tip for you. Right
Uh-oh.
now, we have over 1,000 people on my stream. If each one of you just contributed $1 right now live to the stream, I would have $1,000, and I'd be very happy about that.
However,
I'm at a
he
loss
also
for
began
words here.
feeling a need for his videos to perform well, and he noted what he perceived as the low number of ratings he was receiving in relation to his view counts.
My videos get around 2,000 views now, and they're still only getting 200 ratings.
That's great.
I spent a lot of time in these videos, and if you could just click any of the stars, I don't care if you want a 1 star.
Hey,
Back when it was a star
A lot of
rating.
time.
that's what DSP does now. Guys, we gotta hit the likes. Hold on, everyone. Now I have to look at my likes. Guys, did we hit the likes goal? We need 300 likes. Okay? If I don't get 300 likes, man. Holy shit, man. Only 24. Wow. Wow. 24 likes, guys. Wow. I did a whole fucking thumbnail and everything, and only 24 people liked it. Wow.
System.
Could you please just help me out?
you
That's
can't
a great
block.
10% engagement.
you
is
can't
huge
block.
on YouTube. It's actually really, really good.
Put a
So
rating on it.
he actually had a good engagement ratio back
Because I
then.
put a lot of videos out. I'm not like other commentators that put one video out a week, where they have time to go back and
Like
do the
DSP.
animations and all this thing.
Animations.
I forget to do a lot of that mess because I just put videos out in bulk.
I make fun of how he talks DSP. Isn't that fucked up?
It's a good thing you didn't put annotations because then they removed annotations. They don't even exist anymore. YouTube just said, fuck all your work, and they deleted
In the
it
first
all.
2 months,
Well,
Jordy had gained
whatever.
a reputation for speaking whatever came to his mind, but
Let's
this
reach that like
propensity
goal.
pulled
I
him
agree.
into controversy almost immediately.
Crispy Oreo is offline.
In a
Oh,
now
you missed it.
deleted
My camera's
video,
blocking it.
Jordy decried those who practiced a technique called quickscoping,
Cool.
arguing that it was too unrealistic to be legitimate.
I agree.
But DSP, it's a skill, and you need to just learn to get around it. Stop being a scrub, man.
I hate it. I think it's fucking bullshit. It's in the game, and all these idiots who fucking made it popular fucked the games up. Quickscoping should not be in first-person shooters. I agree
He
with that.
attacked another Call of Duty commentator who went by Hutch, who had a significantly larger viewer base at the time.
Fuck that
These
guy. No, I'm
comments
just kidding. Hutch and I haven't spoken in a million years. He was the guy who got me my partnership with Machinima back in the
He
day.
begged Hutch
And we
to
had
get
beef
that
on the
partnership.
internet because
if I
I don't even
remember
remember
correctly.
what it was. Like, someone asked me about him in a video, and I just basically responded to the question based on the information that was given to me in the question, which I guess was wrong. And Hutch got pissed at me and started making videos like, I hate Phil and shit. And then we went back and forth for a while, and we talked behind the scenes about it, and basically squashed the beef because it didn't make any sense.
Squash
There
the
was a big
beef.
misunderstanding, and then he actually got me my partnership at Machinima, which allowed me to start making money making videos back in 2011. So Yeah, but I don't know much about the guy as a content creator or anything.
perhaps unsurprisingly, drew ire from Hutch's viewers. Rather than allow the feud to continue, the two of them decided to hold what they called a friendly debate, in which the two of them would discuss their particular grievances with the other, chiefly their playstyles, and record it. This recording was later released as a commentary video on December 13th, 2009, hosted on Hutch's channel. As he was introducing himself, Jordy revealed a few details about his own life.
Yo,
Thank
yo,
you,
yo,
Tor,
yo,
for the
it's your
super chat.
boy,
No, I'm not going to
Wings of
strike
Redemption.
down Wings.
That's quite an intro, buddy. Why don't you take it down a notch? Just, take it down maybe another 14 decibels.
Oh, the Ebonics thing is something that my channel came accustomed to. I stopped it at one point, and people requested me to bring it back. It's not how I actually
Where are you
talk.
from that you're speaking Ebonics?
Hey, what's wrong?
I'm from Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. I actually grew up in the Holt Garden Project.
You ought to get slapped in the nuts for speaking Ebonics if you're from North Carolina.
South Carolina.
South Carolina. Oh, are you white?
Yeah, I'm white.
Oh.
White as it comes. But I did grow up in a black predominant neighborhood, and when I grew up, the kids I hung out with spoke Ebonics.
Oh, I guess that
That's not-
What?
I'm white.
Oh.
White as it comes. But I did grow up in a black predominant neighborhood.
Like DSP. DSP should be able to relate to this.
And when I grew up, the kids I hung out with spoke Ebonics.
Oh, I guess that
That's not something I picked
qualifies
up.
you to speak Ebonics then, yeah.
The rest of the
DSP,
video
don't you relate to that? He grew up in a similar neighborhood, right? DSP should be able to relate.
I don't understand this at all.
How does he? But
So I
Phil.
grew up in a neighborhood where it was like a lot of different cultures and
Oh,
races,
different cultures.
and everyone spoke a little differently. Obviously, I don't speak like that, but a lot of people
What?
who I knew did. Where it was like a lot of different cultures and races, and everyone spoke a little differently. Obviously, I don't speak like that, but a lot of people who I knew did.
What? They all spoke differently, but I didn't. Okay.
What's wrong with that? Why do you have to be a certain race to speak a certain way? Actually, I think this is kind of messed up the way that he's basically attacking him, kind of calling him like a poser or whatever.
What?
Why do you have to be a certain race to speak a certain way?
This is like confusing me. What? Because I don't understand what they were talking about. Because they were talking about like Bonics or whatever. Like I'm confused.
Actually, I think this is kind of messed up the way that he's basically attacking him, kind of calling him like a poser or whatever. I don't think that that's valid. I actually disagree with this entirely. I do. I think it's kind of messed up that Hutch kind of attacked him like that. Especially if he has a certain viewer base who, that's how they know him. Or
Wait, so Hutch is calling Wings a poser because Wings talked a certain way? Did I understand that correctly? Because if that's the case, then I because it would be silly for Wings to start talking like a race that he isn't. The urban style of language. Okay, so yeah, but like is Hutch? So Hutch is calling Wings a poser for speaking like that, right? I don't think Phil fully understands. Wings was trying to sound black and got called out for it. Oh, okay. So then DSP is siding with Wings for that. Wow, that's kind of special. Let's rewind that.
actually, I think this is kind of messed up. But a lot of people who I knew did. What's wrong with that? Why do you have to be a certain race to speak a certain way? Actually, I think this is kind of messed up the way that he's basically attacking.
Oh my god, guys, this might be fucking SJW bullshit, but it's kind of like the issue of cultural appropriation, because Wings is not part of that culture or community, and he's just taking it for himself pretty much, and just using it on his own. And that's what Hutch is calling him out for, because it's like, Wings, you're white, you're not living in the same kind of situation that they are, and you're just kind of appropriating their mannerisms and shit. But whatever, it's rough.
Him, kind of calling him like a poser or whatever. I don't think that that's valid. I actually disagree with this entirely. I do. I think it's kind of messed up that Hutch kind of attacked him like that. Especially if he has a certain viewer base.
I guess.
Who,
I mean, I don't know.
That's how they know him, or that's what they're accustomed to.
I'm a little like.
I think that's kind of
not
messed up.
part
right.
of this.
The Drum Dojo just said, if you grow up in the ghetto, you're going to speak Ebonic. You're going to speak what everyone around you is speaking, right? So I don't get that at all. I think that Hutch here is kind of almost being kind of an elitist white guy in this situation, saying, "Oh, you're white, you shouldn't be speaking like that." Like, what? Who the fuck are you to tell me how to talk, dickhead? Like, that's a dickhead comment right there. It really is. That's what I think, anyway.
Mostly civil,
Thank you to
with
Guitar Player
both
for a super
parties
chat.
waiting patiently for the other to make their point. And
I guess
speaking
it
with an
matters
enthusiastic
more on
but
the
restrained
context of
candor,
why Hutch
even
called him
though they
out, though. I
couldn't come
think.
to a consensus.
Exotic,
With the
I live
drama
next to black
successfully
people and
diffused,
have
Jordy
black friends.
continued to
Is you
upload
okay with
videos
that?
to his channel, and
This
he
is my
grew
black too.
rapidly. His propensity for
You live
sharing
in a
information
trailer,
about
right?
his
You
life
get
would increase
Rachel
as
Clark.
well.
Okay, well, oh, no. Why is he showing so many guns? What is going on here?
Upload videos to his channel, and he grew rapidly. His propensity for sharing information about his life would increase as well.
Okay, well, oh, no. Why is he showing so many guns? What
Oh
is
my
going
god,
on
guns,
here?
guys.
Why does he have 700 guns? What is this shit?
What is this?
This
Guns
does
in
throw me for a
America?
loop. They've already
What?
shown like 2 rifles and now 2 handguns.
Uh,
I don't think I want to visit him in real life. I'm just saying. That's a lot of weapons. That's like a fucking arsenal he has over at his house.
What?
You don't want to get him in a bad mood. Holy shit, man. What is going on
What?
here?
DSP,
Is
just
it
bring
him
your
as
axe.
a side job? He's from the South. Exactly, America. I mean, I understand there's a whole gun culture in America. I'm not
my
part of that
God.
culture. But holy shit, that's a lot of weapons.
He's part of
Alright,
the
I've never seen,
axe
like, a lot.
culture.
Alright. Some people requested me to show some videos of some of my guns. I guess I'll start out with the Call of Duty guns that I own.
The Call of Duty
He would
guns
often
that
use
I
his
own?
firearms as filler images when he wished to upload commentary without video content.
the fuck?
Specifically in his point of address videos.
Now, I like
which
how
became
DSP mentioned, right, wait a second, did they show Wings' rifles before this point? Because he's acting as if he's seen this for the first time, but he mentioned his rifles in the past. But it's like, I don't think they showed his rifles before this in the video. Wings should pulverize sulfur with his pistol grip. No, that should be Boogie, dude. Boogie and Wings. Boogie and Wings can do gun tricks.
regular
No, dude, this is like the Where's Waldo of guns. He's got 2 guns out front, and he's got a fucking hidden gun on the side of his dresser there.
But where's
What is
Waldo
going
of
on here?
guns?
How
I don't
many?
know if it's
Every one
really
of those
that.
drawers probably has guns in it. Maybe a couple landmines.
features of the channel. Around this time,
Jeez.
he was beginning to attract the attention
Like he's
not only of
this dude
viewers,
is
but of
acting.
other
This dude is acting as if like he's looking at like fucking military grade weapons. Like, oh my god, guys, he has a rocket launcher. Oh my god, he has a fucking mini machine gun. But he so far he's seen like pistols and rifles. Like, I know people might disagree with me, but for me, I just think it's fine if you want to like collect like pistols, hunting rifles, like that to me is fine. Like I can understand that. I can wrap my mind around that. I think once you get to like the higher tier weapons that are meant for war, I think it's a little too like far out. But it's whatever. You know, we don't have to get into a debate about gun control. we talk enough about this shit. Damn it.
gameplay channels. On January 4th, 2010, he released a dual commentary video with another commentator, going by Woody's
So this is when
Gamertag.
this started.
A thing or two from Woody Gamertag.
Yeah,
Is that your actual name?
Woody's gamer tag is my actual gamer tag, and I go by Woody, the unexceptional gamer. So
This began
The
a trend of
unexceptional
inviting
gamer.
other commentators onto his channel to discuss the game and their opinions on strategy and tactics. He also had made a deal with Machinima to produce exclusive gameplay videos for their channel. Perhaps feeling a
And
new
now those
phase
days
of
are
his
gone,
life
dude.
beginning, he quickly cut ties with a different communal channel, Persona Gaming, and he did so by publicly
Yeah, I don't know
ridiculing
either. It's
other
really
people on
weird.
the channel.
Persona
They've
Gaming.
got
Never
3 or
heard of
4
them.
people now that I just don't like. I mean, I don't want to say leeching off of us 3, but
With his viewer base growing, he began showcasing other creators of varying sizes that he
Really?
enjoyed by hosting their videos on his channel.
Because when Dr. Disrespect is surrounded by enemies,
What the fuck is this?
DSP, why are you laughing? This guy's a clown.
and one thing only.
He would also begin
Oh my god. Stop this! The fuck was that? That's Dr. Disrespect, huh? I tell you guys this all the time. I don't watch these content creators, these popular fucking guys.
He doesn't
Okay,
watch them. He doesn't watch them, but he knew he had a mustache and a wig.
Ah! That's a popular guy, everyone. That's what's popular today. That's popularity.
He doesn't do that kind of video anymore. Why is he like, that must be what he does? But he doesn't do that content anymore. He changed from then, DSP. And why is he mocking him? This dude who's out of his way to like, hey, if you like it, that's fine, man. But he's like highlighting how this is trash content. Okay.
In a nutshell, right there, what we just saw.
And he doesn't even know the context of the video that he's watching. It's just a clip.
What's interesting enough here is that, you know, Jordy was huge back then, or at least was becoming popular, and he was giving shout outs to these people who then went on to be big, right? But that's funny to me that this is like, oh my god, this is what's popular today. I know this has nothing to do with the subject matter of the video, but this is what millions of people around the world are watching and supporting and contributing to. They love that. That's quality. Man.
This is
But this
fucked
is
up.
what millions of people around the world are watching and supporting and contributing to. They love that. That's quality. Man. I really missed out. I mean,
Why is he being so negative about Dr. Disrespect's content? And this dude, like, imagine if you were saying that about Phil's content, which people have said. Oh, people think Phil's content's quality? He puts on clothes for money. Look, people like that? They like watching a guy put on glasses for $50 and a hat for $100? Wow. Wow. But we have to like this. Oh, alright. Okay.
I should have put on like a Big Bird wig and, you know, painted my face fucking green and been, you know, Dandelion Man or something. And fucking, when Dandelion Man plays Call of Duty, he shits his pants 3 times.
Okay, Grandma, let's get you to bed.
performing product reviews and partnering with other companies, though, like most other creators of the time, his production quality was limited. But his most successful inter-channel venture would begin 6 months after he began uploading. On April 27th, 2010, Jordy uploaded the first episode of a new podcast titled Painkiller Already.
Okay, so April 2010 is when he started that podcast. Okay. Thank you, Big Papa Pump, for a $2 tip saying I got over 1,000 live viewers. This is great. Thank you, Big Papa Pump, for the tip.
Thank you, Big Papa
$52
Pump.
in tips, guys. Just so you know, the way it works on my streams, if there's $100, I put on a silly hat. The viewers get to vote on it. I know it's going to be stupid because we have over 1,000 people. The voting's going to be crazy. Thank you for your support so far.
But man,
so
Dr. Disrespect wearing a wig? What an idiot,
or
right?
PKA, alongside Call of Duty commentators Woody's Gamertag and FPS Russia, also known as FPS Kyle. The format was simple. The 3 hosts would talk with each other online and record the conversation, speaking with little direction and few notes. Podcasts of this kind were seeing a surge of popularity at the time, and with 3 relatively large names in the Call of Duty scene participating, along with a weekly upload schedule, it rapidly gained a considerable audience. Because these were made available almost entirely unedited, the production cost was extremely low, and their runtime would last anywhere from 1 hour to over 3 hours, tending to be longer as the series continued.
Kyle's dad standoff with a local black man in his yard.
What?
Kyle's dad standoff with a local black man in his yard.
What made him read that? That was the first thing he went to immediately. Immediately, that's what got his attention.
Jordy's subscriber count
man.
began growing dramatically as the year continued, to the point that he felt comfortable showing his face.
But at any rate, it's your boy, Wings of Redemption. I'm signing out.
Holy shit, he had hair?
Now that he was partnered with Machinima and he was beginning to see significant amounts of money, his ego was beginning to grow proportionally.
Which definitely happens. I can
Money,
attest to that.
money, yeah,
When
yeah.
you're getting popular, you're making the money. You think you're hot shit. You think your shit doesn't stink. I was the same.
And he is. He's still that
Beagle Boy
way.
Gaming did a super chat. So I haven't seen you do this before. I like it. Well, I'm glad to hear that, Beagle Boy Gaming. This is an experiment I'm trying today.
Guys,
Something
this
I've
is an
never done
experiment
before.
of watching a video. What an
And,
experiment.
It's interesting so far. We're 14 minutes in. 14 minutes? I feel like I've been watching this for 3 hours already. We're 14 minutes in. How exciting. Let's continue.
This would manifest in frequent comments in his videos, rebuking those who disapproved of his playstyle, and he would even create a video where he again would attempt to legitimize his methods to those who disliked them.
Ho, 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 ho. Time to do some bitching. Alright, recently I put out a video called Flawless on the Invasion. And a lot of people were crying about commentary, a lot of people were crying about camping, a lot of people were crying
Like usual,
about
crying about
weapon
everything.
selection.
They bitch about everything.
And let me address all this right now.
That's a good attitude to have. Oh, everyone's just gonna bitch about everything.
It's never good
What
enough.
I did in that video was not camping.
Like this is why people meme on these kind of content creators, dude. You know what I mean? Because like you're just highlighting, you're just looking at the negative comments, and then you're saying that's the comments. Wow, people are just gonna bitch, man. So like, why focus on that?
Camping in the least. I basically held down over half the map. Alright? I held down half the map and I was moving constantly. You do not have to be moving into new areas of the map to not be camping. Seriously. Even
This is funny.
Seedanner says that mess, you know.
This is exactly what people used to say about me playing Street Fighter. That, oh, you're cheesing because you keep spamming fireballs, you keep doing that. I'm like, and that's valid gameplay. Should I not use?
That's valid gameplay, but if someone spams to him, oh, that's fucking terrible gameplay, and I don't give a shit. Spammers fucking. Oh my god. No, hold the phone. I'm gonna add a fucking clip. We're doing it live because I need this clip. I need it. This clip is important to me. It's perfect, and if you don't like it, I don't know what to tell you. I'm making a clip. It might be rough. Might be, maybe. But it's gonna happen. We're gonna do it. We're doing it. Doing it, boys. Because I keep saying I'm gonna add it, but I'm gonna fucking do it. I'm gonna be a madman. I gotta find that clip. I don't know if I already narrowed it down, but I should be able to find it. I think I know where this voice is.
Sorry they did all that awful stuff to you, but at least you look super cool. I'm angry too, but I can't let you beat me. It takes less effort to smile than to frown. Look, it's Parasol. Hi, sis. But I'm holding Hungern. Huh? Whatever, I'm beating you up. And Hungern's exactly as strong as he looks. I'm stronger than I look. If we win, you're angry. It's not bedtime. Our ice
Okay.
cream!
This is gonna be close.
Spamming is cheap. Animated violence. Severe puns.
There it is. There it is. You found it. You found it already.
Not bedtime. Our ice cream. Spamming.
Yeah, these are those. No, this is Skullgirls quotes. They added Umbrella, and this is her quotes. Gotta trim it.
You're all gristle. Meow. Carol, stop. Don't be angry. It's not bedtime. Our ice cream.
Okay. There. Our ice cream dude.
Sheep. Animate. Sheep. Angry. It's not bedtime. Our ice cream. Spamming is cheap. And
there we go. Trim. Export audio only. And then I gotta reopen this again.
angry. It's not bedtime. Our ice cream. Time. Our ice spamming. Spamming is cheap. Spamming is cheap.
Okay, there we go. Export. Where is it? There it is. Alright, I do want the ice cream line too.
Ice cream. Bedtime. Our ice cream. Our ice cream. Our ice cream.
There we go. Export. Okay, come on. Can't open movie. What? Okay, this one I'll have to do later, I guess. Feels bad, man. Okay, no, let's try again. Maybe if I do it again, it will let me. Nope. Probably because I overwrote the file, so never mind. I'll have to do this later. I'll do the ice cream one later. That one will definitely be added.
Animated violence.
I just wanted the spamming is cheap. I can figure this later. All right. Let's open this. Add it in. We'll lower the volume on it to 15.
Spamming is cheap. Spamming is cheap.
There we go. Uh-oh. How did I do that? All right, back to this. Thank you guys for your patience. Thank you for that. You guys are swell.
Use things in the fucking game because you don't know how to beat it because you're a scrub. It's exactly what I used to say. Thank you, Big Papa Pump, for a $2 tip. He says Painkiller already owes Wings 10 grand. They never paid him from Painkiller already. I hope they talk about this in the video. Really?
Why does he owe Wings 10 grand?
I don't know how deep this video goes, if it's a deep dive or not.
I mean, yeah, people will call me a fat nerd for that.
That's
but
news
guess
to
what?
me.
You just get your ass blocked. Straight up. And about people who tries to threaten me with unsubscribing. I don't give a fuck, cut. I don't give a fuck, kid. Seriously.
I will block you out of spear spite.
Spear
Because I know
spite.
people that really enjoy my site would be willing to watch my video twice to get rid of your ass. Nobody wants your ass around here. Nobody wants a hater on my channel. I don't want haters. My
See,
subscribers don't want haters. If
Sadly,
you want to hate, you ain't a subscriber.
You ain't a
sadly,
subscriber.
what he's doing is just, it's going to make more. Now, I know that now, but back then we were all young and ignorant. We didn't know how it was going to work.
Oh my
and
god.
I was the same way. I would react.
You didn't know how it was gonna work. I didn't know people were gonna like the attention. Wow.
To people talking shit about me, saying my videos suck because I did this, I did that, and I would say the same shit, and yeah, it just creates worse reaction to you because now people know they can get that reaction, so now they're gonna just purposely do it more and more and more, and it's just gonna become exponential.
You block. That's what you are.
It's gonna extrapolate, dude.
Straight up. Excuse me. I got kind of like a little head cold.
Yeah, he was
But
in
as
his
his
30s, and he
popularity-
acts as if he was making videos when he was like a fucking high schooler. Like, when you look at people like talk about internet cyberbullying, who do you think people empathize more with or feel sorry for more? A high schooler? Maybe college age student. I mean, college is debatable, I feel, but whatever. College, high school, like that, you know, you're still in school. Would you feel sorry for that person or someone in their like 30s? And they're getting cyber harassed? I mean, it's fucked up all the same, I guess, but you're mostly gonna be like, wow, holy shit, you know?
And confidence increased.
But
his
by the time you're
patience
30, you
diminished.
should know how
yeah,
people are
yeah.
gonna
I
act.
Highlight
totally remember
clips with
that.
increasing frequency, showcasing gameplay that frustrated him. This propensity for responding
he was
to
in his
negative
20s, I
comments
skipped 10
became a
years.
part of Jordy's
Whatever, you
online
know what I
image
mean.
in the months following his channel's launch, and soon this would attract the attention of a group looking for people specifically like him. At the same time that Call of Duty commentary was gaining popularity, a group called the Federation of Asshole Gamers,
What?
or FAG, was organizing and releasing videos.
Dude, this was like back like young YouTube. A lot of people were doing shit like this, and DSP's like shocked that this happened. And I don't know, did he notice Keemstar's name? Did he notice that?
That wouldn't be allowed today, right?
Right?
That would be like a ban, and outright, you can't do that shit. Damn. Times were different back then. Holy shit.
Though they had no set
But is that
formula for the-
really true? I mean, if someone did that, would they be canceled?
their efforts, it would typically involve a leading member streaming themselves playing a game and either harassing a single person themselves or organizing a group to harass one or more people in the
Keemstar?
same game with the streamer.
No, it can't be.
Oh. He just
Keemstar.
noticed it.
Is this the Keemstar we're talking about?
The guy? Is he the guy?
Now I'm like double intrigued. What the fuck?
Among the most popular within the group was a man named Daniel Keem,
Yeah.
better known as DJ Keemstar.
What the
I got
fuck?
a rocket. I got a red rocket. Oh my god, what the fuck? Say my name.
I'll be honest,
Say my
this
name.
is kind of
Keemstar.
kind of cringe.
Keemstar. Go girl. Go girl.
At some point in
Like, it's kind of rough. Like, that kind of convinced me that's probably why you don't see Keemstar doing gameplay videos anymore. That's probably why he's stuck to doing drama content. Because that's probably what he's good at, dude.
Okay, Grandma, let's get you to bed.
I don't even know if I have to say anything. Right?
Right?
Like, that's the guy.
That's the guy.
The internet made popular. That's the guy. Right? Who puts out the drama show. That's what's popular.
Now, you know what's funny about this? This is irrelevant, by the way. But what's kind of funny about this little overlay that he does, that's supposed to be the zoom in no. The meme of the zoom in no was that it was supposed to be like really close to his face. But now it's not perfectly zoomed in all the way into his face. It's like zoomed out a little bit, and it just has exclamation marks around. Like, and he doesn't even use it the way it's supposed to. Like, it's such a like it. I think it's kind of clear that people just did not like this bit, and DSP kind of was more conservative in using it.
Far, we've seen Dr. Disrespect and Keemstar where they came from, right? This is the guy. This is who people support, right?
You think that he just does that? Like right into the mic?
Oh, he's an entertainer, I'm being told. That's entertainment. That's entertainment to people. Yeah, people who like suck the exhaust pipe of a fucking automobile, maybe. I mean, what the fuck?
But it's okay if you like it, guys, but you're brain dead if you do. But it's fine.
Mid-2010, another Call of Duty commentator known as That Guy Who Camps approached Keemstar, stating that Jordy had been attacking him, and so the FAG, led by Keemstar, organized a mass false flagging operation on his channel, in which a large number of their viewer base flagged Jordy's channel videos as being inappropriate in order to have it removed from YouTube. In response, Jordy created a video asking people to persuade members of the FAG away from flagging his channel, though his tone sounded more fed up than frustrated.
They're going to be trying to flag and thumbs down my videos, which in result will getting my account banned. And
Thank you for the tip, Anonymous.
The long, lengthy process of getting it back. To help protect my channel, if you could go and not subscribe to his live stream, but go in the comment section and persuade people not to do this. I'm not telling you to flag his videos or anything or his channel, because I'm already got footage of his channel threatening my personal space and my personal use, and I'm gonna try to send that to the administration department over at Blog TV and see if that gets done. But I'm not telling you to take any action. Let me get that point clear.
Doesn't matter.
But let's work and try to keep my channel live if possible. Thank you.
So here's the problem with everything going on here. Number one,
here's the problem.
At this time, YouTube was irrevocably bad when it came to copyright and takedown issues. Today, at least, there is some semblance of protection against false takedowns and flags and shit. Back then, there was nothing at all. Anyone could just possibly like flood a channel with bullshit, and sadly, YouTube would entertain it. And if you were someone trying to make a living on YouTube, it could really screw you over. I had problems with that over the years. People impersonating people working at companies and shit to take down mass videos, which is bullshit, but YouTube was dumb enough to fall for it. And the problem is, he's right. You have to fix it after the fact. It's not like, oh, YouTube presumes you're innocent until guilty. You're just guilty, and now you have to fix it, but that's your business. Your business is now screwed up. Your channel's gone.
Well, at that point, though, YouTube wasn't a business. It was a place for people to upload videos, so that's why it was like that. But whatever.
Strikes and bullshit stuff. You see what I'm saying? False flagging was a giant problem back then. Okay. However, by basically going out and doing what he's doing right now, this could also be viewed as you're mobilizing your viewers against someone. I don't know if he had outright evidence of what was going on. Like this documentary, and by the way, I should say this, I'm assuming everything in this documentary is factually correct. It could
he
be
deleted
wrong,
it, Smith. It's different. And Tevin
so
was being negative. He did a stream talking about him losing his partnership.
He's telling his viewers, hey guys, they did this to me. Essentially, you are mobilizing the troops, right? Even if he outright says, well, don't do anything, they're going to do something. You know what I'm saying? And that is a tricky thing as a content creator.
So he says this, but when he got these false strikes from like Jackie Chan and Be Awesome One, he literally was taking the time to be like, the person who gave you the false strikes was a guy named Jackie Chan. No, I am not saying to go after him, but here's his Twitter. That's his Twitter, man. Jackie Chan, man. Don't go after him, but there he is. And he kept doing that. He did that with Be Awesome One. Like, come on.
Because you want to be honest and transparent with your viewership about stuff that's going on. But a lot of the times it could have unintended consequences. I've definitely learned that over the years. I don't actually know what would have been the right thing to do in this situation. If he was getting false flagged for no good reason and had to deal with that, I mean, obviously you want to tell your viewers what's happening. Here's what's happening. But
he could just say, I'm getting false flags on my channel. I'm talking to YouTube to get it cleared up. That's literally all he had to say. He doesn't have to say anything more than that, because that's the truth. He got false flags and he's talking to YouTube. You don't need to go into the details about how you got the false flags.
now that's just going to kind of extrapolate that situation.
Extrapolate, there it is.
It's going to become worse because now, obviously, his viewers are going to go do something to those guys, and then it's just going to go, it's going to be like endless shit throwing, you know? So thank you. 2 anonymous tippers, a $4.20 tip, and a $1.50 tip. That's why I added it down there to the running total. God Howard did another super chat. I love the way you say gaming. Well, good for you. Thank you, God Howard. All right, let's continue.
This request proved ineffectual, and the FAG was able to successfully abuse YouTube's automated systems, racking up over 30 strikes on his channel.
Wow!
Protected by Machinima, his channel would remain on the site, but Machinima demanded that Jordy resolve the issue, and so he organized a meeting with
Wait. Demanded he resolve the issue. He didn't break the law. What the fuck is that? He didn't do it. He didn't break the fucking law and put in false copyright strikes or flags or whatever. How is it his problem or his fault? Machinima, as his partner network, should have stepped in with YouTube and resolved the issue. If anything, this is a problem with these fucking partner networks, and Machinima in particular. That's what you're paying them for. They're taking a cut of your money of ad revenue. It's like you're having an agent.
DSP. See, okay, so this goes into a long-standing issue with DSP. He views everything as if he's a customer. Like, he's saying, I'm paying Machinima. DSP, you aren't paying them. They're paying you. They're taking the cut because they're paying you. They're giving you their money. That's why they're taking a cut. They're giving you, they're boosting your channel and all this shit. That's why they take a cut. You're not paying them. That's like me acting like that's like someone going, like, if you're working at a company, you don't tell your boss, I'm paying you to be my boss. Like, when you go get your paychecks, do you tell them that you're paying for their, I don't know, like, it's like DSP to want someone else to fix his problems. Yeah, like, it's such a bizarre mentality to have. He's every interaction he has with these companies, it's always a customer retailer kind of interaction, but Machinima isn't a customer. You're not their customer. They're just their network. You're the network. You're not paying them. They're paying you. Oh my god, this dude, man.
That's what they should have done. Why is he fixing the problem?
Because it's his channel. It's his shit. He made that video that could have been taken any other way. Like, come on.
You fix the fucking problem. You're taking my money. That pisses me off right there. And I worked for them for a long time. That pisses me off that they fucking made it his problem.
Keemstar.
He shouldn't be pissed off because DSP oh my god, there's a video back when not when the apocalypse was going on, mind you. This was in 2015, I want to say. It was during the Christmas video. DSP brings up how all these people who were working with Machinima had all these horror stories with working with Machinima. DSP said, well, they didn't treat me great, man. I don't care about what's going on with them, but I love Machinima. And obviously, that's an ongoing pattern with him, because he says the same thing with Twitch when he was a partner, and it's probably the same with YouTube. I guess it depends if you make more money when you become partnered. I just think Machinima they're a network company. They're gonna take a cut regardless. The major problems I have seen people have with Machinima, at least from what I heard, is that they're a very hard company to leave. Like, once you want to leave and not be partnered with them again, they have these like very like rough contracts where they're stuck with them for a long time, and they may not like Machinima because they might get a it's mostly payment. That's pretty much it. It's just the payment that people had an issue with Machinima, as far as I know. I've never heard anyone have issues like this, because this sounds ridiculous. But whatever.
Moderated by another Call of Duty commentator. Jordy at first played innocent, but it soon became clear that he had counterattacked Keemstar with similar vigor by weaponizing his viewer base.
DJ Keemstar, have you ever thought that everything I do is behind the scenes because I'm not doing anything?
I don't know. I don't believe that. I've seen a conversation with you and Two Bucks on Skype, and again, Two Bucks.
And that conversation was me asking Two Bucks to talk to you to get you to stop, spamming my channel.
Oh, you're threatening him that you're going to sue us, you're going to do this, you're going to do that, you're saying jail time, you're saying...
Because he was putting up one of those fronts just like everybody else, and it was more of a scare tactic.
It's confusing.
But see,
Who's 2 bucks?
That's behind the scenes kind of stuff.
This last round was caused by a comment that Wings wrote. He said, and I believe this is the correct quote, "Nick, I don't know if you've noticed, but I've already killed FAG." I don't understand why you wrote that comment, because our channel is being under attack. There's false copyright complaints on it to the point that it's suspended until YouTube reviews it. And now we have someone that's taking credit for killing our channel. I don't understand why you wrote that.
You should have seen that was going to come anyway. You attacked a channel that was 4 times your size. I mean...
Well, we have 62...
Now, I like how Wings is saying all this, and DSP saying nothing. Not saying anything about how Wings is like, well, I'm a bigger channel than you, so you should have expected that. Okay.
And I have 100,000 subscribers, and I also have 120,000 podcast viewers that don't even look at YouTube.
Any thoughts on our discussion here?
So, from what I'm getting, and by the way, more contributions, thank you. I'll shout these out in a second. Okay, Tubuck was one of the Federation members with Keem. Thank you, Griffin Gaming. I'm trying to understand. This is even the documentary, this is confusing because there's so much going on. So, the documentary is presuming that this gamer group, the Federation, had issue with Wings because Wings had been talking shit about them in his videos.
I like how he says this, but it's literally spelled out in this fucking video saying, because Keem is literally responding about a text, a chat, whatever, on Skype with Wings and 2 bucks. But he's like, oh, it's alleging this.
So they initiated a false flag campaign against his, so they fired first. They broke the law. They fired first. He talked about it in his videos, and that just basically made it so that his viewers went back and did it to them, and it became this endless cycle of bullshit to the point where Machinima was saving his channel saying it won't get shut down, but we need you to resolve this because it can't keep happening, which should have been Machinima's fault. Machinima should have interjected and said, this is them breaking the law, YouTube. Don't fucking get any of us involved. Stop them from breaking the law and fix your automated system. Machinima, by the way, I can say this now because they don't exist anymore, had no fucking balls.
Wait, but if Wings was the first to do that, right? I mean, that's what he said. Then what? Then wouldn't it be more fucked up for Machinima to lie and say, "Oh no, they were the ones that did it"? I don't know. And I like how it says that Machinima has no fucking balls. But in one of the other vlogs he did, he literally says, "This is why I love Machinima, man. They stick up for you. They come to bat with you, man." I think it's even in the fucking video title. It's pretty good, huh?
They were a partner network that had clout and power, and they didn't do shit when it came to YouTube. They always bent the fuck over and took it up the rear end. They never helped with anything.
Now look at this. Look how like emboldened he is to talk shit about Machinima. Because he's not getting money by them anymore and all this, but guys, he's not a shill. But these guys, they take it up the ass.
They should have. That was their job. They're taking a cut from you, the content creator, and then they'd ask you to do everything. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? You fix it. That's what you're here for. They never would fix shit. It was always on you to get the end thing fixed. Like, when I had false flags against my channel, oh, just delete all your videos. You want me to delete all my videos?
Now, people have been saying, well, didn't YouTube say that? DSP has been flip-flopping that for years. He has been saying YouTube said that, then he said it was Machinima, then it says it was YouTube, then it said it was Machinima. Like, every other story that DSP has said, it's never consistent. And DSP, to this day, doesn't know why people think he's a liar. Because he says one story, but then tomorrow it's something else. It's never consistent. If you're expecting consistency from DSP, you're gonna get a headache.
Videos. How about you tell YouTube to fix their broken shit so that I don't have to delete all my content off my channel. No, just delete your videos. That's the only way to fix it. Yeah, this is fucked up. And this, oh, okay, I'm being told the Federation also was part of Machinima. So essentially, these are two groups within the same partnership company fighting with each other.
So, okay, so if they're both working for Machinima, right? Then wouldn't the thing that Machinima had to do was tell them both to stop it? I don't know, whatever.
I'm glad I never got involved with this kind of drama shit. Seriously, like, this is why everyone asks, oh, why don't you do this, do that? I just want to make my videos and do my own shit. I don't want to be involved with internet feuds and shit against people. That's how stupid this is. So now, all you want to do is make content on the internet and make a living doing it, and instead you got to deal with all this shit taking down your channel, and now it's fucked up. It's really stupid.
Really
and
stupid.
I'm glad
I agree.
that, you know, I never got involved, but man, this is a, and the problem is, this is, I'm not kidding, months of work to fix this on YouTube. Because now you have to manually dispute every claim. You have to wait for them to respond, resolution. It's a nightmare. It's a fucking nightmare, okay? So Guitar Player, thank you for a $41 tip. This gets us to the $100 threshold, which means you guys on stream are going to be able to vote on a hat now, which is... By the way, Rusty Edwards did a $2 tip. Said, I told you we hit 1,000 viewers. You've been speaking facts all stream. I love you. Well, thank you, Rusty.
This is facts? Okay.
I'm just giving you my take. Again, I'm assuming everything in this documentary is factual, okay?
What if it's not factual? How
I
come?
hope it is.
So I love when people watch troll content, they can't assume it's factual. They're fucked up to watch that and assume that's factual. But DSP can watch this video and assume it's factual.
You know, I think the guy does some good research. At least per what I saw in my video about me, it was mostly accurate. So, okay, and then there was a bunch of super chats. We had Cole, who did a super chat. This is Be My Bambi. I love you, Phil.
Be My
Howard did a
Bambi.
super chat says Big Ups Griffin Gaming, a living legend. And Jacob Quinn did a super chat says pause. I don't want to be Mr. Pause. I'll pause as much as I want, and I'll keep it paused for 27 minutes if you complain. I'll just keep it paused. How about that? All right. Anyway, thank you for the super chat. All right, let's do the poll for
Be
the
My
hat. And then
Bambi.
we'll get going here. But is backing hat. I know you guys are gonna pick the most.
Enough for Jordy. Immediately following the...
Okay. All right, ready? Let's continue.
Wings.
Yeah, I'll ceasefire.
But this apparently wasn't justice enough for Jordy. Immediately following the stream, and after asking if they had privacy, Jordy had one last threat to pose to Keemstar, one far beyond what either
Now,
had levied
how come DSP isn't saying anything about this? Wings is dropping threats, and he's saying nothing.
against one another so far.
Alright, well I got your DJ Keemstar. I've run some stuff by you. Is your P.O. Box 148 Holland, New York 1408?
That's correct. That's correct.
Is your street address...
Whoa.
Whoa.
That's not good.
1408.
That's not good.
02.
That's very bad. Now DSP has cried so much about trolls doxing his fans and all this stuff, and he's witnessing Wings dox Keem, and he's like, "Whoa, man, that's bad, man. Wow, whoa, wow, man." DSP really cares, right?
All right.
I don't give my personal where I live at. I don't give that out.
Is your girlfriend named Melissa R?
Whoa!
Yes, she is.
Why are you laughing, DSP? This is fucked. Now imagine, right? Imagine if someone did this to DSP. I mean, someone has done it to DSP, man. But no, when they did the cat, right? He was fucking pissed about that. He said it was fucked up. The trolls are losers who would do this. Oh, these people who do that kind of shit are fucked up. And he's just giggling like a schoolgirl about Wings doxing Keemstar so casually. And just saying that's bad. Okay.
Wow.
Wow.
Okay. Can I ask you why you're trying to get my personal information?
I'm just trying to see how much of this is correct.
Whoa.
Because I gave some of this information to Fisticuffs.
You gave my personal information to Fisticuffs?
Oh, not good.
Yep.
Not good, man.
Okay, so should I find out what trailer park you live in and announce that to the world?
I don't live in a trailer park, my man.
Wait,
I own
so
10 acres of land.
Could have fooled me.
What was the motivation behind this action?
This is Well, basically, I did some digging, and I tried to find everything I could find out about him in case he actually did drop my YouTube channel.
Now, according to DSP, when OIC did this to Kevin Bernstein, shouts out to him, I guess. DSP was like, "That's not toxic. He's just saying this. That's just creepy, man." And then he's watching Wings like, it's so fucking weird, right? Guys, why is the stream frozen? Why isn't anyone saying anything? Is anyone here?
Alright. Well, this is a good example, though, Wings. Like,
Is this Woody?
I was going to take a trip up to New York.
Wow.
You might be going back looking like a raccoon.
Right, Zom's here.
What is this bullshit? You're two guys who play fucking video games on the internet. What is this machismo fucking bullshit that people go through with this stuff? Okay? So
what?
Who play...
What brought this on?
Alright. Well, this is a good example, though, Wings. Like,
Is this Woody?
I was going to take a trip up to New York.
Wow.
You might be going back looking like a raccoon.
What is this bullshit? You're two guys who play fucking video games on the internet. What is this machismo fucking bullshit?
Machismo.
That people go through with this stuff. Okay? Seriously. Like, alright. Let me give you a frame of reference. Because I did go through this once when I was much younger and immature.
Much younger? When I was
part of the Street Fighter
young
community.
age of 29 or
Street
20
Fighter community, okay?
8, whatever.
It was all about who's the big badass, who's the best player, but it was also about fucking bullshit machismo. Look at me, be afraid of me, yada yada yada. And yes, there were absolutely times when people would actually threaten others like this. I was actually part of that. I will openly, wholeheartedly admit it. Now, because I look back at that time in my life, I regret it. By the way, this was probably between the years of 2000 to maybe like the year 2004, 2005. Maybe like 5 years of my life.
Oh, you're talking about Triforce Gaming?
Competitive Street Fighter, and I was
or whatever the
like
fuck?
A troll, an asshole online. Okay? I absolutely said shit like that. I remember specifically making posts saying stuff like, I'm going to come to a tournament, and if anyone, talks shit, I'm going to put them in a trash can where they belong. I said shit like that back in the day, okay? I was an asshole, all right? You're two guys on the internet making Call of Duty content. You're commentating over it. You're making money doing it. You get to sit here and you get to play a video game and make money doing it. You're not hot shit. You're not something special,
but
right?
DSP is like ignoring the fact that the reason why this is going on is because people were starting to insult each other and like harass each other. It wasn't like they decided like, oh, I'm gonna make a show out of this. It was just like a guy did something to piss someone off. It was like people piss other people off all the time. Like it's not new that like I'm sure I could do something and someone might be pissed at me about it. I'm sure that someone out there is mad at me for whatever I did. It is what it is.
Why the fuck do you think that you're like some hard ass? And I see this all the time, too. It's not just Wings. It's not just Keem. It's not just... These people... You're fucking sitting in front of a camera and you talk to people on the internet and you are privileged enough to make money doing it. While everyone else out there has to bust their ass.
Why does it always have
jobs?
No, he says this, but why do you always have to think about other people all the time? Like, come on.
Hate to make a living. You have the privilege to sit at home and make a paycheck doing something you enjoy. And you're going to sit here like you're some kind of a hard-ass, badass because you fucking do it. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Man?
You should be happy and grateful that you get to do what you love for a living and not make it like you're some fucking god that is infallible and you don't fuck with me or I'll crush you like an ant. Like, what is this fucking mentality, right? Now,
well,
again,
Wings openly, like, docs Keem. Like,
when I was much younger and I was immature. We're talking like maybe my early 20s. I was like this, okay? But I grew out of it. Thank God. Because if I was still like this today, I probably would not be doing this anymore. I'd be long gone. I would have been destroyed on the internet, right? So to me, like, hearing that is like, I understand it's your business. It is. It's your business. You're making money. This is your living. You were dependent on it working to pay your bills, to make a living. I get that. I totally understand.
This dude is saying this, but when he got the copyright strikes, he literally compared it to getting shot. He said, when you do a false copyright strike, that's like putting a gun to my head and shooting me. That's what he said. He said it's pretty much pointing a gun at him when you file false copyright strikes. That's an actual quote.
Understand that. It's very serious to have your business shut down by people breaking the law. This is essentially law breaking. False flags, copyright strikes, that's against the law. It's sad that there's no way really to enforce this law on the internet and make sure that people can't do this because YouTube is automated. When did we get to
Okay, Grandma, let's
time
get you to bed.
threaten, time to dox your loved ones, and I'm gonna come fuck you up in real life, right? Like, and this happened to me many times. In my life, I'm not joking, people threatened to come to my house and beat me up for Street Fighter shit. And every time I was like, come on down. Never happened, thank God. But if it did happen, you know.
I remember, okay, there's this one time in high school. I honestly don't remember what caused it, to be honest. I don't even think I said anything, to be honest. If I did, it was probably something like that was unintentional. So I'll say that. It might have been something that was unintentional from me. It was back when I was fucking 18 or 16, so excuse me, whatever. So I remember I said something in my science class. This guy then messages me on Instant Messenger, shouts out, you know what fucking AIM is, and told me, oh, come here, come to this street corner, and we're gonna fight. I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. And I told him, like, oh, okay, dude, yeah, I'll be right there. I never showed up, and I never heard about that ever again. It was really weird, and part of me wonders if it was a bit. Like, was this guy just giving me a hard time and pretending to beat me up to scare me, or was he genuinely gonna beat me up? I'll never know, and that's that. It was something. I don't think I ever talked to this guy again, so I never saw him after that. But it was something. I got a message saying that, oh, I'm gonna beat you up, and nothing came of it.
It's stupid as fuck. For what? Over what? Right? That is absolutely positively. I cannot defend Wings in this situation. That was completely uncalled for. If this was a serious situation where it kept going, if he was making enough money, he should have contacted a lawyer and slapped him with a restraining order saying, boom, if you keep false flagging, I'm going to sue you into oblivion because it's against the law. That's the extent that you should have done it. You can't be doing that shit.
You can't, dude.
Okay? All right. So, it looks like we're going to have a Pikachu hat today, which is absolutely ridiculous. But in the meantime, I just received a $98.79 tip from an anonymous source. So, whoever the anonymous person is, thank you. 98.79. Thank you. That's very nice of you. Because of that, we hit $200 in tips. That's amazing. And that means we're going to have a vest on the stream as well. So, Pikachu hat looks like it's staying. I'm going to wear it. It looks very stupid. You guys are going to laugh your ass off if you've never seen me in this thing before. And now we're going to have a vote on...
Who's calling me? Hold on, let's see if this is important.
Which vest is Wings best? Would it be...
It was a bot. It was a bot.
Let's do camo in honor of Call of Duty. Let's do gold because Wings is such a bling individual. Let's do denim because that's just
individual.
Badass. And the original beige vest that started it all. None of you have any idea what I'm talking about, do you? All right, I gotta put on a stupid hat.
Oh my god! Every time he gets a huge viewer count, he really focuses on the new viewers more than
I'm wearing this for the rest of the video today. I don't care. You'll notice
anyone
I just
else.
don't give a shit. I think it's actually a nice hat. It's comfortable. There we go. All right. Now we're ready to go down the rabbit hole. You just gotta have the right outfit, okay? All right, here we go.
Maybe none of this would have been necessary. You know, maybe even if you did it on your own, you didn't need to bring it up now, though. You know what I mean?
I'm just letting him know that. I'm just letting him know it's out there, and That
Dude,
way you
do
won't
you
be
know how many
surprised.
people? You know how many people threaten me a day? It's like I know that you're a bully and that you get off on bullying people.
Whoa!
But like I'm one person that is just gonna constantly have that.
Ha 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 ha!
Wow, man, that forced laughter, dude.
He just said that to someone else? Wow.
Wow.
He actually said that to someone else.
Wow. Like, my God, man. I don't like him either, but I'm glad I'm not this fucking cringy about it.
Fucking talk me into submission
God damn it.
or anything.
My
So,
God,
whatever
I
you're
have seen
trying to
so many people like just dog on Keem and all that shit, but my God, I've never seen any of them be this cringy about it. Jesus, man.
do, just stop now. Because the middle
I'm not
finger
trying
is
to do
right
anything.
here.
I'm letting you know that I
I'm
did
not
give away
scared.
some of your
I'm
personal
not
information.
intimidated in any way.
I'm not trying to intimidate
Yes,
you.
you are. Yes, you are. Trying to say my girlfriend's name. And trying to say
No,
where I live, what my
no.
P.O. box is.
All right, all I will say is thus. All right? Go watch a history video about this guy, right? It's basically it's the pot calling the kettle black. Let's just put it.
What
down.
history video,
Fucking
DSP?
Weird Silence of the Lambs about it, Wings. And
Hey, I can't help. I'm a precision marksman.
Despite this threat, it appears nothing more came of it. Still, the FAG channel on YouTube would remain
try
permanently
Keemstar still
offline, while Jordy's would survive
Really?
with little to no lasting impact.
So they were gone.
In the
They
year
were
and a half
permanently
that
gone.
passed, Jordy would reveal more of himself and his personal life. Of note were the videos of his brother, who had recorded them to send to his family while on deployment in the military, and another of him returning home for a visit. Jordy would become more and more comfortable showing his face as well, which garnered him occasional ridicule over his weight. Over time, he would begin to use his channel for numerous things other than his gaming videos. He continued the practice of allowing
Thank you, Bambi Killer, for a $2 tip saying this is the best thing I've done in a long time. Do more. Thank
other
you.
Call of Duty commentators
Do more,
to upload a
but we
video
have to
onto
pay
his
you to do
channel,
them, though,
perhaps
so
in
that's
an effort
cool.
to help others grow in the same way that he had grown. He would also occasionally make philanthropic videos, such as an instance in which he gave a specialized controller to a paraplegic gamer, or when he began requesting donations for a charity. As Jordy's channel grew, so
That's
did
nice.
his podcast, and he quickly established himself as the central fixture within it,
Does he-
earning a
but he doesn't do that
considerable
now, though.
income. Though the numbers are not precisely known, Jordy's financial situation had improved considerably, and according to FPS Kyle, he was making approximately $10,000 a month at this time. Despite this, he still seemed to
DSP, why are you saying If I thought you're not supposed to know how much money you make. How would that guy know how much money Wings makes, dude?
treat his channel as a personal repository. More egregiously, he
Jeez.
uploaded another
Oh,
person's
shout out to
video
Only Has
from
Coffee.
Twitter onto
He's
his channel
coming in
under the
to
pretense
save
that he simply
save
wanted
the
to share
members
it.
goal.
You might think, man, Wings, you got 1,000 videos of your own. Why would you need to steal? I don't need to steal. The way it is a misunderstanding, and it was blown way out of proportion like everything is with me. That's why I'm always so bitter and always angry at everything.
So wait, I just want to make sure I'm understanding this. People are saying that he was making a lot of money. He was making like 10 grand a month on YouTube. But I guess what you're saying he used his channel as a repository. So he kept asking his viewers for more money too. Because how was he getting it? Because back then it was just ad revenue. There was no memberships. There was no super chats. There was no, I mean, he wasn't streaming on Twitch, right? He was just doing on-demand videos. I don't understand. This I think is a little confusing. Because this was what, 2010, 2011? And there was no monetization of anything but ads on your videos. So, does anyone know the answer to that? Was he asking for more from his viewers? By the way, thank you, Only Eyes Coffee, for re-upping the membership. He wasn't asking for donations. He was just ad revenue from
money.
Machinima.
So much greed.
So I'm confused then. What is he talking about? He was making money from Painkiller already as well.
Yeah.
How is he monetizing that?
Oh my
Thank you,
God.
Ghost of Jay, for re-upping your membership.
He could have multiple channels that are monetized, DSP. That could be why he's making extra money. He had multiple channels himself that was making money. And he's like, how is Wings making so much money? How?
For a year. Thank you, Ghost of Jay. The point is he never took his channel seriously. He used his channel less as a serious job. I'm so confused.
So confused. Huh?
It was an archive for him.
It was an archive.
But there was no, he wasn't streaming. There was no live streaming, right? I'm very confused at this. Like, I understand, but he's trying to say, the maker of the video, Frederick Knudsen, is Wings was getting flack because he was making a lot of money through his machinima contract, but people were saying he was getting greedy. But I don't understand how.
How?
He was getting greedy?
How is he getting greedy? Oh my god, I have to hear this again. Oh my god, so much silence, Jesus.
So, memberships.
Gamer, or when he began income. Though the numbers are not precisely known, Jordy's financial situation had improved considerably, and according to the central fixture within it, earning a considerable income and requesting donations for a charity. As Jordy's channel grew, so did his podcast, and he quickly established himself as the central fixture within it, earning a considerable income. Though the numbers are not precisely known, Jordy's financial situation had improved considerably, and according to FPS Kyle, he was making approximately $10,000 a month at this time. Despite this, he still seemed to casually treat his channel as a personal repository. More egregiously, he uploaded another person's video from Twitter onto his channel, under the pretense that he simply wanted to share it.
You might think, man, Wings, you got 1,000 videos of your own. Why would you need to steal? I don't need to steal. The way it is a misunderstanding, and it was blown way out of proportion like everything.
A misunderstanding, dude.
That's why I'm always so bitter and always angry at everything.
So wait, I just want to make sure I'm understanding this. People are saying,
oh my god,
that he was making a lot of money. He was making like 10 grand a month on YouTube.
Yeah.
But I guess what you're saying he used his channel as a repository, so he kept asking his viewers for more money too. Because how was he getting it? Because back then it was just,
oh my god,
it's a little confusing.
Earlier he brings up that he was asking for donations for a charity, then says that he has a repository. He was getting 10 grand a month. He was at, and all this stuff. Like, what do you think? Fill in the blanks.
2011. He wasn't asking. How is he monetizing that? Thank you, Ghost of J. So I'm your membership for a year. Thank you, Ghost of J. The point is he never took his channel seriously. He used his channel, but there was no, he wasn't streaming. There was no flack because he was making a lot of money through his machinima contract, but people were saying he was getting greedy. But I don't understand how he was getting greedy.
He stole someone's video and uploaded it to get money. That's not greedy.
Confused on that point. I guess we'll just continue. I don't think we're gonna get our answer.
Oh my god!
If anyone can elaborate on that, I'd like to know.
He literally just sat there and listened to the dude say he stole a video and just fucking ignored it.
More about that because I don't really get that vibe right now. I don't understand it.
I don't understand it.
Okay. Oh shit. Oh, what the fuck? At least I know the frame we were on. I must have hit a shoulder button or something here.
It's not the right video.
No, fuck. Why the fuck? God damn this. I hit right bumper and it fucking reset.
My god, DSP's comprehension is really bad. Like, he's looking at these little, like, mini thumbnails, and he doesn't even realize these are not correct.
I'm a newbie.
I'm a newbie. I was like, I'm a newbie, dude. DSP, you're the only fucking person who uses a fucking console to watch a YouTube video on stream. Everyone just fucking gets a computer to do that. Like, this dude, like, people think it's because of the chair. It's not because of the chair. I'm telling you, it's not. It's literally because he is terrified of his desktop leaking onto the internet again. Because, like, it's every time that people saw his desktop, they see stuff that they're not supposed to. So he's terrified of that. He is terrified of people seeing another Space Needle trip that they're not supposed to, or whatever. Because this dude cannot put folders, and he can't put files into folders, like, at all.
Wait, we didn't do any of this, did we? How far into the video are we? What? Wait, this is a different video. This is Temple OS. Okay, I was like, wait a minute. What is going on? I don't recognize any of this. I was confusing the fuck out of myself. I'm 40 years old. I'm old, okay? You gotta bear with me.
Yeah, bear with
here we
him,
go.
dude.
This is where we
He watches YouTube on Xbox when he streams.
The way it is a misunderstanding.
Okay. God
and
damn
it
it.
was blown way out of
A right
proportion
bumper
like
jumps you to
everything
another
is.
video? That's terrible.
I'm
How do I
always
disable
so
my
bitter and
bumpers?
always angry at everything.
Xbox dance.
Okay. Xbox. Oh god, it's a Connect. Fucking stupid ass Connect. That's a cute dog.
By this point, he had also begun dating a woman named Shalene, whom he had met on a dating website. Shalene was already a mother of 2 children before they had met, and Jordy quickly took to a
that's the
parental
video.
role. He
I was like,
began
what's that
providing
noise?
financially for the 3 of them in every way, as Shalene had no job and seemed to have little desire to get one, instead choosing to rely on Jordy's income as she raised her children. It was also around this time that Jordy was beginning to receive
What were you
more
gonna say?
harassment
Phil, say
in
what
the
you're gonna say.
comments of his videos.
I
and he was
will say this. All right? I will say this, and this is just coming from a perspective of someone who's had a lot of shit thrown about my personal life and shit. This is likely speculation. How do you really know what happened in this situation? Do we have factual evidence, or is this a lot of supposition, a lot of guesswork? Oh, she just didn't want to get a job. Well, I don't know, you know. And personally for me, like, okay, I care about the video he puts out. I care about what he says in his content. I don't care about behind-the-scenes shit about someone's personal life. But sadly, being someone who's had his personal life dragged through the mud, you know, I understand how this could be a big thing for people who make content.
Into all this shit.
But I'm actually a little upset about
Yeah,
this.
like, I mean, I get where DSP is coming from, because I don't know Wings either, and I think I watched this video too, and sure, you could take this with a grain of salt, but, like, at the same time, if she's his ex, then should we really care? And I mean, people have been saying that about Kat and Panda Lee, but I mean, I think it's semi-valid for both. I mean, Panda Lee eventually got a job, but then she got the fuck out of there. So I mean, that should tell you enough about that. But Kat, like, I bring this up all the time because it's funny to me. She's like, oh, I hate the trolls, man. I hate the trolls, all this stuff. But she finds DSP, sees that he has all these trolls, and says, this is the guy. This is the guy I want to marry.
Because how do you know this is right? Now, again, I don't know. I'm assuming everything in this video is correct. That's the stance I'm taking on it, because I don't know. Wings is saying this is 100% correct. He is. So he's confirmed this. Again, I'm going by what people in my chat are saying. All right. So I will assume that this is correct, because I hear that and I'm like, all right, he just said it was correct? Okay, let's continue.
Reacting to it
Now I'm gonna get
more
my
and
vest.
more. He gained a
Now I'm gonna get my
reputation for
vest.
being aggressive to his subscribers, something he would attempt to
Shouldn't he
refute.
pause to...
The thing is, I get criticized and ridiculed all the damn time saying I hate my subscribers. I don't care about my subscribers. I don't care about dumbasses. Look here, if you want to sit here and criticize and belittle me and say I ain't shit or that I'm fat, fuck you. I don't give a shit about your ass. And for the most part,
I
a
might
lot
get
of my
something to eat after
subscribers
this
are not
video,
up to
so
par.
I'll be
Nobody
back.
wants to play with a guy that goes, 14 and 14.
It'll be semi-quick,
Nobody wants to
but
play
I'll
with a
put
guy that's a
something on as I
liability
go.
on your team. Do you really want to play with a guy going 2 and 27
Bleh.
and you're
Bleh.
dodging air support because of him? No, you don't. I might have anger issues and I might have a little social issues from being always a loner and being overweight and all. And that addresses a lot of the things why I can't be like a Woody's gamer tag and be like, everything's gonna be all right, and and give that kind of fatherly like advice. But I am what I am, and that's the only thing I can do. I don't try to stress over things I cannot change.
Though he claimed not to care, he continued to dedicate not only mentions, but entire videos to arguing against these comments. This culminated in a video released on April 10th, 2011, titled, "This is Why I Am Always Hostile," in which members of his team during a game of Call of Duty derided him and shouted his username.
See? You know what? And this genuinely pisses me off, because this is the kind of shit idiots do. And I will at least say this. that from my perspective, thank God
Thank
that
God.
I never became dependent on
Thank God.
online gameplay like this where you had to play with other people, because people, if they feel that they can get any kind of attention at all, they will do it. And you've seen it in my videos, like watch me playing fucking Friday the 13th, or watch me play any multiplayer game where basically I had the voice chat on, and you always get these idiots, you know. And thank God that for me, I mostly
But you can mute
offline single player style content.
You can mute
that it doesn't affect what I do, because the few times that I do multiplayer, it usually does affect it. But this guy, all he does is play multiplayer, right? Like at this point in his career, he was just doing Call of Duty. Now imagine, right, that all of a sudden you went from being a popular guy who people relied on you for like tips and tricks in the game, and you were an authority on the games, and all of a sudden now you became the guy to deride, the guy to bring down, and they figured, oh, I can get so much popularity by being a complete dickhead to this guy in his videos, right? This is why I turned my YouTube comments off for almost 5 years. Because people were literally coming to my YouTube channel just to say the nasty. It was like a competition. Who can say the nastiest, most disgusting, vile thing?
This is literally not true. Every comment, and this is how you don't play, is just people commenting on his gameplay. No one was saying like racist stuff. But DSP is convinced that that happened.
That will make everyone upset, right? So I completely understand this 100%. And this is upsetting to me because this is something that I've been a victim of. But luckily for me, I'm kind of immune to having everything ruined because I don't just play multiplayer all day like he was doing at this point. Okay?
Yo, it's your boy, Wings of Redemption!
Wow.
Hey,
wow.
Hey, Wings of Redemption, you got any more ice cream, you badass?
This video likely had the unintentional side effect of spurring such harassment, as he was now giving them attention in videos, beginning a cycle of harassment and encouragement. But even as he was losing patience with viewers, he was mending relationships with other creators and building connections. For example, on July 3rd of 2011, he uploaded a video of himself in person with Keemstar.
Wow.
Perhaps more surprising was the fact that they were at the mansion of Alki David, a man who had inherited a net worth of $1.5 billion to compete in Call of Duty for a cash prize. This event was interchangeably called the Battle Cam Bowl and the Billionaire Showdown. Despite these promising prospects, his confrontational attitude would only worsen until it culminated in an event that many considered to be the moment when his career changed completely.
Really?
Wow.
Okay, what is this? I have no idea.
On August 25th, 2011, the hosts of the Painkiller Already podcast gathered to record their 67th episode to thousands of viewers live. They had eventually chosen to change their recording methods. Rather than simply recording and then uploading the podcast to hosting sites and YouTube, they would stream their recording sessions to Justin TV with 3 main sections.
Does these know Justin
pre-show,
TV's Twitch?
the podcast itself, and a post-show. While the podcast would only run for approximately an hour and a half, this stream would last for upwards of 3 hours, sandwiching the official part of the podcast with casual conversation.
And how many people gave them shit for having a pre-stream podcast?
But it wasn't a pre-stream. And it was probably more interesting because it's more than one dude talking at people, advertising to them. Like, the reason why his podcast, people don't like his podcast, DSP's podcast, I should say, is because all it is just him be like, all right, this is the schedule. Okay, gaming news. Okay, plugs. Okay, shoutouts. And it's not even like the topics are bad. It's just he is such a bad speaker. He is not concise at all. He's roundabout. Like he's like me on a bad day when I stream. Pretty much, guys.
This particular week, their guest was an up-and-coming Call of Duty commentator who went by Syndicate. Syndicate had gained popularity by playing the cooperative game mode in Call of Duty called Nazi Zombies, or simply Zombies, which eschewed human opponents in favor of AI-controlled hordes of enemies. For the majority of the stream, the episode proceeded as normal, with Jordy discussing his newfound
And the pre-stream podcast isn't really a podcast, it's just a pre-stream with a different name.
I'm really digging the whole father figure kind of. It's cool seeing like you're doing stuff with them and they're responding to it, and you know you're actually getting through to it, and you win those little battles, and those little battles feel like you win wars,
It's like you just getting him to say what he feels, like instead of I don't know or because.
However, during the post-stream, Jordy began to mention his low opinion of Syndicate's abilities and his chosen play mode, while simultaneously showing his ignorance about it.
If you want to try and get all the zombies, like say it's an insta kill and there's a zombie to your right, you want to make the most of it or something. Or
You know, I've had this debate with people so often. Let's just go back to multiplayer, it's where my experience is at.
But wait, we're not talking about multiplayer, right? Like, I think Syndicate would...
No, there's no difference. What's the difference between a zombie behind you and a guy with a gun behind you? What's the difference?
The difference is if you're facing one way, you're going to turn all the way to turn around to the zombie, and you haven't got quick revival.
I look at it like
you're gonna knife that zombie,
if you get yourself in that position, you deserve to die.
What? Because zombies.
This is confusing. They're talking about apples and oranges. The multiplayer against other humans is completely different from Nazi zombies. It's not even the same premise of the game. Like, it really does feel like you're playing a different game.
DSP, Frederick literally led into this clip by saying they were talking about Nazi zombies. Wings exhibits fucking ignorance about the fucking topic and doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. And he's like, they're talking about something completely different. Yeah, because Wings doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about.
You know, yeah, you're still running around shooting stuff, but this is a weird discussion. It seems like Wings hates zombies here. Like, maybe Wings doesn't do zombies, doesn't play it, and therefore he either is misunderstanding what it is, or he basically doesn't want it to seem like it's important or prominent because he likes multiplayer more. So he's kind of like down talking zombies, right? Now, for me, again, I can give a frame of reference. I've done shit like this in the past. Something that I didn't understand or personally didn't like, and I would talk shit about it.
Like
and I ended up
Fortnite,
looking like a jackass.
Code Vein.
And then later on, I would go on to actually like try it and realize how stupid I was.
Except
Code,
except for Code Vein, he never tried Code Vein. He forever banned it because it supposedly has boobs in it. Guys, I heard that Code Vein has boobs in it. like that the impression is that geeky, nerdy guy that talks to his friends like, guys, this game is M-rated, and I think it has some things you're not supposed to, like that kind of guy. And DSP's like, guys, Code Vein has boobs in it. I can't watch it. It says anime boobs, all this stuff, waifus, and he didn't even try. He didn't even do the tea time with any of the Fire Emblem characters because he didn't want to try it. He thought it was there. Same thing in like Lost Judgment and Yakuza. He didn't want to try the digital romance stuff because that is for people who are looking for e-dating or whatever the fuck. Virtual dating. It's not for real gamers like Phil. But how would he know? He never tried it. He never played it. And like the stuff in Fire Emblem actually had, like, I think it even had gameplay effects with the tea time, because I think if you nail the tea time like perfectly or whatever, they play better or whatever the fuck. I think there's some gameplay mechanic with that. But he went for the Wally ending. I'll be honest, it's very easy to get the Wally ending. I got that ending too, and it fucking sucked. I hated that ending. Because I wanted the Edelgard route so fucking bad. And I missed one little thing. You're supposed to do one thing in that in the game to get to join Edelgard. I fucked it up, and they put me in the church route, and it fucking sucked. So, but I'm trying to get the good ending with Edelgard.
Minecraft, for years I shat on Minecraft saying, "Oh, it's just a game for kids. There's no value to it. It's really stupid." And then I ended up actually trying it and really liking it. So it sounds to me like that's kind of the similar situation here, where he didn't like zombies or just didn't want to bother with it. He thought multiplayer was where it was at, but then he hated on other people who played zombies. And why would you have someone on your show known for zombies just to shit on them because they play zombies? That's weird.
Anime fighters for
and Jordy continued to profess his skill.
Yeah, he hates. He said that about Blaze Blue all the time. Super Twink Fighter.
4 times the
This is what he called Blaze Blue.
Wow.
Here
we go again.
No matter. It doesn't matter. There's no difference. I bet you right. I bet you right now. I bet you right now I could get on zombies and stay toe for toe with Tom and not even know the fucking map.
You know why?
Oh, let's do it.
Oh
baby.
yeah, there
You
it
know
is.
why? You know why I can do this? Because I use my brain.
Oh
I think,
my
well,
God,
where's my
why?
background?
Oh yeah. Let's
Here
show
it is. It's the E-Dick again. The
E-Dick,
syndrome.
dude.
Oh, I'm the hot shit. I'm the.
They're just having fun. DSP's looking at these guys shooting the shit, having a good time. Like, it's the edict. They're trying to make themselves look so cool, but they're just having fun. They're just messing around.
Rock of the walk. I'm the big boy. I could do whatever. I'll jump into any game, right? I could play any game at a professional level. That sounds like a quote from somewhere. But anyway,
man, don't suck too hard, DSP.
Yeah, and this is the kind of shit that I used to do when I was in the Street Fighter community. I would talk shit constantly. I mean, I'm the big, I can do this and that. Like, it's definitely an ego problem. He obviously thinks because he's hot shit on YouTube for his videos that he's the best of anyone, right?
That's why
I'm not about to go. I'm not about to get on and play 6 hours.
What? You are not gonna play 6 hours anyway.
Soon, Woody and fellow commentator Redneck were teasing and goading Jordy.
you're gonna beat me on zombies because you play on 2 sensitivity, whereas I play on insane.
I'm saying
That's why you call me out.
insane does not mean shit.
Syndicate, I'd like to add this to the conversation. I am also much better at zombies than you, but I refuse to play or prove it or stream it or provide any kind of evidence about it because it would take me too long.
I didn't say I was better. I said I'd go toe for toe with him. Like I would kill.
Okay,
just as
all
many
right.
zombies
Well
as
then
he
I
would.
take it back, Tom. I am just as good as you, but I refuse to play.
It's boring as fuck. Like,
You know, what is this dynamic?
What's
I thought
this
that
dynamic?
Woody's gamertag and Wings were friends. This seems more to me like he's like an asshole to him. Like maybe that was their relationship. Was that Wings was known as the big hot shit, but Woody's gamertag was the guy who would play.
The dude is literally responding to Wings' fucking ego and saying this shit because of that. If Wings was like, oh yeah, let's do zombies, let's go, he wouldn't be doing this. But the whole time, Wings like, yeah, man, I'm hot shit, man. And he's just calling him out. That's what some friends do sometimes. Come on.
Play off of him as like a foil, or you know what I'm saying? Because I thought they were like buddy, but this is kind of like the actual opposite, where he seems to be like actually purposely setting up Wings for disaster, but thinking maybe they'll get something positive out of it. I don't know.
Why does it have to be like a ulterior motive that these people are doing this to Wings? I mean, it could just literally be them thinking this would be funny either way. Like, I just want to see how this plays out and all this. Like, he probably thinks that Wings is like he might take it like in stride or like learn from it. It's just fucking nonsense. Like me and my friends shit talk each other all the time. Like, you guys seen it because I played Skullgirls with one of my mods who's actually a friend of mine, Intervisions, and the whole time, every time he won, it was like, that was for Teddy. It's like, oh shit, fuck you, man. That's it. Now I'm really gonna get it. Now I'm really gonna like fucking bring out the big guns, whatever. Like, it's just shit like that. It's nothing like fucking insane, and it's fucking video games.
Right? Yeah, this isn't. To me, this is like, that's not like backing you up. He's definitely razzing him and like setting him up.
They discussed further. Wings continued to describe his superiority in both skill and content creation.
Me, it's just a whole different thing. I try not to be.
Well, he does.
And
He
me
did
fake
fight for Teddy.
makes a
That
lot of
is
people not like me.
pretty bad. Maybe I should end my friendship because of that, dude.
Not being fake.
So you mean like
Woody, however,
No
had a
more Teddy
report that
fans.
revealed quite a bit about Jordy's personality.
Your online personality didn't match your in real life personality.
Shit does.
No, so my experience with
Oh, he's
Jordy,
blowing up
as
his
opposed
spot
to
here.
Wings, was that in real life you were much more sensitive, much more caring. In real life you were I like almost gentle. Sounds like a put down. It's not what I'm going for. But
Would
you know, you were nice to everybody, and there were. I don't mean to. None of this
Blowing
is meant to be
up
put down.
his
None of this-
spot.
but there was like an endearing level of insecurity, right? You know,
Teddy
whereas
fans
like,
rise
Wings of
up.
Redemption in a lobby is full of bravado. I'm the best player to ever exist. I can beat Syndicate in zombies, right? Like, but the Wings of Redemption that I met in real life in Beverly Hills, you know, like not everything is easy for him. Not everything is so great, and you know he's caring about other people, and you know he was true and honest, and he was himself, but you know, he wasn't.
Thank you, Rayhan, for the membership.
Like beat you over the head with self-confidence kind of guy at Beverly Hills.
So, would you? 100% me too. Back when I was in Street Fighter, I was the biggest fucking shit-talking, shit-spewing asshole.
Shit-eating?
I was toxic as shit online on the forums. I would troll the fuck out of people. I would say, I'm going to throw you in a trash can. Then in real life, I'd be nice. I don't know what it was. I mean, I don't know. Everyone liked me in person, too. Anyone who met me at, like, a tournament actually was like, oh, you're, like, a nice guy, and you're cool to chill with and everything.
What about
yeah, I was an easy...
He says this, but in the Rainbow Howard video, they said that he was very quiet, like, in person. And there are people who say the opposite. What about their accounts of you, DSP? Are they lying because of the trolls? I mean, no shit. Of course you're gonna think of yourself as a nice guy. But whatever.
Going guy in person, just a complete dickhead online. I don't know why, but I
don't know why. I thought it was your
learned
depression.
over time that's a very bad thing to do. And luckily, over time, I kind of grew out of it, and I stopped doing it. So maybe, let's be honest here, if I didn't have the experience I had in the competitive Street Fighter community, I very well may have been at just as much of an asshole online as well as Wings was.
But you are
I
an
had
asshole
that experience
online.
Coming from Street Fighter to realize what I did was stupid.
This dude is like retconning his entire fucking existence. He has always been an asshole. But he's like, well, the experience in Street Fighter really taught me not to be an asshole. Okay.
In Street Fighter, when I stopped being like that and became more of a guy, I ran tournaments, I was friendly, I did all nice things for like the second half of my competitive Street Fighter career, and people liked me because of it. So, he essentially didn't have the frame of reference, you see? He didn't have it. So, he went into this thinking, oh, this is my persona online, be a cocky asshole. But it looks to me like eventually now this is going to shoot him in the ass. Because I don't think anything good is going to come about what's happening in this conversation.
Lick his
right
face.
Well, at the one time, yeah.
Soon after, just as they seemed to be forgetting about the challenge Woody had
Guys,
suggested...
we got a tweet. We got a tweet 45 minutes ago. Wait, what? Hold up. We got two tweets. Breaking news. Let's go to full screen. I'm gonna read these tweets. They're not drama tweets. Don't worry. Thank you all for such a great week. Every stream was chill fun. DSP Reacts was a hit, and getting super thanks to end it all was perfect. Be sure to let me know if you actually leave one so we can test it, and I'll see you Wednesday. DSP, at the point of this stream, has already gotten super thanks. He already got it, and he's telling us, well, let's do it Wednesday to test it out. Dude, you already got super thanks. Why do we need more tests? How, like, this dude is insane. He finally gets a fucking feature he's been begging for. He's like, guys, we gotta test it out. After he got it. Alright, next tweet. Hope everyone has a great day away from my streams today. Thanks to those who have already tried out Super Thanks on DSP Gaming overnight. They seem to work, and on any video. Actually got one on a very old playthrough. I appreciate all your support, as always. My god. This dude, massive clown circus. Massive clown circus. Let's see, did he add it to his fucking, schedule? He just says that, thank you for, okay. Yeah, he didn't add super things to his schedule yet. But I think he added to the post. Yeah, he did, super things and more. But yeah, this fucking dude, man. I got super things overnight. Whoa. Guys, I got super things. Let's try it out. Let's test it out. Go to a video and test it, man. You know what I mean? Yeah.
He went back to bragging, and while Syndicate had initially been humble, he shared his confidence in his ability at previous titles in the series.
I'm not upset about anything, dude.
I gotta take a piss.
I just know what I know what I've been to, and I've played with every single commentator there is to
said
No,
play
it's
with.
because I've got quite a lot of friends who, you know, like in the same frame of mind, and it's like, there's no change in it, I know, you know. Like, most common ones I've played in the most is COD 4 and Modern Warfare 2, and I can probably beat you in them two. Well, you know, I'd do it for the fun of it, I'd go for it.
Wow.
Let's do it.
So what map are we playing? I'll get my ass slapped, I know I will, but I'd still do it.
See, the thing is,
But as Jordy's braggadocious claims reached their height, his anxieties were also revealed.
The best. Well,
You know the reason I don't do it? Because if I happen to lose, I hear about it for years.
Yep.
Exactly.
That's exactly why
if you lost
LTG
against
wouldn't
me-
play me. LTG, low tier god.
LTG,
very
no low tier
infamous
god.
person in the Street Fighter community, and fighting game community. I challenged him to play Street Fighter many years ago, and he refused because he said, I have nothing to gain. If I win, I get nothing. If I lose, I basically get shit for it. And I can understand that mentality.
What?
I do. I kind of understand that. But then again...
Wait, what? What's weird a video? What are you?
And if you're going to talk so big, you have to back it up. He's literally here saying, I'm the best at everything, but then he refuses
Oh my
to
god,
back it
you're
up.
right.
You can't do that. Then if that's the thing, if you're going to not accept the challenge, then don't talk like that. Right?
I was so confused.
Probably not, 'cause I wouldn't bring it up.
Sorry everyone. I know you guys really like you.
Then people that don't like me would get.
I don't know why you guys don't like see my face.
But
Guys,
I know
come
I'm
on.
not gonna lose to you.
Due to his console being in a separate room
he
from
lost
his
to him,
PC,
didn't he?
Syndicate could listen
I'm
to the
giving
calls
you the
other
best
three discussed,
experience.
but could not speak
The
for
best,
duration
and
of
you're
the game.
telling me all you see is my
But
face and
on
that's
his
bad?
console,
Wow.
Jordy played a warm-up
This is a
match.
lot.
Soon, their duel began.
Okay.
Jordy and
Okay.
I should have
Awesome.
said
Well,
whatever. Jokes
I'm
then.
going to split the parts here. So if you're watching this on demand on YouTube, check out part 2. This is a really good suspenseful place to stop. And I actually am very excited. How's this going to turn out? Actually, wait a minute. Is this 1v1 on Bog?
Bye?
Is this the fucking meme you guys have talked about for so many years? Is this it?
And
Oh,
now
this
he
is awesome.
knows. Now he
Okay,
knows
now
it's
I'm
Bog.
really excited. Because I want to see
Now
this
he's
go
really
down.
excited,
You guys talked
guys.
about this in my fucking streams forever. Yes! We're getting 1v1 on Bog. Yeah, yeah, look at me. Look at my face. Look at that.
Look at this dude.
1v1 on Bog. I finally get to find out what it is.
Dude, this dude.
Oh, this is awesome. All right, excellent, cool.
Dude's such a clown.
All right,
Alright.
ladies.
I'm gonna get some food. I'm getting hungry. I'll pop in a random Ask the King you guys can watch. Let's see. Okay, you know, yeah, let's do game length, advice, age of viewers. Oh yeah, let's do this. Alright, I'll be back, guys.
Mail, motherfucker!
What's going on, everyone? I'm DSP, and welcome to episode 29 of Ask the King, the ongoing series where you can submit your questions to me, whether through my website, thekingofhate.com, my Twitter account, @TheyCallMeDSP, or my Facebook page, They Call Me DSP, or the fan page, They Call Me DSP1, and I answer some of these questions, kind of like a fan mail series. Now, I know that usually I do this this show on the last Thursday of every month. Unfortunately, now that we're into the hardcore gaming season of the year, there's so much going on with the gaming world. There's so many retail releases coming out that I've just been inundated and bombarded with games to play. And unfortunately, at the end of September, I was unable to film this episode, which is why I'm doing it today. Today's actually Monday, October 8th, 2012, so it's about a week and a half to 2 weeks late. What I want to let everyone know is, looking at the game schedule for the rest of the year, I really don't feel I'm going to have an opportunity to do another Ask the King until December, okay? So sometime in early December will be the next episode of Ask the King, and, excuse me, and, then I will probably have some really good questions saved up, because I'm sure people will have all kinds of questions about the games that I played and stuff over the next month and a half. So I've already created the thread on thekingofhate.com for the next episode. It's episode 29. So definitely check that out. You can begin to post your questions up there, okay? Now, I've got quite a lot of good questions this time around, and it's a mix between gaming stuff, personal stuff, all kinds of stuff. So I want to jump into it right away, but there are two common things that I want to address before we start. First of all, Project 7 and its status. I actually saw a lot of questions in Ask the King, not only from a couple months ago, but just from like today and a couple days ago, asking about when's the next episode of Project 7 coming out. Well, I put Pandali in Project 7. I guess you guys missed it, but a couple weeks ago in a channel update, I explained to everyone and announced that unfortunately Project 7 is on indefinite hiatus. Due to the fact that Respect to the Pact had some changes happen in their life, and unfortunately they're unable to continue with the filmmaking, the editing, the effects, and all that. They're not able to do it, and we don't have anyone to fill in that role right now. We have no problem with props. We actually have boxes. I'm not even kidding you. I have boxes of props that I had already bought to continue the series. We have ideas for the next several episodes kind of in our heads. We haven't written it down yet, but we know exactly what we want to do. We just don't have a film crew right now, okay? And an editing crew or an effects team. At this point, since we are in the hardcore gaming season, I am going to be far too busy to go out searching for people to do this. And therefore, we put the series on hiatus for now. We're not saying the series is over and it's never coming back, okay? What we're saying is right now there's just no way reasonably that we could actually progress with the series. We'll probably re-explore it in 2013 and see if we can bring it back, but I'll have more information on that in the future. The other thing that everyone's been asking me about, several people asked about this, is this new console, the Ouya or the Ouija? I'm not sure how the hell you pronounce it. The Ouija? I don't know. But it's an independent gaming console that actually was apparently made through Kickstarter. It only costs $99, and supposedly it's going to be insanely easy to develop games for it. Here's my feeling. Is it a great idea? Absolutely. Anyone, I mean, let's face it, everyone say, yeah, I'd love to pay only $100 and get a top-of-the-line gaming console, okay? Do I realistically think that it's going to succeed? I don't know, because now you're asking all of these developers who already make games for established consoles to find a way to develop these games for a new console. Is it going to be an easy transition to have the games that they're already designing, say, for the Xbox 360 to work on this? I don't know, because I don't know the technical explanations behind it. People are saying, yeah, it should be, but I can't say 100% yes. Therefore, I like the idea. I'd love to see how it gets implemented and if it works, okay? We've seen consoles with similar ideas, such as OnLive, that didn't do well and are actually filing for bankruptcy, probably because the infrastructure of the internet in the United States couldn't handle the idea. Will the developers be able to develop their games for this new console, or will this be another failed experiment? I don't know. Let's see, okay? Alright, now on to the questions for this episode of Ask the King. I've got a million of them, and by the way, I forgot to get my stopwatch. Hold on one second, because I definitely need to time myself here. I know I'm already probably a good 3 to 4 minutes in, which I'll check right now. Yep, I'm 5 minutes in. So I'm going to set my clock here for 20 minutes, and I'll stop around that, and then we'll go to part 2. Alright, so the first question is actually from an avid forum user. And here we go, timer. Okay. And his name is Captain Fireworks 2292, and he asks the following. Phil, there's a growing hatred on games with short campaigns that end up being fantastic, such as Transformers Fall of Cybertron, The Darkness 2, and so on. Now, I disagree with Transformers Fall of Cybertron, but actually The Darkness 2 was one of my favorite games of the year, so I agree with him there. My question is, should games with short campaigns have some kind of should games with short campaigns and some replayability cost $60, or should game companies lower the price to be $30 to $40?
Alright guys, I'm back.
The new complaints of customers saying, listen, we don't want to pay full retail price, we'll either buy the game used for a significantly cheaper price, or we'll just rent it. This is an interesting question. It did come up earlier this year when I played The Darkness 2, and I reviewed it very highly.
The Darkness.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to DSP Reacts to Down the Rabbit Hole Wings of Redemption. This is part 2. So if you did not see part 1 yet, I strongly recommend you check it out. This is fascinating to me. I didn't know any of this stuff about Wings of Redemption. I'm learning a ton, just like many of you, I'm sure, are.
He's learning, guys.
And it is quite enjoyable, actually. So thank you for watching. If you're watching on stream, thanks for a crazy amount of likes, over 500 likes and climbing on the stream. If you like the stream, please give it a like. That helps this channel for engagement. Same thing if you're watching this video on demand on my channel. Please give it a like, leave a comment. I'm fascinated to hear your feedback about this project that I'm trying today. Okay? Thank you all for your support as well. Support's been good. Let's continue. That's why I love the jackass, because I put on silly things when people support my streams as a way of saying thank you. If you're wondering, if you're a newcomer, you're like, who is this idiot with a fucking Pikachu hat on, and why is he reflecting, you know, off of his chest like the sun? He's an idiot. You're right. It's part of the game. Okay, you guys ready? Let's continue. Wings of Redemption, down the rabbit hole. 1v1 on Bog. It's finally happening. I'm very excited to see how this is going to go down. Here we go.
Syndicate utilized radically different playstyles.
There's literally no way. No way he didn't watch this ahead of time. Because how the fuck did he know when to stop, right? It's so convenient. He took a break right at the bog.
Previously mentioned, Jordy preferred positions that offered control over the map, and once he reached them, he would remain mostly static, exploiting the strength that the location provided. Syndicate, however, preferred a more mobile playstyle, rapidly moving from location to location in order to gain an advantage over his opponent and to make himself difficult to locate and pin.
An element of
They would
surprise
play
and
on
adapting.
Bog, a map with a few long sight lines, and they would use M16s, a relatively long range and high damage weapon. These
So, for perspective, I played a lot of Modern Warfare when it was a new game. Okay, I know this map, and I know the M16 rifle. I know all about what we're about to see. I just have never seen it. So this is going to be interesting to me. I even know Bog is an interesting map. If you take control of that central point, that big pile, you get a really good viewpoint around the map, and it makes it hard for people to take the central point again. That's how people would play it online, is they would try to dominate the center. Let's see what happens.
This clearly favored Jordy's style, but Syndicate acquiesced, perhaps because he was unconcerned with victory and was more interested in sating Jordy's ego.
I think everyone
The
loves
game
the
would
airport
end
stage,
either
dude.
after 10
This is
minutes
Modern Warfare
or
2,
after
by the
one
way, right? Modern
person
Warfare
had
2?
scored 30 kills. The map on which they were to play was defined by a single central location, known colloquially as the trash pile or
it's the
the
trash
hill.
pile.
There
This
it
hill
is.
not only offers omnidirectional cover for whomever controls it, but its height allows the person to apply pressure across the majority of the map, meaning that many games played on it are focused almost entirely on controlling this position.
And
By
it
the
was
time the
bad
match
in that
began,
regard.
approximately 4,000 people had gathered to watch,
Wow.
a considerable number for the time.
Wow.
Jordy spawned on the southern side of the map, while Syndicate spawned in the northeastern corner. Moving quickly, Jordy
Holy
discovered
crap,
Syndicate's
step by
position
step?
early.
I had no idea it was going to be this in-depth. I thought they were just going to say, okay, and so won. Dude, he's going to fucking go through the whole thing?
Yeah, because it's
Oh my God.
relevant.
This is...
Like, this is why it's a meme. He explains why it is.
Okay. This kind of... Alright, I'm very happy that my days of competitive Street Fighter were a long time ago, because I used to get involved in hype money matches and shit with people. I imagine if someone, like, recorded and completely step-by-step dissected me sucking ass in, like, Marvel vs. Capcom 2 and losing to someone, losing tons of money. I've lost upwards of $1,000 in money matches before that I thought for sure I was going to win, and I lost. I choked. So imagine if they fucking tore that shit up. Oh, this is Modern Warfare 1, the original. They were playing on the original. Okay. This is the original Modern Warfare, even though it's 2011. They're playing it many years later.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
DSP. Get this. People play other Call of Duty games that they prefer, huh? Pretty
And
weird.
within the first 12 seconds of the game, he had taken the first kill. But already, there was a problem. Jordy realized that they had forgotten to turn on the radar, so that neither Jordy nor Syndicate could tell the position of the other player without seeing them or hearing them. This meant that whoever was losing would be forced to play far more aggressively than normal in order to retake the lead before the timer ran out.
Wait. So the radar was off, so they had no idea where each other were on the map. They were basically just looking.
Frederick says they don't have the radar on. DSP pauses the video. Wait, so the radar's off? Like, DSP must be one of those people that has to repeat what they just heard to really register what's told to them. Like, does Cat just sit there and say, "Alright, Phil, be sure to don't forget your jacket"? And it's like, so you're telling me not to forget my jacket? Okay, I need to get my jacket.
Looking, it was all what you see. the map was worthless, is what they're saying. So that was a mistake. They were supposed to have the map enabled, but then they played without. Why didn't they just stop the match immediately? If that was a criteria,
it was too far gone.
They should have immediately. It's like a tournament. So you say, nope, we're turning it off. We're starting over with the correct settings. This is incorrect, right? That's like in a tournament. You're about to play, and then you realize that your buttons don't work. Well, we're just gonna play it out. No, right? So why didn't they do that? That's weird to me.
If the buttons don't work in a fighting game tournament, don't they just disqualify? Like, don't you just forfeit? Because, like, imagine you're at Evo, right? Which is streamed, televised, whatever. And you're like, oh, my buttons don't work. They're probably just gonna be like, okay, you forfeit. Like, they probably tell you, you have to make sure the stick works before you go on.
Me that they didn't do that.
Jordy noticed this immediately, stating that all he had to do was sit still and listen for Syndicate's footsteps.
You probably should have paraded all wrong, because I can sit there and be a bitch and just sound whore now.
However, due to his slurred speech and poor microphone quality, many people interpreted this statement as insulting Syndicate and acting cocky. Syndicate, undeterred, respawned and immediately took the trash pile, using it to get his first kill. Perhaps looking to test Syndicate's abilities and find his weaknesses, Jordy began experimenting with new tactics, engaging from farther away and attempting to sneak behind him, but Syndicate proved prepared for each instance.
Yeah, this map is a
Finally,
bitch like
with a bit of luck, Jordy spawned behind Syndicate, dislodging him from the hill.
Okay.
The positions reversed, Jordy had his chance to catch up, soon getting another kill, setting the score at 3-4.
That's his playstyle. He's a camper, so now he should be like dominating this match from now on once he took it, right?
Syndicate had an unforeseen advantage. Though he had never seen Jordy's gameplay, he knew that Jordy favored more passive strategies, and based on this knowledge, he took a gamble. Syndicate threw 2 grenades toward the trash pile. One landed wide, but the other landed directly on top of Jordy, forcing him off of the power position.
Psychic nades.
Miracle nade? Almost.
Miracle nade.
Oh my god.
Oh, miracle nade.
Too far to reliably retake the hill, Syndicate ran farther west
So what's
and
the
hunkered
meme?
down behind cover.
I like how he says that this is a meme. Oh, is 1v1 on Bog? It's a meme. But what's the meme? That Pro won?
However, perhaps suspecting such, Syndicate turned and took another kill with a single burst as Jordy ran towards him, with no chance of a rebuttal. Spawning on the other side of him, Jordy attempted to catch Syndicate by surprise, but again, Syndicate was too quick, and a single burst was enough to finish him.
He's fucked because his playstyle. Get to the objective, hold the.
So it's like saying like, oh, fight me, final destination, no items or whatever. Okay. That makes
Objective,
sense.
right? Or in this case, the camp spot, and be really, really good at being observant around you and take them out when they're trying to get to you. Once he lost the heap, that's it. Like he's playing someone who plays a play style that's completely different than that. That he can react fast, right? Snapping reactions, boom, boom, boom. I see him right away. Zoom,
boom,
zoom,
boom.
take him out. That's what he's good at. It's Pro Syndicate. While Jordy, he needs to focus on that one objective and stay there and then dominate. And he's fucked now. That grenade literally ended the match for him.
Now with over double Jordy's score, Syndicate was in a comfortable lead, defying the expectations of nearly everybody present. But while the other people in the voice call were laughing and enjoying themselves, Jordy's mood was souring. Having just insulted the ability of his opponent, and with his reputation as one of the most popular Call of Duty players, he felt pressured not only to win, but to do so convincingly. Now that he was losing, his confidence was proving more fragile than his boasts had suggested. Jordy again spawned on the trash pile, taking another kill as Syndicate attempted to reposition, but he was removed from it almost immediately after another engagement.
Damn.
Good lord.
He's so done. How would
Despite
you ever
his
come
lead,
back?
Syndicate chose not to remain sedentary, instead moving about the map and searching for the next engagement in adherence to etiquette. By this point, the stream had reached approximately 7,000 viewers. Jordy respawned.
Are you saying you like that Frederick is doing the play-by-play? Because I do agree. I do like that he's explaining the match. So.
Spawned south of the hill and made a dash for it, but was caught by Syndicate and pinned behind a piece of cover. As Jordy stayed in place, Syndicate moved west and again predicting Jordy correctly, flanked him and took another kill.
Is he still sitting over there, just crouching?
I'm sorry, I can't tell you where he is. That wouldn't be right.
A minute
This is
passed.
so dumb. Why did they? Okay, whose footage is this? Why the fuck didn't they turn off their messages? It's a fucking high level event. You have 7,000 people on the stream. Let's have constant pop-ups. Even I knew how to do that.
But he kept it on.
Jesus.
Though. Whatever.
Fucking dumb shit. Anyway, my take on this is, I feel that Wings, if he had gone a different way with his content, all right, could have avoided all of this. Because what it was he became a top Call of Duty guy, and he felt like his road to success was to prove that he was the best. I want to show that I'm better than you, and yada yada yada. But Wings, from what I can tell, people liked his personality.
DSP tells us in the beginning of the stream, he doesn't know anything about Wings. He doesn't know the content he puts out. He doesn't know any of this. But he's able to tell us his career trajectory.
They liked the stories he would tell and where he came from. He could have been more of a charismatic content creator than always having to worry about his reputation of being the best. Like we were talking about earlier, his ego, right?
It's not really about being the best. Like when you watch this documentary, it's not really about his ego being the best. It's just how he treats people is what a lot of people didn't like about him. And then you start seeing other stuff about him. I mean,
instead of that, okay, you see Call of Duty is going a different way. Call of Duty is now going towards zombies. It's going towards quick scoping. It's going towards things you don't like, but you have a following. So steer that following in the direction where you can still have fun, but not have to be the best.
Which he kind of
That's
is.
what I did with Street Fighter. When I saw that Street Fighter was going in a direction I didn't really like, Street Fighter 4, the game got dumbed down, the controls were lax. I didn't really like the competitive nature of the game that much. I still tried for about a year. I failed. I was not going to be a top player.
What's funny to me though is that he kind of says oh, he should be like me. Like what Slurm said, how it's he's saying that we should be a streamer like him. But it's also just him sitting there talking as if what he did is the definitive way to do your content. And it's yeah, you're gonna want to talk about what you know and all that, but at the same time, Wings has had a bad attitude towards people, which alienated him.
I said, all right, you know what? I'm going to continue to cover this stuff, but I'm going to turn it in a direction where it's entertaining rather than you're watching this for expertise. I didn't have to ever be the best at Street Fighter because I didn't position myself like that.
He doesn't be the best at Street Fighter, but he only picks Super Turbo when he does Friday Night Fights. Look. He's saying this, but he refuses to play Alpha 3. He refuses to play Street Fighter 4 again. He refuses to play Street Fighter 5. All this. And he's like, well, I don't position myself to be a pro. Then why do you only play Super Turbo then? The only time that he doesn't play is when the game forces him not to.
I told you guys outright I'm not good at this. I'm just fucking around with a new character today. My Madness series online where I would focus on one character and just play them and lose a ton if I sucked with them. Who cared? That wasn't the point of the series that I was doing. I was just trying to be entertaining with the game. I think that he could have done that if he stopped pushing his ego like he did and instead was like, okay, I'm just going to be the guy who's going to be entertaining and fun. You watch me because you want my takes on games, but you don't have to worry about me being great. I don't have to be the best. But it seems like because he was so adamant on honing in on that style that he set himself up for disaster when ultimately the next generation of gamers was going to come up like Pro Syndicate. You know what I mean?
Yeah, this is why DSP does not...
Okay.
Look at the King of Fighters streams he did. The second he got outplayed, that game got tossed off a cliff. When he was getting wins in that game and it was whatever, he kept playing. He kept playing it. The second he fought someone that knew how to play King of Fighters, the game sucks, fuck this, and he bailed.
At each other With pressure mounting, Jordy began to accuse Syndicate of misconduct only seconds before the shot of the next engagement began from across the map.
Girls lately.
Look here,
Watching
let
my
me.
videos.
Why don't you go and make a comment that there's not been a shot fired in almost 2 minutes because Syndicate's laying on his belly somewhere.
Which he's not.
No, he's not.
He immediately shot him.
After a relatively long fight, Wings took the kill, but he would have to win these fights much faster for a chance at victory.
Yeah.
Suspecting that Wings had again taken cover at the hill,
Jade, I'm
Syndicate
glad you
threw
love
another
this.
2
It's fun.
grenades at the location, but Wings had anticipated this and moved to a different piece of cover farther east. Catching Syndicate unaware, he took yet another
coming
kill
back?
for himself and finally began to close the gap in score.
Okay.
Slowing down the pace of the match, he again lodged himself into the hill,
There you go.
taking his comfortable defensive posture, knowing that Syndicate wouldn't want to hide and wait out the timer. But in a
Okay.
straightforward duel, Syndicate again proved Jordy's match.
Oh,
it
no!
would be nearly another
Seriously?
minute before the two saw each other again, and Jordy was losing patience, demanding that Woody tell him Syndicate's location.
Whoa!
Dude, he's just fucking hiding. Look, I'm looking at the fucking map right now. Where's he at?
Oh, I see him. I see him. He's not hiding. He's looking for you.
I'm standing out in the fucking open. He can't see this because he's too busy laying on his belly half the time.
That's not true. Like we can all see what he's
Duh.
doing.
Yeah, he's not doing a good job.
With less than 2.5 minutes remaining and a 4-kill lead in Syndicate's favor, Jordy was forced to change tactics.
Yep.
Spotting Syndicate in the south, he threw a single grenade for a kill, but this was followed by a time-consuming duel that saw Syndicate the victor,
Oh
time
my
that Jordy
God.
could no longer afford. Jordy began chasing after Syndicate over and over, desperately trying to
It's
close
over.
the score.
Once you can't
but for
play your
each
style
kill that
anymore,
he
you're done.
gained, Syndicate would gain at least one more in return. After a frantic flurry of action that lasted a minute and a half, Jordy finally lost the last of his patience as he realized that he could no longer feasibly win.
Commentator showdown goes on. Like, I knew that was a tough lobby to do well in. I was
Uh-oh.
there.
Uh-oh.
He slammed his controller and walked away, didn't he? So it sounded like to me. Thank you to Derek for super chat. He says, shout out Wing, stay strong, pimp. And Grubby the Great did a super chat saying, well, I watched my own video. We already talked about that. It's a goal for this month. It's not the subject of this video.
You gotta pay him to watch his own video, dude.
Wings, did you spawn in?
Can't do it for
He's
free
gone.
like Wings.
I broke my controller.
You broke your controller?
Yeah, keep fucking laughing, you fucking faggot.
Oh,
Whoa, come on. No.
No, don't fucking
Oh, that's it.
No.
Don't go crazy.
fucking faggot.
Wow.
Wow, dude.
We've all been there, man.
Fuck you.
This supposed to be his friend. Those are so intrusive. The stupid pop-ups.
Why the fuck you stream that shit?
Why'd you stream it? Oh
It
my
was your
god.
idea.
No, I didn't say stream it.
Wow.
I thought it was your idea.
While this loss was unlikely to make a significant impact on Jordy's reputation overall, his actions soon afterwards would ensure that it would remain one of the most
I
memorable
do kind of like that
parts of his
response.
career.
Why the fuck did you
So,
record
see, like I
that?
said,
Stream
I'm
that?
lucky, and here's why I'm lucky.
Here's why
I
I'm
used to be
lucky.
cocky in Street Fighter, and I
Used to
definitely
be.
had high-profile money matches, right? But that was a time when nothing
This
was
is the
recorded.
second time
There
he's
was no way
saying
to
this.
Upload the footage. No one would sit there and micro-analyze how I choked.
DSP, we
'cause
get it.
boy, did I choke. Like I said, I had a whole era of my competitive days when I played Marvel vs. Capcom 2. I loved that game. But every time I had a chance to do something, I choked. I failed every time. I never won anything prominent with the game. I would always
No, I want to play
fuck up,
Skullgirls.
and
I'm
a lot
really
of
starting to
people made fun
crave
of me
it.
for it. I lost a lot of money in money matches, but it was never.
But I have to figure out how to
recorded
get my
and live
hitbox to work on my
broadcast
Mac.
to people all over the world.
Someday
Damn.
I'll get it to work.
The day after the duel, Syndicate made a post to Twitter. Though the structure of the tweet was a bit confusing, the message was clear. Quote, "See for yourselves. I held respect the loss for Wings yesterday, but after this, no." Attached was a screen capture of a conversation between the two of them. Apparently, Alki David, the billionaire who had hosted the Call of Duty competition the previous month, was offering $5,000 to the winner of a rematch between Jordy and Syndicate. Looking to repair his image, Jordy had approached Syndicate, offering to fix the match so he could guarantee a victory.
Oh,
Quote,
shit!
You get $3,000, I get $2,000, but I have to come out on top.
Oh,
Sound like a good deal?
no. Collusion! Collusion! This shit happened in Street Fighter back in the day, too. Where the people who knew they were essentially going to win would have collusion to share the pot. Yeah, this happened. Oh, that's
wow,
terrible,
dude. People like pay to
Thanos
throw
or Thanos
fights.
just
Wow.
give me $2. Says, what the f? Why the f you streamed that? Oh man, collusion.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
I don't know.
What was that? Did someone sub to my channel? Why did I get a notification? I'm so confused. What was that notification? Jesus, my ears. I'm sorry. I'm so confused. What was that? What was that notification? I'm really confused. I am so confused. What was that about? Did someone do a Twitch thing? I can't hear it. Oh, okay. I know what it is. So, SOFFP followed me on Twitch. It was a Twitch notification.
How prominent collusion is today, but at one point it was very bad in Street Fighter. Like, if you always knew the top 3 were going to be the same 3 people, all of a sudden you'll start watching the finals and it's like, why are they playing low-tier characters? Why are they fucking around? No good.
No part of it.
I'll lower
Syndicate
the
flatly
follower. I'll
refused,
turn off the
offended by
Twitch
the offer.
alerts for now.
Jordy grew desperate, saying, I need this kind of money.
And I'll lower it
make
later.
$2,000 a day. I got a family to feed, so money is a big deal to me. You said you wanted to bury the hatchet. What better way we both make money? And I beat you by like 1 kill in game 5. It's a $1,000 to lose a game you're not expected to win. I figured I'd offer it. To which Syndicate replied, no way, Wings. You just blew it, big style. And ceased communication.
Wow.
Jordy soon created a video discussing his loss to Syndicate and uploaded it on August 26, 2011, titling it, I'm Only Human, in which he discussed his conduct.
Now wait. We know this is real, right? This isn't speculation. That's a real call that happened. That's been corroborated by Wings himself. That happened. Because again,
DSP, you literally have a chat log there. Okay.
This is some damning stuff, and I want to be sure that I am 100% watching things that's truthful. I don't want to make judgments on someone.
Now, when he hyped this up, he said, "Well, hey, watch it. I'm gonna have to take it for real. I gotta take it as fact, man." And now he's just sitting there. Is this real? Is this real? Can someone corroborate this? Like, are you a fucking judge?
Something that's fucking bullshit, because that will actually really make me angry. If this is corroborated stuff.
This is corroborated, guys. Guys, is this corroborated? What did the detective say about this?
I'm not getting it. Now he's blaming it on Alki David. It's proven by Wings and Tom. Why don't you ask Wings?
Why don't you ask Wings? Now someone asked DSP, Phil, why don't you watch this video with Wings so you could talk to him about it or whatever, right? And then he's like, no, why would I do that? That's stupid, Dad. And now we're getting these segments where he's just sitting there like, is this corroborated? Is this real? Like, why did he turn it down? Oh my god. He speaks so weird. Who does a better imitation, Phil, Theo, or Tevin? Oh, upfill. I read that wrong. I've not heard Tevin's impression in a long time. I've been honing mine in a lot. Though, okay, so I don't know if I want to upload this video, right? I recorded a video of me unboxing my PS5 as Darkside Theo, but I kind of was rushing the video, and I don't know if I want to upload it. I feel like it's not that funny, and I can't repackage the PS5 and do another take, unfortunately. So I don't know. Maybe what I could do is take that file and add a long ass pre-stream. I could do that. So I'll think about it.
Texts. Wing says there's more to it than that. Okay, okay. Since he's saying that, I would again. I watched my own Down the Rabbit Hole, and there's definitely another take to some of the stuff said in it. So I'll take this situation with a grain of salt. We saw the video.
Make that money.
Okay. But I'm not gonna believe.
Hey, he says, make that money. It's not a money venture I'm doing, man.
Maybe there's something else going on there. All right, cool.
One of my pet peeves is I hate losing. I hate losing with a passion. I hate losing even more when I'm the only person that has something to lose. And it's something I've been trying to get over all my life. I mean, even when I was a child, I could not stand losing. It feels like I've failed in every form and manner, period, when I lose. I felt like I wasn't good enough to the point where it's like, maybe I shouldn't be playing.
Despite his attempts to address this, his comment sections soon afterwards would be littered with
He actually didn't get enough money from his subs, so he put 10,000 of his own money in, but nice try. Huh?
references to the infamous duel, taunting him for his loss. This further fueled his discomfort, and it would manifest as videos talking about himself and his personal problems in vague terms, such as a video published less than a month after the duel titled, "My Weight and Life Problems."
A lot of people get the impression that I'm this asshole person to subscribers and everything else, and all they ever do is they single out the negative. That's kind of what anybody does. It's like a first human nature to kind of single out the negative and everything. Nobody sees the positives that you put out there. Nobody sees how many people that you've actually helped.
He's correct.
I mean, I can list. You go on to any other commentators' videos, you won't see even a shrimp of the amount of hate that I get, which I knew going into it with my play style
and he's
that I would get tons of hate. And since there's been so much stress with sub box breaking, the view count thing, losing the 1v1, all the haters, all the loss of subs.
But like these people are. But who cares? Wow, they think you suck at a game, dude. Wow.
All I've been doing is worrying and eating. That had to go along with the new family that I got. It gets really problematic. I mean, it's just all stress, and then there's other problems in life, like, you know, why is this like this? I try to be a nice person. Why do I constantly get hate? You know, like people like ignore the haters. No, it's hard to ignore the haters because your natural response to anything is to single out the negative.
What?
Oh.
Your natural response is to single out the negative. I mean, to a certain degree, but whatever.
Man.
How did he die there?
Why couldn't that be like COD 4? You know what I'm saying? And if you ever actually wonder where that's from, that's from the Trailer Park Boys. You can check that out on Netflix if you live in
I've never seen the Trailer Park Boys.
Alongside his regular
Oh, you
YouTube
never watched
content.
Dude, the Trailer Park Boys is so fucking good. I will say, like, the new season they got on Netflix was good. Where that show kind of stopped being good, in my opinion, is when it became an animated show. I think I could not get into it after that. Like, I appreciate they made it, like, it gave it a story as to why it was animated, but the thing is that the actor who played Leahy passed away. And I think it would have been a better turn of events if they just had Randy be the next, like, Leahy, whatever character. Like, he inherits the trailer park, whatever. I kind of did not like that they made Leahy a ghost or whatever that shows up. Like, that was like, come on, like, that. I didn't like that. I thought that was a little, like, I wouldn't say it's insensitive. But I just kind of was like, you know, the guy passed away. Just don't have him in the show, you know? And that's what it felt like. It felt like they only made it animated so that they could have like a cartoon Leahy running around.
He began occasionally live streaming his play sessions in late November of 2011. However, Jordy also began to show some of his negative views of himself.
First off, most of my fan base don't like me anyway. Most people watch me to say what I'm about to say.
Despite this growth, he was losing enthusiasm for his gaming career, something he made unabashedly clear in his videos in early 2012, such as in a video titled, Why Hide the Truth?
Oh, it's amazing.
You know,
it's amazing that Wings said the age of consent should be 12. Then be shocked when people get at him for saying it. He the victim here? Or are you saying like we're saying like he the victim here? Like is that sarcasm? Like because it shouldn't be 12. 12 should not be the age of consent. Like that's all. No.
I do have for you.
So, up until one point, he really liked what he was doing. But then basically when instead of it being about him being Mr. Popular, the top guy, when it was more about let's watch him to see him rage and fail, he basically fell out of love with what he was doing. But
it's really hard to pick up sarcasm in text. So, I mean, I had to make sure. I don't want
to. This is me assuming, he got himself into a situation here. If he was supporting a family, that he had to keep making where this is all when it was more about let's watch him to see him rage and fail, then basically when
Why hide the truth?
You know I do have for you.
So up until one point he really liked what he was doing. But then basically when instead of it being about him being Mr. Popular, the top guy, when it was more about let's watch him to see him rage and fail, he basically fell out.
Like I don't understand like why these people like, you know, maybe it's different for me because like I don't know what it is, but I think it's kind of odd how these people are so afraid to just get angry at a video game. Like to a degree, it's probably because they can't control their anger very well. That might be it. So they might say stuff that's like really fucked up, and it's like, you know, that's bad or whatever. But they need to find a better way to just channel their rage or whatever. Because I get mad at games. I just kind of immediately just pull out DSP playbook stuff. Like, oh, it's the game. Oh, this would not work in the vanilla. My favorite one I love doing. And you guys know which one I love probably. But when I play Skullgirls, I always say, this wouldn't work in vanilla Skullgirls. I love that for me because it's... Because Skullgirls had so many versions. There's Skullgirls, Skullgirls Encore, and then Second Encore. And I love saying it doesn't work in vanilla Skullgirls because there's no characters in that game. Vanilla only has like the base roster. There's no DLC. Squiggly's not in it. Eliza's not in it. Big Band, Beowulf. Those were characters introduced in Encore. Umbrella and Annie were only introduced in, and I think Vakua as well, I believe, were only introduced in Second Encore. So I love saying, oh, this would not work in vanilla Skullgirls because, dude, to a degree, it really wouldn't because, like, Annie and Umbrella don't exist in that game. When is Skullgirls Forever Edition? I don't know. Someday.
Love with what he was doing, but he pigeonholed himself into a situation where this is all he could really do. I would assume, this is me assuming, he got himself into a situation here if he was supporting a family that he had to keep making what he was making in order to even, you know, keep stuff going. If he were to try to change careers or whatever, he loses everything. How are you going to support a family starting from the bottom at a part-time or full-time retail job or whatever? Keep in mind, his weight is also a factor. He's probably severely limited to what kind of stuff that he can do for an in-person job because of his weight. So all those things were factors. They're also bringing up some other stuff too. For example, sub count issue and stuff, and that did used to affect the channel. Like all of a sudden, if your channel lost a bunch of subs, people were like, "Oh, what happened?" And then treat it negatively, and it would almost be like a slope where like you lost a chunk, now more leave because they think that something's wrong. That stuff would affect you on YouTube, and
maybe they whatever
like that sub counters going up and down and shit.
I don't really pay attention to that kind of stuff.
Issue.
I get kind of whatever. I don't look at that kind of stuff.
That 1v1, man, if that 1v1 went down differently, or if that 1v1 on Bog, you know, if it was more like just an exhibition as opposed to serious competition, but because he built it up himself, right? He built it up himself to be such a, oh, this is me proving how good I am. And then failing, now it completely flipped everything on his head, right? Like, damn.
Right?
Tarantula MS 2018, thank you for a $10 tip. I really appreciate that. And I believe that a super chat came in too. Lore Spade did a super chat. He says, put the Trailer Park Boys on your watch list.
He doesn't have Netflix
Apparently
anymore.
Thinks that it's really good. Okay.
Today, some stale ass.
Can't watch it.
fucking
He has no
gameplay.
Netflix.
That's what I got for you. I got it on lockdown too. And you know why I have stale ass fucking gameplay? Because I hate playing the fucking game.
Wow.
Plain and simple.
Wow.
But you know why I play the fucking game? Because it's the only thing that gets views. That's quite honest. And a lot of people want to ask you, you know, why don't you get a real job? Real jobs don't pay as well. They don't. I mean,
yeah, man.
If a real job was the answer, I would have gotten a real job a year ago.
In March,
I just love that these people cannot figure out if your internet income has gone down, why not get a job to go along with it? Like, so many people, like, if you look at, like, real life guys, there are people who take multiple jobs. It sucks. Like, it sucks that, you know, that's how it is, but it is what it is. Like, you have to, I mean, life is hard. It's not easy. Like, it is what it is. But why can't they do this and do a job? They can't do it. Like, I don't know. Like, I mean, it's like they're acting as if, like, their job is they act as if they're, like, an artist. Like, if you don't do art for, like, a long period of time, you'll get rusty and you won't be able to do art. Now, of course, like, with video games, that might be true for skill, but at the same time, who fucking cares how well you play?
Another significant upheaval occurred in his life.
For those of you who know, I've been dating a girl named Celine for about a year now, and
I think his trolls ruined that.
Today I kind of decided for a huge life change. I actually asked her to move out.
Like, there's other aspects of wing stuff that's pretty depressing,
but decisions
but
in my life, and a lot of it was influenced, you know, from her being there and trying to keep her happy, and it's got me in a really bad financial situation, and I needed time to basically get my life back.
Well,
together.
I think the trolls want him to get a job, and then they take it away literally just to fuck with him. The other thing to keep in mind, actually, is that the trolls telling him to get a job and the trolls that are taking the job away from him might not be the same people. So, like, you know, there's so many people that dog on the guy that it's rough. You know. Some artists are skilled in other areas, supplement their income. Yeah, they
By this point, it appeared that his finances were beginning to struggle as well, stating in a
Fucked up
video
bad.
on March 11th of 2012 that he had, quote, sold most of my guns over the last year or so to keep afloat. This suggests one or a combination of three potential factors: that he was making less money than he had first shared, that his income had reduced significantly, and that he had spent so much money on Shalene that he had drained much of his finances. Later, he
What
would
a
share
great
that by his
picture.
estimations, he had spent
Wait, what was
his
that?
income had reduced significantly, and
Look
that
at
he had
that
spent
face he
so
did.
much money on Shalene that he had drained much of his finances. Later, he would share that by his estimations, he had spent
Oh, never mind.
approximately $80,000 on her and her children to care for them and buy them things, including a new truck in which they had eventually left. Perhaps recognizing the popularity of the
But that's a great picture he found of her. She looks so evil, and I don't necessarily know the full story. Oh, it's this, but I don't know the full story about his ex-girlfriend at that point. So I whatever. But if she has kids that she's trying to support and all this stuff, like, I agree that she should have had some desire to get a job. But the thing that is also kind of important to, like, think about with her is that how old are their kids? Like, because if, let's say that Jordy is working and she's working, who would watch them if they're young enough? Like, is one of them old enough to babysit the other one? Like, I don't know. But I mean, if Wings says that she's also draining money, I mean that could also just be a thing that Wings is kind of hates about her on his own terms. Like, I would say under 10. I'm trying to think when my parents deemed that I was old enough to stay alone. I want to say like maybe it was 10, but I don't know. I honestly don't remember. But I don't think Wings has kids. I think she had kids. That's what he said. He said like, oh, she has kids or whatever. So she could have gotten kids from a previous marriage or whatever.
Content that focused more on his own life, this sort of discussion would come to dominate his videos more and more, to the point that they came to resemble vlogs more so than Call of Duty commentary.
If you're going to let your...
I mean, that's what confuses me about Call of Duty commentary, is like, what's the point of the video? Are you watching it for the gameplay? Are you watching it for the discussion over it? Are you watching it for both? Because that's what really confuses me about this style, and I never...
How does it confuse you? Because if it's a commentary, like, people mostly put stuff on like in a tab and then do something else, so they're not really watching the gameplay.
Understood this, that if I'm watching a gameplay video, I want to watch the gameplay and someone reacting to the game. If you're doing a Call of Duty commentary, there's not even reaction to the gameplay because you're talking about something else. That's what I never understood back then about this kind of content, but it was very, very popular, and it always confused me. Like, if I was going to make a video, I want to make a video that's gameplay and I comment on the game. You want to hear me talk about a topic, I'll go make a vlog. Why do we have gameplay with the vlog? It doesn't... You see what I'm saying? It's confusing.
Because maybe they don't have to worry about lighting or anything like that.
Thank you very much to Rebel for super chats. I'm thoroughly enjoying this. You have the good work. Thank
oh
you,
my god, Rebel.
And okay, yeah, I didn't miss anything. Okay, yeah, I just never understood that. And again, this is kind of what I'm saying here. Is it looks to me like he was getting popular, not for his gameplay anymore, but because he had a personality. People liked the guy, right? You're not gonna watch someone's content and support the content if it's to some extent you don't like the person, right? At least I feel that way. Like, why would you watch him? Like, if you detest someone, are you a hate supporter? Hate watcher, maybe. I know there's a lot of the person, right? Because I had a personality. People liked the guy, right? You're not gonna watch someone's content and support the content if it's to some extent you don't like the person, right? At least I feel that way. Like, why would you watch him? Like, if you detest someone, are you a hate supporter? Hate watcher, maybe. I know there's a lot of hate watchers out there who...
I like that he thinks that if you don't like someone, like, you have disdain for them, like, you despise them. Like, if you can dislike people and still support them because they might want them to continue saying dumb shit, like, that's what a lot of his viewers are at this point.
Watch shit because they hate the person, they bring him down. But, like, obviously he had a lot of support, and I think what he should have done is stopped focusing on the quality of gameplay and all that and just made it casualized and extrapolated in the other direction, right?
Extrapolated.
It seems like that's where he's going now.
Enough!
The reason
Enough
he's
with
doing
this
it is the
word. I'm
wrong
so
reason.
tired
He's
of
not
hearing
doing it because
extrapolate.
He recognized this is something he liked.
Extrapolate,
and this is something that
extrapolate.
he wanted to do with his content, and it was better to do
Who
that
taught
than
him
to be
that
Mr.
word?
Serious competitor. But instead, it was because financial reasons he got fucked. No one was watching his gameplay anymore for high-level stuff because they didn't think he was a high-level player because he lost that bog match and rage quit it, essentially. And now...
People were not... I don't think it was because he lost the match is why people didn't think he had good skill. It was this... He kept complaining throughout the whole thing. He was like, he must be lying on his stomach and all this stuff. Like, that's what people were criticizing him for mostly, I think. But whatever.
Now he got himself into a bad financial situation where he was dumping all the money he made
his calendar,
someone else's family, essentially, right? And now he's screwed because even with what he's making, he can't even make ends meet. And I would assume, and this is an assumption, after that 1v1 bog, he must have stopped making as much money. Like, people stopped supporting him in various ways, I would think, because he basically lost his reputation, right? That's what I would think. I mean, I'm assuming. It doesn't say that in this video. You know, even Frederick Knudsen is saying he's assuming things. He's assuming maybe the income went down. That would be my guess.
So if you're going to let the opinions of others dictate your life and allow you to basically not do something, like just because you're fat, it's going to allow you not to travel on a plane. Just because, you know, you're,
my streams.
you don't think your face looks as pretty as somebody else, you're not going to go to a movie. That's in the same line and ballpark of thinking that you're in by not wanting to date a girl because she's classified as a slut.
One of the topics that he would discuss frequently was his weight, as well as his desire and efforts to reduce it, which included sharing video of himself working out and recording straightforward vlogs about it.
And this is my first trip to Dr. Norman since I got back on the diet. And I went and got the prescription pills again for it. And while I was there, I was weighed, and it bothered me how much I weighed at that point because I kind of realized where I was at. Keep in mind, March-ish of last year, 2011, I was around 368 pounds.
Wow.
So wow, man, 900.
1 year, I had put on around 100 pounds.
This pressure would continue to build, and soon it would manifest in a way that would shock his viewership and further alienate him from his contemporaries and his friends.
So basically, it became all about his weight and his personal life rather than gaming anymore. And basically, that made him different. You know, he like Madara's God just said, people enjoy watching a train wreck, and at this point, since they were realizing he wasn't going to be known as a competitive gamer anymore or a top-level player, that he needed to find something else to make people keep watching. But man, when you're sharing really, really, really personal stuff with your audience, that is a very dangerous situation. I know from personal experience, from stuff, you know, that's happened with me that, you know,
these people have such an ego at a specific time when they do internet creation that they're like, oh, let's do vlogs about everything. And it's like, dude, like, you're known for content. Like, why not just explore that more? That's just for you doing, Phil.
Being too much said, and then it gets either spun one way or another way that's not truthful, or it's harmful in one way. You know, you have to have a separation of work-life balance.
Oh my God, here we
I
go.
know that now, I didn't used to know that. I used to vlog everything I did and put it on the internet. And that was a terrible idea. I know from experience now. The last many years, like probably 5 years now, I did my best to build a life outside of what I do here on a stream that you guys don't know about, and that's on purpose.
We don't,
Now,
guys. This is what I mean. We don't know about his kid or his second cat. He has a second cat, I bet.
It's separated. He's thinking the only way I can keep doing what I'm doing is to make my life my business. Yikes.
Yikes,
right?
man.
Lovable Larry just did a super chat. He says, thanks for the positivity. The way you turned your own channel around gives me motivation to turn aspects of my life around. Well, thank you, Larry.
How did he turn his channel around? He's doing the same shit on his channel. He turned the channel around, guys. He just did what he did on Twitch on YouTube. Wow.
Lovable Larry. It's nice to say. I don't know how I turned my channel around.
Even he's confused.
But I appreciate the super chat.
3 more wives, he has a hair.
Specifically what he's referencing. I don't think that.
Dude, it's like Tenchi Muyo.
Bottom at any point, but all right, let's continue.
In September of 2012, Jordy entered an argument on social media
September
with another
2012.
commentator going by El Presador. In a now
Oh,
deleted
no, this
tweet,
guy.
El
Jordy wrote,
Presador.
I've got a load of guns, El Presador, and if I decide to kill myself, I'm taking you with me.
Bad, obviously. Even if you're
Bad, obviously. I hate this tone. This tone of voice of like teacher talk. Bad, obviously. But like it's like this is like a how-to video pretty much, which is like not like Wings is not a good subject matter for that, I guess, in my opinion. Like the video does it for him.
or this shouts to me he was very depressed to say something like that. You know,
He was very depressed to say this, man. Very depressed.
'cause I don't think that's a joke. I think that he was like super depressed. El Presador is a troll, man. Because I don't even know the guy. I've literally not said a word about him or to him, and he's tried to fuck with me troll-wise. And
El Presador, like, the thing that's great about El Presador is that his trolling is just literally just him saying shit and not like caring. I mean, I don't know how I feel about him now necessarily, but him back in the Chad Warden days was great. I love the vlogs of him being like him shit talking. Was he shit talking Xbox or PlayStation? I think he was doing both, honestly. But I like that era of Presidor, of him just being like, oh, you're playing this game's fucking stupid. I'm gonna be playing a real game. Like that shit is just. Oh man, hold on, we gotta go on a field trip. Oh, Presidor Classics. Let's see. I want to find the one about. He hated it on the 360. Oh, that's yeah. Okay.
Good evening, 360 nerds and the fellow brotherhood of the PlayStation 3. I would like to talk about the inadequacies of the Xbox 360 nerd fan base. I get a lot of comments stating that Gears of War owns Resistance and how the online play is better on the 360. Let me just break that down, counselor. Let me just break that down. What is it, 4-player online battle in Gears? Or 4-on-4, I don't know. How in the fuck is that better than a 40-player battle, 8-player battle, 16-player battle, 32-player battle? How is that better? How in the world is that better? Can one of you nerds reply, email me, and tell me how it is better? Please!
Yeah! Tell him how is it better? I've never seen this guy before. Is he playing a character? He is. This is him just trolling around. This was shit that people were posting on forums. People were just posting this, and people were just like getting to flame wars over it.
That's like some fucking nerd trying to tell me how the Pittsburgh Steelers are better than the New England Patriots when we whip their ass every fucking game. When we normally beat them, we bludgeon them. Someone please tell me that. I mean, I've played Gears of War, never online because I'm not much into that 4-player battle, whatever. To get an experience such as Resistance Online, and even compare it to Gears Online, you can't compare the two. They're not even comparable. Resistance is the best online game ever. Ever! It's the best one made. I suggest all you 360 nerds to do what I would do. Go buy a PlayStation 3 and play it. I mean, you're talking about a game that came out in November of 2006 that the online community is still strong as ever.
Still strong as ever. I agree. Resistance, man, that game needs a remaster, dude.
That's why I just ignore him. I don't know what the fuck who he is or what he's talking about. I just ignore the guy. But it sounds like, yeah, he got wrapped up in this too, huh? This is fascinating.
Fascinating.
Because not only is this like a history of Wings, this is a history of so much shit over YouTube years. Dr. Disrespect, Keemstar, and now we've got El Presador in the mix. Semi-inept hit me $4.20. It says, if I was watching your Street Fighter video from last night, I gotta say it would not surprise me if trolls bought an Xbox Live to troll you in Street Fighter. Oh yeah, I wouldn't be surprised either. Again, I'm definitely subject to the same kind of trolling shit that he's had.
Yeah, trolls don't own Xboxes, guys. They're only on PlayStation. They never play on Xbox.
Talking
Obviously.
themselves about Jordy's conduct, but there was at least one person that saw an opportunity. DJ Keemstar had been publishing tweets that he labeled as drama alerts for some time, cataloging drama occurring online, and here he sought to both capitalize on the recent drama and diffuse it at the same time. Acting quickly, he gathered a number of these commentators for a group call that would be recorded and streamed live on September 23rd. But before El Presador or Jordy could join the call, another commentator who had inserted himself into the situation joined as well.
This is a automaton.
Street, who proceeded to land
It's a Japanese instrument.
That's how you say his name? I never knew that. I didn't know it was White Boy 7th Street. I had no idea that's how you say his name. I've seen his name thrown around, but I always thought it was like you pronounce it like a word, like not a number. And yeah, well, okay.
Whoa,
White
man.
Boy 7th Street.
his conduct.
Okay.
He expressed his belief that Jordy had made these comments on Twitter to increase his view count.
He did it for attention. That's what a fucking 13-year-old emo chick does. I care about wings. I like wings. I'm sure all the viewers do as well. I can relate to them. I have a personal relationship with them. You know, I can feel them. I can understand them. And
this dude's face is goofy as fuck. Keem looks like he's just like he's not even paying attention. Keem looks like he's fucking like he clocked out. Keem clocked out. He's on autopilot. The other dude looks terrified, like he's seeing something mortifying on the other end of the screen. Like it's like it's like he's watching like a woman like undress on the video. He's just like, oh boy. And then you have DSP that looks so disgusted. His face is missing features. His face is an NPC loading up. Yeah, I can definitely see that.
That's why I got away with so much stuff. But faking it, crying wolf, I lost it.
He's watching Wings undress.
The Ranker had an opportunity to give.
So he's accusing Wings that saying all the shit he says on a line is a lie? What does he mean by that? Like he thinks that everything he puts out is bullshit? That he's not depressed, he doesn't have a
Now the thing is that DSP is gonna let's gloss over this, but this is why a lot of people like always tell people don't get personal online or anything like that, because you can't really know if someone is being honest or truthful, because there's so many people who pretend to be so many things. Like there was a scam, like I only vaguely heard about BetterHelp, and I heard like BetterHelp is like a total scam, like, and they're not good help for people who are depressed. Like, just don't fucking deal with them. And it's so easy for people to like listen to that and take it at face value because they may not know more than that. Or like someone might go on YouTube and be like, "Oh guys, I'm depressed, man," and then people might feel bad and then give them money and all this stuff. Like, this is why like a lot of people just say, "Hey, when you stream, just do stuff that like makes you like relax and like have a good time. Don't like focus on the negative stuff, because like that's not really the business of the viewers. Like, you know, not everyone needs to know your personal like plights, you know."
Fucked up life, he's not overweight? Like, what are you talking about?
He's not overweight? What are you talking?
What does he mean by that? Like, he thinks that everything he puts out is bullshit? That he's not depressed, he doesn't have a fucked up life, he's not overweight? Like, what?
I think it's clear that Keem thinks the bullshit is him being depressed and all that. I don't think it's accusing the weight being bullshit. DSP is being very fucking petty about this. The internet is the easiest place to take advantage of vulnerable people. Yeah, like, I mean, sure, you could argue, well, people should take people at their word or whatever. And that's fair, but it's like at the same time, like, you just have to like, you know, you have to know how to like handle yourself, you know?
What are you talking about? I guess what he's saying is maybe he thinks all the personal stuff Wing shared was a lie to try to get sympathy or support, maybe?
Maybe?
Right? I don't know.
I don't know,
like,
man.
If he said one or two things and he stuck to that,
he's being so fucking petty about this. And being like an intentional caveman. Maybe he's saying this? Maybe? Like, of course that's what he's thinking, DSP. That's...
You could accuse him of that, but I mean, he's literally unloading like a giant storage shed of shit on the internet of his personal life. How much of it do you think he's lying about? You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe one piece, but dude, like, there's a lot of shit that he's sharing with the internet. So I don't know. I don't understand this.
Dude,
right?
It's so easy to like give people sob stories.
Slayer, thank you for re-upping your membership. He says, I'm enjoying the reaction so far. Do more.
His
All right.
perspective.
Thank you, sir.
I respect what Wayne does, don't get me wrong. You know, I'm not hating on him. I'm just saying all he ever does is complain.
As soon as Jordy joined the call, he demanded that he be able to speak with the other three who had become involved. White Boy 7th Street, Duranker, and El Presador.
And someone brings up, like, someone earlier said, like, oh, he's all he does is complain. And yeah, that's the other thing. People don't like listening to people complain a lot. Like, if we were to hang out and I just sit there and start complaining about everything, like I complain about everything that's going on in my life. Like, is that gonna be a fun time for anyone? Like, people are gonna be like, wow, this guy's cool, or be like, this guy's a fucking bitch. Like, I mean, so you can't just sit there and just complain all the time.
Upon Duranker's rejoining, Jordy began insulting him based on his employment, then began proclaiming his superior income.
Go ahead, Wings.
I told you what it is. You're a production supervisor. You walk around with your hands in your pockets. You probably ain't turned a wrench in 8 years, and you want to sit there and talk about gall of working hard. So you have a fucking cake job. Your job is fucking cake. What do is you hold your hands in your pocket. You wait till the fucking safety meeting in the morning so you can suck up to some fucking big wig's dick. Then you go home and you drink your fucking Miller Lite. What it sounds like you're doing.
No, actually, I'm on my phone. I'm actually at work because I have a job. Anyway,
Actually at work because you have a job. You know what? I did your fucking job for 5 years. And you know what? I make more money now than I did at that job.
Wow, this sounds just like DSB. Just like him.
Day of the week than I did.
Wings, and that's what I'm saying. You make a lot of money, but all you do is
But the fact is, the more money you...
I love DSB's outside of that, seeing this, and is saying nothing. The dude, El President literally calls him out. He tells him, you make a lot of money and you complain.
You make, the more responsibility you take on. You're also failing to neglect. You're talking about people taking $120 out of their check to feed their family. Look here, son. I have 9 people I support. 9. Not 1, not 2, not 3 children. 9.
Paradoxically, he then began explaining his aversion to manual labor.
No. You're making it seem like I've never worked a real job before. The reason that I have worked a real job is the reason I don't want to work a real job again. It doesn't matter if it's labor or backbreaking work. You know, if I see a person digging a ditch, you know what I don't think? That's a hard worker. I think that's somebody that fucked up in his life.
What happened?
Oh my god.
Why did you do this again?
Temple of West again. But guys, it's so hard. It's so hard to watch a video on a computer. It's insane. It's insanely hard. This is hard work, guys. To just go to your computer and just turn it on. You have to watch on the Xbox Series X. You need an SSD to really play a YouTube video. You know, I'm struggling. This is a iMac from 2018. You know, Intel base. It's not even, guys, this doesn't even have the Apple M1 chip. This is a duty computer compared to the mighty power of the M1. Tim Apple is probably upset that I'm using this computer right now. It's fucked up. I need an SSD. I need an M1 chip. I need all kinds of stuff. Obviously.
Alright, I gotta get to the point again. Oh my, that is absolutely positively one of the dumbest things I've ever heard said. Out of all the things so far in this video, that's the worst I've ever heard. Like, no, really, that's really bad. Absolutely terrible to say that.
Can't watch a YouTube video.
There's a bajillion reasons why someone might have to work a job, and I would say out of all the people on planet Earth, how many are lucky enough to be able to do what they actually want to do?
Oh my god.
How many people don't go to work
this,
just to make...
I am so tired. Like, this is like such shit, right? To tell that these jobs, to sit there and say, oh man, these jobs are torture. Like, someone has to do these jobs. Like, sure, the job may not pay well, but the thing is that, like, they only don't pay well because no one wants to pay these jobs, like, enough. It's, you know, whatever. But I think it's kind of shitty to just sit there and be like, and be like, wow, man. Like, it's like that comic that highlights classicism, where it's like, you see like a mother tell their kid, well, this is what happens when you don't study in school, you become a McDonald's worker or whatever. But it's like, yeah, but how are you gonna get your hamburger if no one's working? Like, if everyone went to high school and got an education and did all this stuff, like, got a job, like, who would do that? Like,
make a paycheck to pay the bills, to pay the rent, to support their family, right? How many people who flip the burgers because they fucked up. No, they flipped the burgers because they need to make a fucking living, man. That is insanely disrespectful what he just said. And again, it's likely coming from
like it's just a job.
I'm not trying to justify what he's saying. I think what's happening.
It's not
is
a well-paying job,
every
but
moment
it's a
he's being
job.
attacked from
Like
every
someone
direction,
has to do it.
and he feels like
whatever.
He needs to defend himself when really he doesn't. He should have. This is all white noise bullshit that's going on. And
Well,
really worry about
the
it,
way that fast
this
food
is
works,
just
I don't
like,
think
to
they like
me,
their job.
He's lashing. He's depressed. He's
but
upset about his life where he's ended up. Because he
someone
made
might
bad
like
decisions
flipping burgers,
financially,
but or like
right?
the manager's
And now he's not even
position, but
looked at in a positive light online anymore. So it's like everything was taken from him, right? He can't brag about Call of Duty. He can't brag about being a popular guy.
And here we go. This is the beginning. I guess this is. I didn't see the stream in entirety, like fully, but this must be where DSP starts to white knight and simp for wings. Like this is probably where it began. And he wasn't really being fair or unbiased throughout the whole video, the whole stream anyway. Like he had no intention of being critical on wings. The criticisms he had was just, oh, that's bad. Wow, man, you said something that was bad. But, like, he didn't really say anything about Wings doxing Keem. Like, you don't have to love Keem to be against him being doxed. Like, you don't have to love him to think that. Like, that, I think so far, as far as I remember, I kind of already forgot the beginning part of this stream. I think that's the worst part.
Top guy. So now he's like, what else? Well, I make money, so I could brag about that. But then it's like, yeah, but even though you make the money, where does it go? You don't really have money. It's the difference between making money and having money, right? I know from a fact, I make money and it all goes to bills and responsibilities and things, and it's right out the door. The moment I get paid by YouTube every month, it goes right to bills. Zoop, gone within 2-3 days.
Wait, the YouTube payment goes to bills? I thought the tips goes to bills. Which one is it?
All my money's gone. Okay.
But like this is also bullshit because 2 weeks ago, was it 2 weeks or 3 weeks? Whatever. He was begging his chat to give him tips because he couldn't go to restaurants. He was like, well, I have enough money for groceries, but like I don't think I have enough to go to a restaurant. And it's like, dude, a restaurant's like the most luxurious thing you could do. You don't need to go to restaurants every week.
Doesn't matter how much you make. It matters how much you have and you can keep. And that's literally what he's saying here is completely worthless. Like, oh, I have all this money. Who cares? Right? What the hell does that have to do with anything? Money does not equate to status or happiness. And I think that's what he's focused on.
Yeah, but like,
because he didn't have much else.
But they're talking about how he's not like focusing on the positive of his career. Why not have Wings focus on the positive? Why is that such a bad thing for him? Why does Wings have to focus on the negative? Like, because the other thing is like, why should the viewers put up with that? To sit there and hear a guy complain. Like, imagine you're watching a movie and then Brad Pitt just goes on the screen. It's like, I need to pay my bills, guys. Like, no one's gonna enjoy that movie. Come on.
Annual labor.
There you go.
No. You're making it seem like I've never worked a real job before. The reason that I have worked a real job is the reason I don't want to work a real job again. It doesn't matter if it's labor or backbreaking work. You know, if I see a person digging a ditch, you know what I don't think? That's a hard worker. I think that's somebody that fucked up in his life.
That's terrible.
Right.
That's so dumb.
Soon, Woody offered insight into Jordy's mentality and even claimed that Jordy was lying.
Wings, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
All right, so when I was watching the Twitter feed unfold, like this is how it played in my own head. I saw, you upset, and I know you, right? You're a guy who thinks a little bit short term. You know, when cash comes in the bank, you feel wealthy. When the bills roll in, you feel broke. When the views are high, you feel, if you have a good day view-wise, you feel like things are awesome. If you have a single bad day view-wise, you worry that the world is crashing. So I watched you on YouTube and I thought, you know what? He's not joking or putting on a suicide hoax. He's just a guy who has extreme feelings and expresses, like, there's no sort of
Hey, John Valentine.
long-term, like moderation filter on there. Now, if I get 700,000 views today and 30,000 views tomorrow, I feel like I got 730,000 views over 2 days. You feel like, oh my gosh, my channel crashed today. You know, the world is ending. And so when I watched your Twitter thing and saw White Boy respond to it, I felt like White Boy was off target because he's like, oh my gosh, this guy faked a hoax. I saw it. I felt like you claimed it was a hoax as a way to change the topic and end the beef.
Wings, it's been kind of...
Huh.
Franklin Thorpe Gamer did a super chat saying, people are ribbing you for pausing your stream, but it's entertaining. Good on you for taking a risk. It's paying off. Yeah, I don't care what people say.
I don't care. I'll pause as much as I want. But, like, the thing is that it's not that he's pausing that's the problem. His pausing is, like, every fucking minute to say some bullshit. Like, if you're pausing to say something, like, that offers to the discussion, that's one thing. But he's, like, pausing and be like, his hat is blue! Why is his hat blue?
It's gonna affect me that people are whining in the stream chat about it. I don't give a shit. I'm enjoying this a lot, and commentating on it is actually quite fun, and I'm learning. So I will do it how I want, and people seem to like it. So thank you guys for chilling with me today on stream. This is good. Good stuff, right? It's interesting to learn. This is a learning experience for me. Now, again, my take here is I don't think Wings was making a hoax. I think he was in a really, really bad spot. He didn't want people fucking with him, and he goes to the extreme, right? And he's not thinking, he can't control his emotions.
He goes to the extreme. He wasn't doing a hoax, he just went to the extreme.
Long term, he just says whatever. So he just fucking unfiltered, bloop, say it out there. Now people are like, wow, dude, you realize you just threatened to kill yourself and others. He's not thinking, he can't control his emotions, he's not thinking long term. He just says whatever.
He kind of stole what the other guy said. The other guy mentions he's not a long-term thinker, and DSP took it for himself and, like, remixed it to garbage.
So he just fucking unfiltered, bloop, say it out there. Now people are like, wow, dude, you realize you just threatened to kill yourself and other people, right? Like, I'm surprised he still has a Twitter after that. That they didn't, like suspend him or whatever. Reflected did a super chat, says love the stream. Thank you, Reflected.
It's kind of been you versus the world tonight.
No, it's always me versus the world, dude. It's been like that for the last 3 years of my career. I'm pretty much, you know, Scarface of the YouTube community. I'm the bad guy. I'm the camper. I'm everything that personifies everything bad.
Say that way. You were the Scarface of the YouTube
After a bit more argument.
Community. I'm the bad guy. I'm the camper. I'm everything that personifies everything bad.
Say that way. You were the Scarface of the YouTube
After a bit more arguing, Jordy began to threaten and insult White Boy, while Woody unsuccessfully attempted to defuse the situation.
You're real close to me just telling you what you what you actually make.
That's not anybody's business what people make, though, Wings.
I know what you make. His contract can't be much different from mine.
But Wings, he's not talking about money, though.
He is. He's calling me a view whore when he said himself I'd get like 1,000 views. But you're a fucking dumbass, dude. I don't do that shit for views. If I did that shit for views, I would do it on my fucking YouTube channel. Why don't you take your one-eyed ass and learn fucking something? Quit smoking pot. Quit being a fucking high school dropout.
So I think instead of going after the messenger,
I like Woody. Well, you know, I think that this is just everything's fine here. Nothing's burning down around us or kind of.
Is DSP even listening to what Woody just said though? Like Woody's just like saying, "Hey, don't shoot the messenger," and he's just like mocking him for trying to defuse the situation.
This is not a drama stream. He just comes in like a perfect straight man out of nowhere. That's great.
Out of nowhere? And like how he now the thing, the guys of this video is that it's like an intervention for Wings. Like that's how it's set up, and whatever.
I'm a fucking person too, and you're sitting there trying to destroy my livelihood by some fucking bullshit, trying to say I did some view whore and shit.
Suicide. Do you not understand the gravity of the situation?
Oh my god, not
You
again.
faked the suicide for views. Your fucking raw instinct.
After Jordy returned, the live stream took on a drastically different tone, discussing Jordy and his negative mental health.
It's not a fucking fake suicide. That's what you don't fucking understand. I'm a suicidal fucking person. I don't like my fucking life.
Wings, why do you... Okay, listen, Wings. Sometimes we, as human beings, we just have to look down when things are tough and look at what we have. I know I'm sounding like a Hallmark card
What
right
do I
now.
fucking have, Keemstar? I have a fucking night full of drama. I have fucking El Presidor trying to get big off me by threatening to put the FBI on me. I have one of the biggest channels in the gaming on YouTube trying to shut me
biggest
down
channel, dude.
while I'm having one of the worst months of my fucking life. What do I have?
Wings, think about what you just said. You said that you have El Presidor trying to get big off of you. Now, do you really believe that? Do you really believe that?
El Presidor's a fucking leech. That's
No,
what
no, no. But what I'm saying is, if El Presidor is really just trying to get big off you, that is an awesome thing. That's a compliment.
It's not an awesome thing. It hits you all at once, dude. Have you ever? Well, you probably have.
You gotta look at it glass half full, glass half empty. You have so much, and people in this community, you know, look up to you. All right, they do. They do. People in the community actually look up to Wings. Wings has been around for forever, and as much as people battle with you, people do respect you. You know, and admire you. Look at how many people tune into PKA. No offense to Woody, but if you were out of it, it'd be probably like half the people.
Well, he is out of it, right? And what
Right.
happened? I actually don't know the answer to that. I would think he probably is still going and you know, has support. I don't know if it tanked after he left or was kicked out. I don't know the situation yet. Maybe they'll explain that in this, right? They'll explain what happened to it. But I do have one thing I want to say here, all right? And it's about this individual who's on the screen right now.
Oh my god, here we go,
I do have to
guys.
say this, and I know, oh boy.
Okay, Grandma, let's
Watching
get
this
you to
video,
bed.
all right? And you're watching this segment, okay? And you're like, oh, this segment makes Keemstar look like a good person because he's actually the voice of reason. He's coming in here and he's saying, listen, your life isn't that bad. You do have good things in it. You should focus on those and not focus on the bad. All the time when people say to me, Phil, how is it that you get through all the hate that you receive? How do you focus on the positive?
How do you
all
focus
right?
on the positive?
Because I do. I have this work-life balance. I've separated my life from what I do for a job. I love my job, and I love my personal life. I don't like the drama bullshit that other people try to drag me into. But if you notice, I don't involve myself in that. I purposely try to separate all of that. Okay? I don't want to be involved in that shit. And it sucks that there's drama that gets involved, but I focus on the great positives that I have in my life. All right? And that's what keeps me going. When someone comes on my stream and says, hey, guess what? You know, I love what you do. You gave me a great positive smile today. You made me feel good at a time when my life was shit.
No, I think
And
Grandma's
what you do
better
is mean to
Excalibur.
keep it up. That motivates
Because
me to keep
DSP
doing it,
has
even on a day
boobs
when,
now.
like,
Come
maybe
on.
it was a slow
Come on.
day, bad support. People didn't.
But also, I have no
playing,
choice. I
a bunch
can't
of
I
drama
can't
shit came
change
out
it.
about me
It's
that I don't control. I
Grandma.
hate.
You
It's
got
bad
you
day,
have to
right?
deal with
It
it.
still motivates me to keep going because I know that I'm helping people out there in some capacity, even if that's not the intended end goal of what I'm doing. It's nice to know that what I'm doing is helping people out there. Okay, that motivates me to keep going. Keep going because I know that I'm helping people out there in some capacity, even if that's not the intended end goal of what I'm doing.
It's not intended to make people feel happy with your content. Oh, okay, I agree.
It's nice to know that what I'm doing is helping people out there. Okay, that motivates me to keep going. In this
Yeah,
situation,
Pikachu's fighting for his
I think
life.
Keemstar is correct. Wings was at a bottom of his life because everything he saw was black. And I've been there too. Everything's black, dark, dingy, depressing. Everything, even when something good is happening, you just see it as a negative. I've been there. I've had depression. And I know what it's like when you wake up and you just hate yourself, you hate your life, you hate everything about it, and you don't see a light at the end of that tunnel.
God, that's
It's
so
awful.
depressing.
It's really, I can understand what it's like to be in a situation like that and to feel feelings of self-harm, ending it all. Okay? I've been there, actually. And
Yeah,
Keemstar
dude.
here
He
is
made a tweet about State of Decay too. That's the harm he did, man.
percent doing the right thing. But I do have to call this out. I would actually be morally, and I know this might shoot me in the foot, but I would be morally bad if I didn't say this. Keemstar creates situations like this all the time. He is the one hosting this call. He is the one who put Wings on a call with El Presidor, on a Wings with this White Boy 7th Street. This drama is existing because of Keem doing it. Outside of this, maybe Wings could have ignored it. Maybe Wings wouldn't have been involved in it, and he would have just moved on with his own shit. Keemstar is the person who creates the venue for this to happen and blow up. And why does he do it? Well, maybe in some cases he feels like he's doing the right thing and he wants to help people involved. But the bottom line is he makes a paycheck on it. He's getting paid for this call right here, right? Like, I'm sure he didn't do this out of personal love for everyone involved, right? This was something that he did to make it's business.
You're watching a video about
Everyone
Wings, and he's
else's
talking about
life
Keem.
and drama is his profit. And that is fucked up beyond belief. This is a guy, this was 2012. It's 2022. This is his life still 10 years later. He literally says shit about me that I'm still on level 1.
Yeah.
And I'm, you know,
Like,
you didn't get anywhere in life. You don't have any money, right? Yeah, but I'm
like
not
the
you.
way he describes depression is literally just like he has a self-esteem issue. That's really what it is. Because I remember like there are a few people like when he mentioned depression, people kept asking him all these like questions and he didn't have an answer. And they said, "Oh, well, I got out of depression by having a wife and making money." And it's like, that's what?
So I've already won. I don't have to be Mr. Drama. I don't have to make people have misery to have profit from it. I can actually have fun games. Look at me. I look like an asshole on my stream today, wearing the most ridiculous outfit I've ever. I look like a jackass.
He says this like as if like he just decided to wear like that on his own, but he's putting on clothes for money. And sure, he could say he won and he loves that. He loves getting paid to put on clothes, but he can't make money off his own content at all. Like it's not the content that he makes is what's giving him the money. It's literally him putting on these clothes or telling his chat, guys, I my day off is tomorrow. I need money for my day off. Like that's how he makes money.
Right? But I can sleep at night because I have conscience and morals, and if I was you, I would hate myself. Really, I would hate my fucking self. I wouldn't be able to live with myself.
I hate myself.
10 years ago, you were the guy causing misery. In 2022, you're the guy that causes misery. You are Mr. Misery. Your business is the misery of others. And if everything was good in the world, you'd be out of business. Right? Just think about that for a second. Okay? And that's what gets me. I watch this like, damn, this guy keeps coming up. This guy keeps coming up in this documentary about someone else. Why? Because he was directly part of the misery of Wings' life so many times.
DSP says this, but in the beginning of the same video, Wings and Keem talk to each other, and weren't they both part of FAG or whatever? I mean, they're also both part of Machinima. So like they knew each other even before this, though. So of course Keem would talk to Wings because they knew each other.
Along the way. That's so fucked up, man. You know? I can't believe anyone, I seriously can't believe anyone with a conscience watches or supports this kind of shit. This is, to me, the most, like, harmful shit
Mr. Misery isn't
that
that
exists,
okay?
right? This drives me nuts that this exists. And it's sad that people don't see the truth behind it. Like, you might look at this clip and say, Keemstar is a good guy. In this moment, maybe he was a good guy. But then he looked at his bank account after he made the video. And he smiled. And he said, ka-ching, ka-ching. And that's why he was the good guy for this video. You know what I'm saying?
DSP is literally doing a react video on Wings. And he saw the money signs. And then he was like, ka-ching, ka-ching. Time to do DSP down the rabbit hole.
And by the way, all I can speak of is the content he puts out. I don't know what he does behind the scenes. Maybe this guy makes a ton of money and actually is the best philanthropist on planet Earth. Good on him then, if that's the case. All I know is the public-facing Keemstar. And the public-facing Keemstar is disgusting. In my opinion. You could completely disagree, and that's okay. And he'll probably make a tweet about me today and rant about it in his video. With his
Look at this dude, man. He said all this, then he ends it off by saying, he'll make a tweet about what I said. Jeez.
Fucking little beard and everything. Meh, 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 meh. No one cares. I don't care about what he has to say about my opinion. You could completely disagree, and that's okay. And he'll probably make a tweet about me today and rant about it in his video with his fucking little beard and everything. Meh, 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 meh. No one cares. I don't care about what he has to say about me and my content.
Literally talking
I'm
like
just
he's
telling
talking
you
to
my
like a
take
bunch
as
of
someone who's been around
children.
the block, seen the evolution of YouTube, and I see so many people get pulled into that fucking black hole, that toilet of bullshit. It's fucked up. Fucked up that this guy's entire living is making money off of misery. Right? I hate that.
Yeah, he wants me to tweet about him again so he could brag about it.
Guys, Keem did another tweet. I don't care.
You know,
But he's such a drama
you can always
queen,
take a
man.
better high road. You know what I'm saying? And he never did. He was always, like people say, he's the TMZ. That just kills me. He's still popular. He still makes a living doing it. He did 10 years ago. He's still there. And no, how?
How?
How do people not understand? Right? This whole video, this whole situation we're watching in the documentary could have been avoided if this call never happened. Right?
Right?
I don't know. Anyway, let's get back to
that
it.
Is
this is not about Keem, but I had to say something. When
Had
I watched this,
to.
I'm like, dude, he's here again? He's in it again?
Again?
This is the third time he's popped up in the fucking documentary already.
Keemtality.
Okay.
Again?
What do you think is the biggest thing, Wings, that's missing out of your life right now? What is the root thing that's making you this depressed, I guess? I mean, is there something really missing? Because people look at you from the outside and say, that guy's got a lot, you know?
I don't know. I honestly can't answer that question.
Are you missing the girlfriend? I mean, I know money became a situation, but are you missing that companionship?
No, dude. I've had other girlfriends since Celine. I mean, I can't honestly answer that. I mean, I just don't feel fulfilled. I feel like I'm going nowhere.
I mean, I
About an hour into the live stream, however, the tone shifted dramatically again as El Presador
they
joined
may
by
not
calling
necessarily
Keemstar
know
on
they're
the telephone.
depressed.
Though it was
You know,
often difficult
because
to
they'll
understand
they'll
him,
think that they're
it was
wrong.
clear
Like
that
they'll
El
think,
Presador
oh, I
was
don't have
intent on
depression.
calling the FBI.
That can't be it. Like I don't know. I feel like that people who are depressed, they won't really know unless they like go to a therapist or something.
Yeah, but you're too lazy, and I also know that.
It's sadness, and they also like hate
In the midst
themselves
of this,
too.
however,
Like,
Jordy
they don't...
made a remarkably prophetic statement.
I think El Presador is one of the main instigators of my frustration. Like generally, when I'm feeling bad, he's the person there to try to kick you when you're down.
Why don't you get that he's just a troll, and he says he's trolling you while he's doing it, and you still fight into it? You're feeding him, Wings. You're feeding the troll.
I understand that.
Then why don't you just stop?
Because it's not built into me to stop. It's not.
In the end, however, the drama was resolved.
So, Wings, El Presador, this is a breakthrough moment. El Presador said, let's sweep it under the rug. What do you think, Wings?
That seems like a good idea to me. It seems like a lot of headaches avoided.
Bam.
There you go. Bad Kid Show.
Bam. And give me a pre-tackle video, man.
Even so, this moment deteriorated the relationships that he had with other content creators even further, as he was already known as a volatile personality.
I mean, yeah, of course. When you're saying stuff like that on the internet, who's gonna want to associate with you? That's the blacklist moment right there, right?
The blacklist moment.
Let him do his own thing. I wish him well, but I don't want to touch him with a 10-foot pole because
he says this, but DSP doesn't understand. That could also affect him. But whatever.
You know, that's just too much. You know, I can't. At any moment, what if he blows up and does something else happens? I don't want to be associated with that, and I could totally understand that. Shout out to Daddy McChatty, who did a super chat saying this is the best stream ever. Thank you to Daddy McChatty. I appreciate that. I also got a couple tips. Oh, Evan Wilder did a super chat saying there's a video Content Cop Keemstar. I also got a tip from an anonymous tipper saying you should watch iDubbbz Content Cop Keemstar. You'll love it.
You'll love it.
I don't know anything about it. Let's not get too ahead
No,
of
I remember
ourselves, shall we?
I hate
let's
Army
focus
Watch
on the
video
now.
has him mention like Content Cop is bad. Like he's like, oh, apparently Content Cop is terrible. But I don't know if Content Cop is necessarily terrible. I just think people just didn't. I kind of didn't follow the hate for maybe hate's a strong word about iDubbbz, but a lot of people kind of stopped liking him, and I think but it's hard to really know why, because I feel I can't really imagine people just stopped liking his videos because he was okay with his wife or girlfriend, whatever, which I don't know if they were married or not, had an OnlyFans. Because that seems like way too much of a meme to be like, yeah, he sucks because his wife does OnlyFans or whatever. But I don't know. There are the mental issues. People are hung up on the weird iDubbbz cuck thing. Yeah, like, that to me, it's like, that doesn't really mean anything for his content. I mean, maybe it's how he responds to people, but at the same time, it's like, if someone wants to open an OnlyFans, that's their decision. Like, okay. They're making money off it, like, who cares? I don't know. I don't think it's a big deal when people have an OnlyFans. Like, it's whatever.
Appreciate the suggestions. We'll see you in the future. I don't know. Anyway.
Gonna kill his wife.
Okay. Anyway, but again,
okay.
just because it looks like they're moving on from this segment.
Then it becomes like the level
again.
Of defense that he was
You notice
giving
what just
them,
happened?
but-
So, at the end of the day, but
Wait, what?
again, just because it looks like they're moving on from this segment, allow me to summarize again. You notice what just happened? So, at the end of the day, Wings and El Presidor say, okay, we were just kind of fucking around on either side, but it's not serious, we'll squash it.
They didn't say it was not serious or anything. They just agreed to move on. Like, they didn't say it was non-serious. They just said, okay, let's just move on. Like, because they probably realized they're not going to change each other's minds, which happens.
They couldn't have done that behind the scenes. They couldn't have done that on Twitter. They had to go on a Keemstar show to do it and pay him, basically.
Because they were mad. They were mad at each other. Why would they talk? DSP, why would they talk to each other if they're pissing each other off? Like, Emu is the mediator of that. Like, that's why...
You know? Anyway.
The rest of the stream was dedicated to discussing Jordy's mental state, where he reiterated his desire to stop working as an internet personality.
Okay, I hear, like, a sound of
10 years ago.
Depression? Can we say that?
I'm not really depressed, though. I mean, as soon as I leave this room, I'm happy. As soon as I forget all of this, I'm happy. That's why I said beforehand
Like,
when I was a little more upset.
I kind of didn't sub to iDubbbz because a lot of his other content I didn't really care for, so I didn't want to get subbed to that. I like the content cop stuff for the most part. Like, when he's showing, like, a product that was, like, misleading, that kind of stuff. Like, I like that aspect of content cop. But I just could not sub because I was just like, I don't want to get in my feed, like, videos that I just don't care about.
That I know what I need to do. What I need to do is quit YouTube and move on with my life. But at the same time, this is the high point so far in my life. I mean, I'm not gonna say it's gonna be the only high point in my life. It's hard to walk away from having access to 50,000 people. It's hard to walk away from, you know, basically being able to get advice at any time of the day, any day of the week. It's hard to walk away from, you know, being somebody of importance to going back into a world where you're nobody.
Even after alienating so many other creators, his relationship with his friends on the Painkiller Already podcast remained consistent.
Oh, no.
But this
Never mind.
would not last.
Okay. This is what I was wondering. What happened with the podcast eventually? Actually, guys, this is a good point to split the video. Stream's going to continue, but I'm splitting it into hour segments. Some people ask me why I do this.
Why
YouTube
do you
has
do
a
this,
really
Bill?
big problem with long videos.
If YouTube has a problem with long videos, that's not true at all. A lot of people have like 5-hour videos. The problem with long videos is it might take longer to process. But they don't hate long videos. This is a lie. He even chuckled at it.
If you make any video longer than an hour, it really fucks up anything up. The processing will stick and have issues. So I'm just going to split the video and just continue right on. Okay, here we go. So if you're watching on demand on video, there will be a part 3 coming up. All right. All right, this is part 3 of DSP Reacts to Down the Rabbit Hole Wings of Redemption. If you're enjoying it,
He should just say he uploads it in hour parts because it's easier for his viewers to digest or whatever. Like, that is a better excuse than what he just gave us.
thank you. I hope you watched the first 2 parts. If you didn't, what are you doing here? Go watch the first 2 parts. And then come back. Let's continue.
What a lot of people don't know is I kind of grew up without a father figure. I mean, for the most part, there were like guy figures.
He told
in my
everything,
life,
man.
My life.
He
My mother
just
was
bears
an
everything
attractive
on his
woman during her
streams.
20s
Damn.
and 30s and even 40s.
Over the next year, Jordy quietly continued to produce videos. The longer he continued, however, the fewer views he was receiving on his channel, but this didn't stop him from sharing a woman he had begun dating sometime in August of 2012, named Brandy, who he had met on a dating website,
Dating?
just as he had Shalene. Compared to Shalene, however, she would feature much less prominently in his content. He also
You know what would be kind of funny? If DSP mocked Wings for using a dating app to find girlfriends, even though he found Kat and Lena online. But he doesn't, so I mean, at least he's being fair.
Became much more susceptible to radical mood swings. In early 2013, Machinima released him from his contract, and he created a video discussing this. Titled,
What was that about?
I wonder why. I wonder if he's going to say why.
Why would he keep doing this?
Machinima over the years renegotiated my contract several times for way less money over and over and over as they plummeted into failure as a company. Just so everyone knows a little bit of background about Machinima, they never knew what they wanted to do. At one point, they were a video producing company making original content on YouTube, and another time they became a partnership network, and another time they started producing television series. It makes no sense. Why the hell were they doing that? They basically were like a black hole for money. Okay, like they would have all these investors coming in and tossing money Machinima's way. I can't imagine any of them ever made
honestly
money
was thinking about using
like,
a dating app.
What the hell they were doing with it?
It was a consideration.
1 year, Machinima would.
I
be
just
like,
got a little like
oh,
self-conscious about
we're
it.
sending
So I
you
never
to
followed
E3,
through.
and we're going to give you a room and board there. We're going to fly you out there. Please cover this event and do this and that. And the next year, it's like we're doing absolutely nothing. You can't even get a free game, no promotion, nothing. Don't even contact us. We have no one to talk to. It was the weirdest thing working with them for as long as I did. I was one of the holdouts who worked with them longer than most people, until they basically went out of business. And I was the year before they went out of business. I got into an argument with them, and I was released from my contract, and I was happy about it because I hated those fuckers.
He was so close to saying I quit. He wanted to say I quit so bad, but he realized he was fired.
At that point, but what's weird to me is it says that this was 2013. So I'm trying to think in the timeline of things. There was several times where Machinima was losing money and had to renegotiate everyone's contract for way less money. They did that to me twice. So let's see what happened here with Wings. This might have been one of those times.
Rock bottom.
I made a few decisions in my life that really
people do use it for that. But it could go either way. I think it's like usually people just judge it just like on a whim. Like there's no commitment. I feel.
And under the premise of me signing a.
Like if you really like the person, you're gonna like want to spend more time. But if it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out.
And made obligations that I normally otherwise would not have.
And the problem with the contracts with Machinima is that they're terrible. All right. The contracts with Machinima they were open-ended. Completely in their favor. It was like, so we're going to take a cut of your revenue off of whatever you make on ad revenue for your videos. You get nothing. We guarantee you nothing at all. We guarantee you no service, nothing. Okay? It was stupid. Yet you had to sign it for a certain amount of time. You were locked into this contract. To get out of it, generally, if you really wanted to get out of the contract, they would let you, but you would have to argue with them about it. Like a lot of the times they were like, oh, we don't want to let you out of your contract. You signed a 3-year deal. We want your money. You see? And then on top of that, like, it just gets me because, like, there's no guarantee. Like, at any moment, their contract said we can we could terminate it. Now, wait a minute. Then that's not really a contract, is it? You're agreeing to pay me a set amount of money per views on a video.
But, like, of course it's going to be in Machinima's favor. It's their money, and it's their company. Like, they're not going to necessarily give the content creator the best deal ever. And usually when people complain about it or didn't agree with Machinima, it's always they always are arguing that it should be more fair for both them and the content creator, not just the company.
Because you're making ad revenue on it, right? So great, you're making money, I'm making money, everyone's making money. But at any moment you could just cut me for no reason. Like that's what their contract literally said. At any moment you could sever the contract. So it was completely one-sided, the agreement. Now, at this time...
Well, that's how everything works. Like, that's how, like, TV works, video games work. Like, you sign a contract for a company to, like, invest in you or whatever, and they could terminate it whenever. Whatever.
It was more beneficial to have a partner network than not, because if you didn't have one, you couldn't really make big money on your videos. You could put ads on your videos, but people in partnership companies were getting prominence with the ads. They were getting the longer video ads, the ones that paid way more money. If you weren't with a network, you would get like shitty ads and you barely make anything. So everyone who was anyone wanted to be in a network to make more money. It made sense. Even with the cut that they would take, you'd still make more money. But it was such a one-sided endeavor that in the end, it ended up, a lot of these partnership networks ended up being exposed for being really fucked up with the way that they were treating their talent. So, yeah, the machinima contract, I can tell you right now, 100% one-sided in their favor. They could terminate it whenever they want, but if you wanted to get out of it, you had to jump through hoops and argue with them about getting out of it. They were making money for literally nothing. They didn't promote you. They didn't do anything with your content. They just made flat ad revenue on your stuff, took all your ad revenue, and then they would pay you a set amount for the amount of views you were getting on your videos. The problem was ad revenue was going down, so they would renegotiate for lower. You'd always get paid less and less and less. That's why I ended up cutting entire channels out of the deal. Like at one point, I had multiple YouTube channels under the deal with Machinima. After a while, I cut them out, and I started doing my own shit with those channels. Okay. An anonymous $5 tipper says, I like you're exploring this, especially because you haven't for years. It's a very good reason to do it, and I like even more how you're doing it, so it's a breath of fresh air. Okay? Thank you. I don't know what you mean by that, but thank you. I don't know how everyone else does it. Especially because you haven't for years. It's a very good reason to do it, and I like even more how you're doing it, so it's a breath of fresh air. Okay? Thank you. I don't know what you mean by that, but thank you. I don't know what you mean by that.
So basically, my channel's not doing very well. I've been going into the red for February, March, April, May, June, 5 months now. And when I got that week off, it kind of like kick-started a lazy bug in me. And when you start getting lazy, you start laying down, you start sleeping more, you start getting depressed, you start realizing how fat you are, and end up being fat depresses you, and that makes you want to eat. When you eat, you feel depressed.
All this makes sense to me. Not to say that I've ever been in that situation, being that big, but I've been in a situation where like everything is just an
depresses you, and that makes you want to eat. When you eat, you feel depressed.
All this makes sense to me. Not to say that I've ever been in that situation, being that big.
Never been that big. Jeez, DSP, no shit. My god, DSP, just bring up that he's fat. Why don't you? Like, why is he so fixated? Like, whatever. But, like, yeah, that's the other, no shit, it makes sense. People who are depressed always eat. Like, that's half the, like, the thing is with depression, you'll either eat or you'll just lose interest in eating, or you'll eat at like, bad times. It could be many things. Like, it's come on.
But I've been in a situation where, like, everything is just an endless circle of misery, and it just makes you feel worse and worse and worse. You get lower,
like,
lower.
Thing, and this is the other thing. DSP keeps focusing on the misery aspect of depression. Like, he thinks that's all it is. It's nothing but misery. But it's like, there's other stuff that goes on with depression. But, whatever.
Or if you don't have something to pull you out, it's like impossible to get out of it. It's just endless. I hate everything in my life, and you're sad always. It's really bad.
It's just the constant cycle of being a failure. That on top of just the negative comments. People are always like, why do you point and just zero in those negative comments? And like, I just can't help it. I can't.
Yep.
I used to have the skin of an elephant. Back in Modern Warfare 2, maybe Black Ops 1, I could care fuck less what you said about me.
Soon after, however, he joined another company, Full Screen Arcade, but he was making significantly less money from this contract. Around this same time, perhaps attempting to increase viewer retention and income, he began speaking more to YouTube drama, often eschewing the gameplay component of Call of Duty commentary.
This dude should have known he shouldn't have done that. He acts so sad when he gets negative comments, and he wants to go into drama content, like,
simply talk to the camera in a more normal vlog format. Throughout 2013, his channel would continue in much the same way that it had, trending towards sharing information about his life and speaking his mind on any number of topics, from YouTube drama to national news headlines to his thoughts on the existence of aliens. He would even have a friend record doctors draining of oil after he became infected with MRSA, a sort of drug-resistant staph infection, and upload it to his channel, including.
Look how scared he is to look at it.
Oh, look at that!
At his stomach.
Of my room.
Similarly,
he's seeing like Wings' stomach. He's like, I can't look at this. Like, what? And this dude is like, it's fucked up to make fun of someone's weight, man. And he's like, he can't look at this.
MRSA, a sort of
DSB, The cool guy, he doesn't care what you look like, but my god, he sees a belly, he gets scared.
Staph infection,
No
and
thanks.
upload it to his channel, including a close-up of the bacteria.
Oh, look
and
at that
pus
interesting
oozing from
corner
his
of my
skin.
room.
Similarly,
I've never
on
seen it
Painkiller
before.
Already
Is it-
149,
okay.
he discussed a rather graphic and personal scene.
So one of the worst feelings I've ever had in my life. I mean, the only other feeling that I could even contemplate with that would be the time I was constipated and the turd went sideways on me.
What the fuck is this?
Like,
Oh, these be
Do
so happy.
you guys see my point? I like this is.
He was
what-
smiling when he
this
said
is where
that.
it all went wrong. He became
This is where it went wrong, when he started talking about his poo-poo, dude.
the guy who literally talks about every embarrassing personal thing. You know, you can't do that. And again, I'm guilty of this too, so I'm not trying to throw rocks inside of a glass house here. Because I used to do this. I would vlog everything I did. I would talk about everything personal in my life. And it completely and utterly backfired on me. So allow me, as a 14-year veteran of content creation, allow me to bestow upon many of you some advice, okay? If ever you become someone who puts stuff online, don't share all your personal shit. Even if you think, oh, it's not a big deal, I'm a
Not a
nobody,
big deal,
it won't affect
dude.
anything. This is exactly when it starts.
Like,
The
legit,
bad
like,
shit. You can't.
it's still, like, this is why, I feel this is why a lot of people meme on people like DSP and Wings and stuff like that, because because if you think about it, would you walk outside your door and find a stranger and start talking about, like, your personal life to them? Like, so why would people go online, make a video, and start talking about personal stuff online? Like, that's kind of where a lot of people started memeing on some of these peoples because of that.
Be sharing all your personal stuff with your audience. There's got to be a separation. And if the moment that it seeps
Like,
over
you could
like
say
that,
it's fucked
that's
up,
the
but
absolute positive beginning of the end. You know what I'm saying? You have to have that separate. Do yourself a big favor and don't share everything. I have things that I do not share with you guys.
like the
I'm
second
honest
cat
right now, I'm
and
gonna tell you what
Phil
it is.
Jr.
There's many things in my life I don't share with you. I could. It would actually explain certain things, observations that people have made in my content. I can't. That's personal. shit.
Wait,
It's not to be
holy
known
shit!
by-
So there's a reason why DSP talks in a roundabout way, and like drags on and on and on, and uses dumbass fucking big word salad. There's a reason. Holy shit.
by the world, right? If I had a turd go sideways, you would be the last people to know. I'm not going to tell you about sideways turds in my ass. I mean, I'll joke about it on a stream or something. I'm not going to talk about medical issues. I'm not going to.
So then if he ever stops memeing on sideways poop, we can assume he got a sideways poop.
Even though there may be things, I'm never going to do that because that's something that's like the slippery slope. You know what I'm saying? You're now, once you go down that slope, you can't stop yourself from slipping. That's all anyone's going to talk about or care about, right? Thank God that even though, yes, there's a lot of people who just talk about drama when they talk about me, there's still people who like me for the content that I put out and enough to support me, right? And I have a business, successful business, thank God.
Successful
'Cause if I was
business,
just
baby.
the guy, all you come over here is hear about personal shit constantly, that's like the end of it, man. You know what I mean? Okay, so let's go back. That's what I mean. Like, that's all this stuff. Everything that's happening now in this documentary, I'm like, bad. This is all the shit before this. Okay, the drama with the games and shit. That's one thing. But once you're getting to this is where it's bad. And now I'm starting to understand when people say things like Wings doesn't want to stream, he doesn't want to be a content creator, but this is all he can do. Now I kind of understand why, because this is what's happened. Celtic Craig Clan has become a member of the channel. Thank you for the support, Celtic Craig Clan. Appreciate that. Let's continue.
let me tell the story.
No, don't.
I had a really bad bout of constipation. This was when I was on my diet in early
Oh,
2011.
no.
I started doing Slim Fast to replace my lunches. One thing I didn't learn about Slim Fast is it dehydrates you really, really badly. Like, you have to drink a lot of water when you're on Slim Fast when you're replacing it as meals, and I didn't do that. So I got dehydrated really bad. I'm talking about 3 or 4 turds deep. Like, it just hurt to walk. So I feared pooping for about a week. So what I did is I ended up going to get a saline enema. And
I had my grandma give me a saline enema, and it softened it up enough to pass, but it only got
Jeez.
a little bit. So like it softened.
Imagine you come to my stream and I start talking about this to you guys. Guys, you know.
I get on the toilet and a saline enema like stimulates the muscles to actually make it come out. So I do it. It goes, and then that little
my
piece
God,
this big hits it and turns like that.
But this is,
spreads my
oh my
bubble
God.
open.
Out of all the people to act this way, DSP being like this is so fucking dumb. Come on, DSP, you're the one. You're the one who goes into vivid detail about. He talked about a poop sandwich, and he's like, "Oh yeah, he's talking about poop." Oh my God. But this dude goes into vivid detail about fucking poop all the time.
Off the toilet, and I hit my head onto the wall, and I call off.
I officially retire from doing React content. I'm done. I can't put up with this. This is fucked. Oh, I hear this shit. Why? Why?
Feel my rage!
Why would you say this on
More
the
than
internet?
Wings has in his entire life.
Wow.
Yeah, joking and not joking at the Ludwig. Joking and
Please
not
tell
joking.
me this is the worst of it. This is the worst
You know what?
of it, right?
I might have to lower the
Makoto's
Makoto's lines actually.
This is
I think
gotta be
that
the worst thing we've heard.
Oh no, not preferences.
It can't be
though.
any worse.
Just
Please
gotta
tell me
configure.
it's not worse. I don't want to hear any more.
I'm gonna lower these a little bit.
It gets better. It's better. So this is the worst story. It gets better after that, people are saying.
Yeah, that might be better. It's hard for me to gauge how loud they are, to be honest, because I'm not hearing your volume. I'm hearing a different volume.
Sticking her finger up my button and mashing the shirt up.
Feel my rage!
Now, I know how to ask a question, guys.
But midway through that year, this pattern would see a remarkable short-term change. While recording the Painkiller Already podcast, FPS Kyle proposed a way to help Jordy finally lose weight.
Okay, that might
One
be good.
episode, I threw this at Wings because, you know, he was bemoaning his...
So hold on a second, because now I need clarification, all right? I don't know if they're going to get into it, but this is episode, hold on, 383.
I love that he has to remove his camera to look at the episode number. He can't just look at the TV. He can't see it on the TV that says 383.
3 of the Painkiller Already podcast.
Okay.
3 fucking terrible ads on the right, as you can see there. Oh no, I take it back. Two ads and a patron plug. Patron plugs I'll accept. But anyway.
Oh, okay. That's where we draw the line. Patreon's okay, guys, but the other stuff, terrible.
So this is Wings is off the show now, right? How? At what point did that happen? Because this is, what do you call it? This was the final one. What are you talking about? They don't do the show anymore? They're done with the show. It's gone now.
Whoa.
Oh, this was the first one Jordy wasn't on. This is in 2014. Okay. So basically, they were still his friend for a while, another couple of years, and then something happened to falling out that we'll probably find out
like
about.
who cares about
And he
these
left the
ads?
show and they continued
Like
the show without him.
you're probably not even watching the screen when you're
Fair
listening
enough.
to the podcast. You're probably doing
Okay, let's
something
continue.
else.
I just want a clarification. Thank you.
Is
Station in life.
Sure. And I said, look, man, come to my house. We'll do a fucking month-long boot camp. We'll get the fans behind it. We'll do a Kickstarter to get you like fitness gear.
Oh, this is where it gets
supplies.
good.
You know, we'll film the entire thing. We'll make posters. We'll make coffee mugs. We'll get like a.
Is Kyle any kind of a medical or fitness expert?
Here we
Is
go.
he a personal trainer? Is he a dietitian?
Now he's saying this now I don't know anything about Kyle, guys, but the PKA logo has a fucking pill capsule part of the logo. I kind of would assume maybe he has like some medical background. I'd assume, because I mean, why would I guess it's painkillers now that I think about it. I'm being dumb about it, but it's also a unique thing to pick to be your title. I don't know, whatever.
Is he a doctor? Because
But here's the other thing. This is what I'll focus on. What is with DSP suddenly having this fucking boner for fucking, is he a doctor? Where's his license? Where's his medical license? And it's like, this is just about diet and stuff. You could get diet expertise online or whatever. Now, of course, there's a lot of bad diets out there that people shouldn't be doing and all this stuff that requires some research, but like, that's stuff for you to research on your own. But doing a boot camp or whatever on paper isn't a bad idea, and these people are just doing this to help Wings. That's the guys. It's the fuel his pooey fetish.
This is bad. This is incredibly bad. If this guy doesn't know what he's doing, and he gets involved in someone's personal life like this, you could do irrevocable or irreparable damage. Like, you could fuck him, you could kill him, right?
You can kill him, dude. He could die.
No, he's not. He just wanted to help out.
Oh, okay. He just wanted to help out.
I mean, there's a lot of people I'd like to help out, but if I don't have expertise in it, I'm not gonna fucking, you know what I mean? Like, it sounds to me like
he doesn't have any expertise, but he tells people so, like, he tells game developers how they should make their games, and he has no expertise. So who's he to say? Okay.
he saw. Now again, this is speculation. It sounds to me like he's using Wings. Oh, here's a guy who's down on his luck. He needs help. So I'll help him or try to help him, but I'm going to use him for content.
This is where I started to feel like DSP started to live out his life through a cartoon. Where, like, you see a kid getting bullied and you see that his friends are not really his friends, that kind of shit.
Just like Keemstar, I'm going to use this guy's life drama for content. We're going to document everything. We're going to, like you said, we're going to do the Kickstarter. Great, to get him fitness stuff, but of course you're going to record it, you're going to broadcast it, you're going to document it. You know what I'm saying? Again, this does not seem good to me at all. That you would involve yourself in his life, and I mean, this is a really bad choice if Jordy said yes. I don't know if he did.
Big viewership. Not only will this revive your body, it'll revive your YouTube channel. This will be amazing. Come to my house. I'll take a month out of my schedule. I will devote it to you. We'll do this thing together. It'll be fun. I sort of half-heartedly meant it. I didn't really expect him to ever say yes because of all the things that we told you so far. You know, he doesn't get out of his bubble too much. And then the man said yes.
What's more,
now I'm surprised. DSP went on this big tirade about him being a medical professional, but said nothing about that. Because you could sit there and say, well, if you didn't expect him to say yeah, like if you're not being genuine to offer help, if you're not being genuine about it, then why do it at all? You know, because it is kind of fucked up to not be genuine. Like, you're like, oh, I'm gonna help you, but I'm not like offering it thinking you're gonna say yes. I'm offering it because I'm expecting you to say no. And then the person says yes, and you're just like, oh fuck, you know? Like, if he wants to genuinely help, that's fine. Like, there's nothing wrong with him helping Wings, but I think it is kind of shitty to offer help and not be genuine about it. So that's where I draw the line. Not at the fucking, oh, he needs to have a medical license to do this. I think that should have been the part that DSP should have called out, not the medical license part.
Videos would be hosted on Jordy's channel, where he could collect the advertising revenue.
Oh,
With the plan in place, Kyle prepared for Jordy to move in.
All right, you know what? If that's the case and he didn't benefit from it, then I take it all back. And again, this is just me speaking from what I'm learning in the documentary. It sounds like he actually was trying to help him.
Oh, now he was genuinely trying to help him because he was gonna upload the videos to his channel. That's how you know someone's being genuine. This dude, he said in the fucking video, well, I wasn't expecting him to say yes. And he said yes. That part isn't, like, alarming. No, it's the money. Of course it's the money.
All the revenue and everything, right? But, still, if he is not an expert on these things, he's not a dietitian, he's not a doctor, he's not a personal trainer, why is he doing this? If anything, let's do a Kickstarter. Let's raise the money to hire a professional to come into the equation and be part of this endeavor. Not let's just fucking wing it. I know his name is Wings, but
oh my god, this is another thing he's gonna do this stream.
I know it's a pun because his name is Wings, but you know what I mean?
Like, Jesus, dude, we get it.
Like this in your life, you got to be serious about it. This is this guy's life, right?
And so that night, I was taking a shower in my shower after the show, and I was washing my hair, and I bumped my elbow on the shower wall, and I was like, God, the shower is a little narrow. And then it occurred to me, Wings of Redemption could not fit into my shower. And if he was going to live with me, we would have to put in a new shower. So construction began the next day.
Wow.
On a $5,000 shower. we tore out.
Jordy arrived at Kyle's house on October 13th, 2013. In the video updating people on his arrival, he was visibly nervous, bouncing his leg and fidgeting as he spoke.
Like DSP!
This wasn't surprising. He was a self-admitted homebody, preferring to stay in his
But he doesn't have the wiggle chair syndrome that DSP has.
By the way, something I have not commented on all yet. Frederick Knudson's voice is meant for this kind of documentary stuff, right?
Oh my god.
He's very monotone. He has a little bit of inflection when he needs it, but because of the way that he speaks, it sounds more like someone who's like factual.
Dude, suck
it's
his
not
dick
like,
harder.
oh, I'm engaged. You know, he's not overly excited at the same time. It's not like he has a good voice for this.
I think there's nothing wrong with doing a documentary with like a little like energy in your voice. I mean, this is a style. This is a documentary style. There's many ways you could do a narration in documentaries. There's no wrong way unless you're bad at it. But I think I don't know which came first. Hold on, I want to check something. Frederick Knudson. I just want to see when he started doing the Down the Rabbit Hole videos. Sort by oldest. So okay, so this is pretty much the first, right? So this was August 9th, 2016. Not Genu, but you know who I'm looking up. When was this uploaded? 2019. Okay. Actually, when did he... Was this a re-upload? I feel this was a re-upload. Because I won't really know. Because I guess I would have to assume that Knudson came first. I guess I would have to assume that. Because I always thought Geno Samuel was like the first like to be a popular like YouTube like documentarian or whatever, but you got Knudson, dude.
Oh,
in 2016.
Not surprised that his videos took off the way that they did on YouTube. It's actually pretty well done. I wonder if he practiced that, right? Did he practice different voices to get a voice that was monotone but still interesting? Because it's really good for it. The Infiltrator did a super chat. He says, "Can you react to your own Down the Rabbit Hole?" We've already talked about this a million fucking times.
It's a really big change in life. And
Jesus
it's a change
man.
Kind of
God damn it. You guys gotta pay for it. I'm not doing it for free.
On October 31st, the first video was uploaded with the series titled FPS Boot Camp in all capital letters. The beginning showed Jordy squirming across the floor and pulling himself with a rope.
He is allowed to use his legs. As long as he's moving weight, it's a good thing. Pull.
Great.
Pull.
What became
Now, totally, this wasn't embarrassing, and people didn't laugh at him and make fun of him and deride him.
DSP, this was uploaded on Wings' own fucking YouTube page. And he's like, this wasn't deriding him, I wasn't making fun of him. But the other thing is that, like, now I like how DSP immediately thinks there's a negative ulterior motive to this. Like, oh, these people are being mean to him. But it could also be very, very motivational for someone to see a big dude like work out. Like that might give them like the motivation, because the thing is that to work out, you have to do it a lot. Like you're not gonna lose weight overnight. You have to keep doing it like weeks and like you're probably not gonna see a change until like maybe like a few months, maybe. And then you'll see a change or whatever. So if the idea was that he's gonna keep doing this boot camp, there would be a visible change, and you would see that. But he has to stick with it. That's like the problem. DC would be the guy who makes fun of the fat people at the gym. Yeah, like if he's not doing it vocally, he's doing it internally. Like the fact that he's already thinking, oh, this is to make fun of him. It's like, yeah, because that's what you're getting out of it. Like that's what he's getting out of it because he's thinking about it.
Even further, there's no way. Just pushed him even further down, where he, from where he was. Right? This totally raised him.
He says this, but I don't think I've seen a lot of people. I don't see people dog on this for him doing the boot camp. I think because if I remember correctly, he either quit the boot camp and because I think he quit it. I think he stopped doing it and that was the problem or whatever. And people were making fun of that. They weren't making fun of him doing it. It was him quitting that was the problem.
Him up and everyone was so happy for Wings that he was doing this for himself, I'm sure. Right?
Immediately clear, however, was that FPS Kyle had no experience as a personal trainer, and he was using his common knowledge to construct routines for Jordy. At the end of the first day, Jordy filmed himself in the new bathtub that Kyle had installed for him, and somberly reminisced.
Oh my god!
Interesting corner of my office up there.
Terrified of seeing Wings shirtless. This is the scariest thing DSP has ever seen. Wings with his boobs out. And this dude just finished telling us,
oh, these people were not making fun of him at all. Oh yeah, they totally did not deride him.
Wings shows up topless.
Oh, look over there, man.
DSP, don't you think it's a little rude to highlight that this is disgusting? Like implying that it's disgusting? This is a Rainbow Feet moment. No, he looked at Rainbow's feet. He looked at it. This he's actively avoiding. It's the opposite. DSP's turned on by any boobs. He doesn't discriminate. Yeah, I guess so.
Look how exciting it looks, entertaining. Look at all the stuff going on up there. Wow.
I wasn't as strong as I remember myself.
This is cool.
But I guess that's the way most things happen.
How entertaining.
You always feel like you're...
There might be a supernova going on over there.
At a certain point. Like, I found myself remembering...
like, this dude would probably have an aneurysm going to the beach.
He'd be like, oh my god,
why are you at the beach, cat? Oh my god.
Really, really heavy. And, like, now I'd kill to be 330. Like, oh, Lord, that's 110 pounds.
And this is coming from the dude who fucking fapped on stream. He fapped on stream and this, like... I think it's a little more fucking creepy. The fact that you saw him like fucking climax and then he just hung around and then kept talking and went to gameplay. This dude didn't even wash his hands after he fucking climaxed. Ugh.
He's over 400
That's exactly what it is at this point. It's 110 pounds. And
why did he react that way to 400 pounds? He said he was 960 at the beginning of these fucking videos. And he was like, 960? Wow, man. And now it's like, whoa, over 400.
There's really nothing you can...
I'm not looking. I refuse.
Really nothing that you can do about it, but it's... How
really long does this go on for?
I feel really good that Kyle's helping me out here. I mean, he's being a really good
friend. Like,
really
this
nice
is so silly. He's so creeped out by
his
fat
struggle,
people.
The new video performed well, receiving
Fat people scare him,
50,000
guys.
views within the first 12
Gone
hours.
up!
The next day...
I looked too quick. No, so I do have... I have something I want to say about this.
What?
The heaviest I've ever been was between 240 and 250 pounds, personally. Okay?
Oh my god.
To give you some perspective on that.
He sees Wings, who's like 900 pounds or whatever the fuck, and then he immediately talks about how he was fat. Like, okay.
At that time in my life, my knees hurt all the time. Okay, it was a point. I would get out of my car to go to work. My office.
You know what? Someone's gonna roll their eyes when I bring up this War Dog leader, but it's funny. War Dog leader brings up that his brother passed away and he cooked and helped him like kind of cope with it, whatever, etc. Right? And then DSP calls him the king of suffering. This isn't a competition or whatever. DSP sees Wings is like,
well, back then, man, let me put you in perspective. My knees, oh my god, man, they hurt when I got out of bed.
It has to be about him. It has to be.
Office job when I had it. There was a day I put my feet down on the ground. I stood up and I completely destroyed my left knee. Like, just getting up out of the car, I destroyed my left knee because of my weight. Okay? What? Since I lost the good 40...
I don't think it's because of the weight. It's probably because he was tight in his knees. Like, I had a trainer, like, I want to say like 5 years ago. It's a long time ago. The gym I used to go to doesn't exist anymore, so that gym's gone. But this guy who was training me literally told me like one day, like, wow, you're like really tight in the joints. Like, it's kind of like ridiculous how tight you are. And I was like, damn. After that, we were working out. I got more limber and got more like loose and not as tight, and it was great. It was a great time. So that's probably what happened. He probably was very tight in the knees. But whatever.
Pounds that I used to have on me, and I'm not saying I'm some skinny dude. I'm not. I'm definitely still considered overweight.
Oh,
like I said, I'm
around... Oh, now he's what?
Okay, since I lost the good 30-40 pounds that I used to have on me, and I'm not saying I'm some skinny dude. I'm not. I'm definitely still considered overweight. But like I said, I'm around 210 pounds now.
He's still considered overweight. He went out of his way to tell us that he wasn't out of shape and shit. But now he is.
Okay.
He's now overweight. Okay.
Basically, I feel so much better. I have way more energy. I don't have any pain in my legs anymore. All right. Now I used to have really bad back. I had almost ruptured, severely herniated disc in my lower
practically
back.
skinny. Yeah, you did say that.
That's because of the weight I had.
I wonder if
that was definitely if not, it was exacerbated by it, right? That lifestyle for me was terrible. Like I hated being that big, and it was like debilitating to the point where like I felt unhealthy. I felt sick constantly because I was that heavy. He was 200 more pounds than that. That's, to me, that is one thing that's unfathomable. I couldn't.
Wow.
How tall am I? I'm 5'11". I could not speak to that. I don't know if I'd be able to survive that. Seriously, like,
seriously,
I hated my life when I was 240, 250. Being over 400 pounds that's nuts. Like, how can you function? How did he function at that weight? I don't know.
Holy I don't know, shit. Dude. Yeah, because you're not fucking 400 pounds. Like, this is what children think when they see someone that's fat. They're like, what the fuck? How they get so fat? Because like, whatever.
Okay.
He discussed more of his hardship with the routine. Apparently, he had also broken the bed that Kyle had let him use.
Oh, Jesus. I forgot my headset. The bed I ended up breaking on the first night. They had like a futon bed here, and I felt real bad about that. So,
Even so, his attitude was positive, buoyed by the high view count of the first episode of
Should you talk about that towards his medical license?
In order to help fund Jordy's stay with Kyle, a crowdfunding campaign was created on either November 1st or 2nd, asking for $2,500. According to the comments, this goal was doubled within 24 hours, and by the time the campaign ended, it had raised over $8,000. These videos continued, and ironically, the large amount of support Jordy was receiving was creating significant pressure on him to perform.
Right. That's the problem with a journey like this. Is it important? Yes. Is it good for you? Yes. Should it be on the internet? No. It's got to be your own thing.
I think the issue with what this is, like what they were trying to do, I don't think they should have uploaded the videos like as I don't know the frequency that they uploaded these videos. I assume they probably like did it like at least once a week. Let's say, for the sake of argument, let's say it's once a week. For however long he did this, what they should have just done was do this boot camp, record the videos, and then upload them once it's done. Once you're done with the boot camp and it's finished, then upload the videos. Like, you could still do videos, like, you can do, like, the Call of Duty stuff or whatever. I just think, uploading the videos as you're doing it, like, it does create, pressure to perform, but I think at the same time, like, because again, I don't know how they talk behind the scenes, dude. They could have been, like, encouraging him, like, hey, don't worry about them. Like, do what you need, do the boot camp, it's fine, it's all good. But you can hear that the rat wheel turning in DSB's head.
It can't be my personal journey, but it has to be documented on the internet, and there's pressure. You know what I'm saying? That's what I mean when he carried this over to be, oh, now it's an event for the channel. Now imagine the pressure he has to actually have results, and you know what I mean? It's just like he doesn't have enough going on. His mind already is fucked with all the shit going on in his life, and now he's going to put this extra pressure on himself. That was not good. It should have been a private thing. If anything, you can film videos or whatever, but every once in a while, sporadically put one up showing
I don't know.
Not every day.
I would say that I feel the falling out had to have happened during or after, because the one thing that a lot of people like, I said this back when DS was dating Kat. Once you start to move in with someone and you live with someone for like an extended period of time, that's kind of when you will find out how well you get along with someone. Because it's one thing to have someone visit you and like hang out with you for like a day or like an hour or whatever. The second you start like living with a person, you might have some clash. Like, maybe the stuff that I do, for example, like if you live with me, I might do something that will piss you off once you start seeing that how I live. But it's like, you won't know that because none of you live with me, obviously. But that's always a thing. Like, you always have to find out, like, how compatible are you with anyone, Like,
putting out this content, and it's like,
So, it wouldn't surprise me if Wings and, Kyle started to really get each other's throats because they're living in a house together, and Wings is Wings. And that could push people's patience, like...
nuts. That's you have to have a journey that it's for you. You know what I'm saying? It had to be for him to do this for himself, not to do it for his channel, to do it for the people watching, to do it for profit. It has to be to get himself healthy. That's why he's doing it. Because the truth of the matter is this: even if he's successful, I don't know if he is or not. I'm gonna find out with you guys. It's not gonna let to get himself healthy. That's why he's doing it. Because the truth of the matter is this: even if he's successful, I don't know if he is or not. I'm gonna find out with you guys.
You don't know if he's successful? Okay.
Guys, it's not gonna last because the moment
I knew that was bullshit when he said it too.
Well, I was doing it for the series. I was doing it to make money. The moment that's gone, right back to the old shit. That's how these things happen. That's why do you think that there's people who they lose the weight, they gain the weight back. They lose the weight, they gain the weight back, right? So let's see what happens because I don't know.
It's beyond belief how much support I've been getting through these videos.
Yeah, he goes out
and like it motivates me. Like when I'm on there.
Yeah, the only thing he doesn't tell us is what shows they watch. They don't do that anymore.
The entire time I was on the elliptical, I thought about all the people sitting there rooting for me and how I can't fail. And like failing at this point would be letting everybody down, including myself. And I don't want to fail. And like, I think this year might be the year where I can keep that promise to myself, where I don't want to be overweight on my birthday. I failed last year, but this year might be it.
And the thing is,
being overweight might be a stage in my life.
And for as many scumbags as there are out there that were probably
every scene he's been pausing, every scene
on the internet, I bet it was kind of a positive vibe, maybe even inspirational in some ways, that some people liked this. They're like, wow, here's a guy, he went to the bottom, but now he's going to push himself back up. He's really trying to get his life back together. And I bet there were a lot of people rooting for him. I don't know what happened. I bet there were a lot of people rooting for him to do better, right? Even people who probably didn't like him probably saw this and said, holy shit, this is actually like a life-changing moment, and this would be inspirational if it's a success story, right?
And not my entire life.
The FPS bootcamp videos continued, with significant progress being made. Jordy's mood improved more and more as he continued, bolstered by his significant weight
What the
loss.
fuck is that?
He just
Wait,
noticed
no,
it was
hold
the
on a
clown.
second. You can't see it. I'm blocking it. What the fuck is that? Why is he dressed like that?
Maybe he doesn't want people to see his face.
What the fuck? Can anyone... So I was on this personal journey to change my life forever and lose weight, and Bozo the Clown came over at my house to throw the medicine ball. What the fuck happened? You know,
he's
maybe I would have
laughing.
lost that weight if the killer clowns from outer space didn't come over and kill everyone in the house by sucking the blood out
He
of
thinks this
straws
is
and turning it into
hilarious.
cotton candy. What is... I just don't understand this. See, as much as serious as I'm trying to take this, again, I have to criticize and be like, how serious was it? When you got this, like, what is
But
that?
these are videos that were
You know-
going online. Like, they probably wanted to do something that was entertaining.
What I'm saying? Did I look in a mirror? What are you talking about? I wear this every day.
I
do
wear
this
it every day, man.
This is normal. This isn't special. How do you like my beautiful pigtails today? But anyway, the point I'm making is I'm dicking around on a stream. This is not something serious. This was supposed to be serious, right? Like, this is supposed to be, life-changing experience.
So this is supposed to be like a no fun zone.
It's really going to turn my life around. Why is there a clown?
Why is there a clown? Why is there a clown?
It's almost like, to me, they were trying to play both sides. Yes, they want Wings to get better. Yes, they want this to work and have his life be better. At the same time, we're totally riding with the whole make fun of Wings. There's a clown throwing something at him, right? This is weird. I wonder if there's an answer for that one. Yikes. Okay.
Yikes, man.
I'm shedding something like 2.5 to 4 pounds a day, depending on what I do that day,
Oh, wait,
and
what?
I eat, and like, it's almost inhuman the way my body is burning fat right now.
No, it's not.
What wasn't shown in these
No, it's not. It's
Oh my
whenever
God.
you begin a weight loss journey, if you go from being sedentary, not moving a lot, and you go from, I used to drink soda all day, every day. That's gone. That's out of the equation, okay? Now you're eating healthier, you're exercising. The moment you start doing that, immediately you'll get a weight loss. And it's a big loss. Usually you'll dip a bunch right away. And this also is disheartening for a lot of people who try to lose weight, is because they get that initial jump. Oh, wow, I lost a lot of weight. But then all of a sudden you hit the wall. And now, to continue to lose the weight...
I don't think that's true. I think... Isn't it the other way around? Like, when you start working out, you don't notice the change, so you're more likely to quit because you're not noticing that you're losing the weight, or you're not noticing it yet, so you might be more demotivated. I thought that was the thing. Like, you have to get over that. Not, you lose a lot now when you drop this and then you hit the wall. Like, I thought it was the other way around, but whatever.
Arduous, tiring process. You're like, why? I don't understand. The first 2 weeks I lost 20, 30 pounds, and now I can't lose any weight. I'm losing like a pound a week. I don't get it. That's how it works with the human body. I think it's called water weight. Like, there's certain weight that you can blow like right away, and then after that it becomes tough. And that's what it looks like it happened with him. I wonder what happened. Did he lose all the weight, hit a wall, and then drop it? Oh shit! I hope not. But
videos were Jordy's significant interpersonal and health problems, the latter likely brought on in part by Kyle's lack of knowledge as a nutritionist.
Oh, come on, so I
Living
said.
with him outside of the workout was one of the most...
Well, again, literally, the beginning of this, like, he openly stated he wasn't expecting Wings to say yes. Like, he wasn't expecting that. Like, I think it was kind of shitty. Out of all the things, like, that I think is the shitty part, that he wasn't being genuine with offering the help, in my opinion.
horrible ordeals of my life. That month was one of the worst months of my life.
What did you
because
expect?
Wings lives within his own bubble. He doesn't socialize, and so he doesn't curtail himself to social norms.
Now, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Again, I gotta say this. What is this guy's angle? You're saying he was his friend, right?
What's his angle?
If you're someone's friend, right? Do you go on your podcast years later when I guess you're not friends anymore and like talk about this like this? Like, it seems to me like this is a spill the beans style podcast where he's like, oh, I'm gonna tell you the behind the scenes of that, and let me tell you all this shit. Like, I don't like that. You know, I really don't like that at all.
Like, this part, kind like, DSP says that this is fair and balanced. This is a fair and balanced review, but, video. But, it doesn't really explain the context of, like, why this video exists. Because, why is Kyle talking about this? Like, it's probably just him explaining, like, how it was being with Wings, so he's explaining what happened. Like, the other thing is that he might not be intending to make fun of Wings. He's probably just saying, like, yeah, this is how it was, like, living with him. It's, like, fucking crazy.
I wish that it would have been kept private, you know? Like, okay, so he's probably about to tell some embarrassing stories about the situation, okay? Great. You don't have to share that with the world. That wasn't part of the arrangement, right? And especially now if you're not his friend anymore, and he's not on your podcast anymore, now you're going to talk about him like this after the fact? Like, now he's not going to benefit from it, right?
Well, if they're not friends, why would he care about how he would benefit? I don't know.
I don't know if I like this at all, man. This is,
kind of
this is
dogging
actually
on
upsetting
Kyle.
at this point.
Right away, myself, my roommate Kitty, and my girlfriend were in my kitchen, and the bathroom is visible from the kitchen. And we hear this noise of water flowing into more water.
You know
and we
what it
all
is.
look
It's
up
pissing.
under
You know what it is, guys.
And the bathroom door is agape. And Wings is pissing. And we and we can see most of him. I couldn't see the penis, nor could he.
See? That's fucked up.
Oh my
That's not
god.
funny. Actually, this is actually pissing me
Dude,
off.
is that funny? You can't see his pee-pee, dude.
I mean, that's I guess that's his opinion. I mean, I guess you could feel bad about that joke, but whatever.
That's not funny. That's fucked up what you're saying. You shouldn't be talking about it on a podcast years later. You shouldn't be making fun of his dick. Like, what is this?
I don't think
I'm not laughing at all.
Well, I don't think they're making fun of his dick. It's more that they're making fun of his weight, DSP, because they couldn't see the dick. So how would they know how it looked to make fun of it?
I'm pissed right now.
But he was pissing. And we all just, and we were all just in shock.
What was that?
Dick. Like, what is this? I'm not laughing at all. I'm pissed right now.
And we were all just in shock. And finally, my roommate Kitty yelled, "Close the goddamn door! You're pissing with the door open!" She's British, if you can't tell. And we all just bust out laughing. Like, can you believe that? He's like, "What? What's the big deal? You know, just taking a piss. It's not like I was shitting."
Strong
No,
point.
shitting.
My batteries are low. I guess
Was
we
he
should
in the
swap since I still got about
Why
30 minutes left
why
on
is
my
still
session
pissed? Was
here.
he in the toilet?
I guess we'll swap out quick. Hold on.
Everybody, this is what virtue signaling looks like. Guys, again, it's way easier to watch YouTube on the Xbox on stream than to watch it on your computer. This is a definitive way of experiencing the Dark Fidel content. Obviously.
Okay.
Okay.
This wasn't
Hey, Lime.
unprovoked. You should see what Wings did first. If Wings can dish it out, Wings can take it.
Yeah, so already, the chat is bringing up stuff that Wings did that Frederick Knudsen did not include, so it kind of paints this badly. Because what did Wings do first, dude? Like, I don't know what happened.
Again, this is I can only judge this from what I see in it. You
So
know
it's
what I'm
not
saying?
really
I don't know
fair
the whole
then.
situation. I'm not hearing two
Like,
sides.
and then
I'm
his chat is explaining there's another side to this, and instead of being fair, he shits on these people for talking about them anyway. So, like, now I love, right, that when something that Wings does, he's like, is there any corroboration? Is this true? Did he say it happened? Is there any corroboration to this? But when it comes to this, he believes it immediately, doesn't question it, doesn't think there's more to it, just says, wow, these people are assholes. Why is he so quick to say that Kyle's an asshole, but when it comes to Wings being an asshole, he's like asking for verification? Jeez, I'm so glad DSP is not a judge. Oh my god, imagine if this was your judge. He would sit there, and let's say that you're in court, and the person that's accusing of something is Wings. He just believe Wings whatever he says.
seeing what I'm seeing, and from this is not painting Kyle in a very good light in my eyes. It's making him look like an asshole.
When I put him on the FPS Kyle
Now,
diet,
the other thing I'm gonna pause again, guys. Oh my god, but he's saying this by face value, and right now Kyle's an asshole. But this is the shit that DSP says that people do to him that's fucked up. They watch like my videos or Ludwig's videos or Tevin's videos, whatever videos, or Kiwi Farms, whatever. They get an impression and they say, "Wow, Phil's an asshole." But DSP's like, "Well, there's no verification. They're not listening to my story, so that's fucked up." DSP's only hearing this side of the story, but not the other, and saying this is fair, so fuck Kyle. Okay.
which is a lot of salads and grilled chicken, basically. He didn't shit for a week. He didn't shit for so long. I called the only person who I truly know is a bit of a fitness expert, Joe Lozon, who's a UFC fighter, a man who is literally a fitness expert. He's a professional fighter, professional athlete.
You mean the guy who should have been doing this to begin with? The guy who you should have paid to come and do this rather than you?
What if that guy was busy, though, DSP? What if he can't afford him?
You, right? Okay, got it.
Big name in the UFC. I'm like, he hasn't shat in 4 days.
Big name in the UFC, DSP. You think he has time to hang out with Wings?
He's like, what? Oh, he hasn't shat in 4 days. What do we do? He's like, well, if 3 or 4 more days go by, you know, it's gonna be a problem. It's already a problem. I think, I'm just picturing the meals that he's taken in. That's still inside him somewhere. Like he's
more stuffing down the musket barrel.
Yeah, it's like he's overloaded. This, you know, I've seen what happens when you put the wrong ammunition into a gun. It like what are we gonna blow this man's asshole out? That was occurring to me as I pondered over his constipation, and so we're getting him these chia seed drinks from the grocery store.
Oh, come on! No! Arrest this man! What are you doing? You didn't talk to a doctor. You didn't talk to a professional.
This also just occurred to me about this craving to see a doctor, right? DSP is telling these people they should go see a doctor. Why did DSP not go see a ear specialist, right? Why didn't he go to the ENT? Why didn't he see a doctor? But these guys can go to the doctor, but DSP can't apparently. Apparently they have access to doctors, but DSP cannot see a doctor at all. Wow. According to the film, no one is allowed to eat anything unless approved by a doctor. I mean, well, the angle he's getting at is that these people are trying to self-diagnose and self-medicate for stuff that's going on, which, yeah, of course, like, there's bad things. Like, I've seen people do stuff that they try to do on their own, and it fucks them up even worse than where they started. I have seen shit like that. But this is like, okay, this dude's constipated. Chia seeds might help him. Like, they're just doing what they think is right. I mean, of course, it might be a bad idea or it might be a dumb idea, but like, people are gonna try whatever because they're not gonna want to go to the doctor for the same reason DSP doesn't want to go to a doctor. I think he's so negative towards them because they're adults. I think he's just negative for the reason that he sees he sees Wings as this as this guy that's being bullied and he's like a victim. Like that's how he sees Wings. Like every time he has talked about Wings, he always talks about it as if like we should feel sorry for Wings. Oh, woe as Wings, man. Wings is down on his luck, and you're laughing about his Wendy's, man. You're laughing at him, man. But like he's so depressed, man. He's so sad. He keeps painting Wings as this mega victim, like more so than how Wings paints himself a victim. And it's like really sad. And I knew this guy was going to be like a super white knight for Wings. I knew the second he announced he was gonna do this because he knows that Wings has all these negative videos about him and all this stuff. And DSP, being DSP, is gonna do the opposite and try to be like fair, but mostly just being a white knight to him. So I think that's why he's being negative to these guys, because he sees them as that bully that's manipulative to someone and that pretends to be their friend and have them do fucked up shit.
You gave him fucking chia seeds?
And passing, you know, making you regular, making you poop. We're filling his diet with fiber. I believe there was like shredded wheat and
that was his
chia
hair. Holy
seed
shit!
Drinks and all of this stuff. And finally, like 7 or 8 days in, I mean, I had to replace the toilet, not because anything was wrong with it, but just out of principle. After he left,
You knew what happened in there.
I knew what had happened there. It was like
2 weeks into the program, Jordy was beginning to feel discouraged after his weight had plateaued, and he
Told
approached
ya.
Kyle wanting to return
Told ya,
home.
this happens with
Kyle
everyone
was
trying to
only
lose
barely
weight.
able to convince him to stay for the last 2 weeks.
Damn.
When Jordy arrived
Yeah,
back at his mother's
no, it
mobile
has to
home,
be a
he
wig.
seemed ecstatic about
I mean,
the
look at
amount of weight
his
he
hair
had
now.
lost.
Yeah, it has
This
to be a wig.
inspired him to make a
I was
video of
being
himself
too,
dropping weights roughly equivalent to the lost
too
weight
whatever.
in order to show what he called the, quote, destructive power that I have taken off my body.
Why did he
Shortly
destroy a
afterwards,
grill?
he hired a personal trainer named Drew using the extra money left over.
DSP, it's the hired trainer. They hired a trainer. He should be happy. He should be like saying, "Wow, guys, they got him a trainer," and he should do a little clap for them. He should be happy for them. They got him a trainer.
From the crowdfunding campaign.
Good.
And he seemed relatively
There we go.
good-natured
He said
about
good.
it, laughing alongside Drew and poking fun at himself.
Because you put up some decent weight, considering we just got started, you haven't done this in a while. But the endurance there.
He doesn't want to embarrass me. I did 12 reps of 100, and then I went straight to 15 pounds, and I struggled.
However, he also mentioned that he had started struggling with his diet and had gone back to eating high-calorie foods.
And a lot of it's my appetite has slowly been coming back. When I was at Kyle's house, I was isolated. I had people pretty much feeding me. I was, but now since I took over the diet, I've been slipping more and more and more.
Yeah.
How are we going to fix this, Drew?
While it's uncertain when these bad habits resumed, this may have been in part because his girlfriend, Brandy, had broken up with him.
In cases like this, all right, it's as much about the person making the commitment and doing the work as everyone around them as well. Because if you're someone who's trying to change your life for the better, but everyone around you still has a shitty lifestyle, you're being enabled. You know what I'm saying? Like, you watch these shows on TV, the 1,000-pound person or whatever, and it's like, okay, so how are they 1,000 pounds? Well, because they wake up and they eat McDonald's, and then they eat Burger King, and then they have a pizza, and then for dinner, someone
my
makes
God.
enchiladas, and then they do this, and that's like, wait a minute. Do we do that? Of course we don't.
Ugh.
Like, it's enabling. And you can't enable that lifestyle. You have to make it so that it's not even possible. When you don't have the temptation, right, around you, it's not possible to have that temptation, then the chances are dramatically decreased that you're going to relapse on a bad diet or something like that. And
this sounds so rehearsed.
What I have found this is my personal
Enchiladas aren't unhealthy,
experience,
like
is that when you stop eating the bad things for an extended period of time, you stop craving the bad things. I used to love
you should
fast
go to
food
restaurants
cheeseburgers.
every week.
I used to love steak. I used to love all of these things. I will give you. People already know this on the internet. I have gout. I have a disease.
Now, see, like, when he's trying to flex like this, he's open to say gout, but any other day he's like, I have uric acid crystals in my foot, and it causes imbalances. But now he's able to say gout. Other days, oh, he can't say it because of the trolls, man.
Where I have an imbalance of acid in my blood, and if I eat too much of a certain kind of meal, I will actually have intense swelling and pain in my joints, particularly in my foot. Okay, I had to adjust my meals and my lifestyle so that that doesn't happen, because it
Now,
literally
this is completely different though. Wings is eating food that, you know, it's not healthy for him because it gives him fat, but there's nothing that stops him. Like, he doesn't eat. There's nothing that forces him to stop. Like, if he keeps eating, like, technically, yeah, sure, technically he could die from it because he's gonna get a heart attack, whatever, sure. But it's not like DSP where if he eats like a lot of steak, he's gonna get like sharp pain in his foot. Like, Wings is not gonna get a sharp pain in his foot. He probably won't get a heart attack until something exacerbates him, or something eventually down the line, and he's probably gonna become diabetic eventually. But like, DSP has like he needs to stop eating steak, so he can't. There's no way for him to relapse and start eating steak again because he has an active incentive because he'll get pain. Like, pain is a good motivator because that's how we operate. Oh my god.
Debilitating to have it. I can't even walk. It's super painful. It's like someone stabbing my foot constantly. So I had to change my diet to not have.
Like, I had no choice in the matter.
At first, it was a bitch. I hated not having steak. I hated not having fast food burgers and shit like that. But now, I don't crave it at all. In fact, I don't even want
No, that's low-key bullshit. When he stopped eating all of that meals, Leanna was cooking all the food, supposedly. Because, you know, actually, it might not... Maybe Leanna wasn't cooking at all. Maybe all that was DoorDash, dude. But, Leanna was cooking all these meals, and DSP was saying these meals are very good, and he loved the meals that Leanna was cooking. And Loki, honestly, real talk, dude. I think DSP looked mildly more healthy with Leanna's food than Kat's food. Like, I don't know what's going on there, if she's even cooking. Like, he looks like a ghoul, and he looks like he's, like, losing like, he has no definition at all. Well, with Leanna, like, you could definitely make out his head. Now he just looks like a pounded thumb. It must be the potatoes.
Like, jokingly, someone would say, oh, you know, you go to McDonald's or whatever. I wouldn't go to McDonald's. Maybe once a year.
He hates
I would
McDonald's.
go get the 2 cheeseburger meal at McDonald's. I actually, when I go out, I don't want steak. I would prefer
This dude goes to
chicken
Burger King.
or shrimp or something like that. The steak, because I stopped eating it. You have to remove that temptation from your diet, and after a while, you will not want it anymore. The problem here is, it sounds to me like once he was out of the house, every temptation came back. Every situation, like he says, it's not only that his girlfriend, but I guess he's living with family members too. How much you want to bet all his family members around him were eating bad? So now he's surrounded by chips, he's surrounded by fast food, he's surrounded by bad shit. Of course you're gonna eat it. It's there. It's easier to eat that than to eat the healthy food. So I think that sounds like what happened here.
But while he had taken action,
You know
to
what's a good
improve his
snack food? A
physical
green
health,
apple,
the
baby.
health of his friendships
Green
had
apple
degraded
gang will rise up.
and this would culminate in an event that would isolate him more than his reclusive lifestyle already had.
What now? What's next in this fucking journey? We're still only an hour, 15 minutes in. We got another hour to go.
In March of 2014, during the Painkiller Already podcast, Jordy, Woody, Kyle, and the newer 4th member, Lefty, discussed and considered going on what they called a survival trip, during which they would go out into the wilderness without food, water, or shelter, bringing only some survival implements
This
such
is
as
kinda
flint and steel,
To
a
be
water
honest, I wouldn't do
purifier, and
this.
sleeping bags. Of the
Like,
four,
camping
Woody,
is one
Kyle,
thing,
and
but
Jordy
I would
committed
bring
to
food.
going.
Like, I'm sorry, I'm not
always
gonna
wanted to
camp
try
and
the
not
skills
have
out.
any food.
It's not because I don't really have any of these skills. I have what you call book knowledge. Like, I know how to start a fire. I know
He has
how
street-
to,
he has
you
book
know,
smarts,
different
guys.
North from
he's playing
other
Titanfall,
directions.
huh?
I've watched so many, so many survival shows.
Their preparation was minimal, and Jordy uploaded videos of himself attempting to light a fire using a magnesium starter.
Man.
They scheduled to leave approximately a month after they had seriously considered the idea in mid-April of 2014. However, Jordy's survival kit was scant, gathering only 2 knives, a walking stick, gloves, boots, and 2 fire starters.
What is it with these jokers? These guys
These
come up with
jokers.
these fucking ideas, They don't plan properly for any of it. We're gonna do a fitness journey.
For some reason,
Jordy.
when he said
We're not gonna
ideas,
involve anyone
my
who's
brain
professional
autofilled
involved in it, so that
idea guys.
He's constipated. Let's call a UFC guy and let's have him drink chia seeds. No professional involved, right?
Wait a sec. Wait. DSP, he just said when they talked about the UFC guy,
You should have got him to do the training, man. He knows what he's talking about.
they get the training guy, and then he's like, oh wow, what a dumb idea.
A survival trip. Well, what preparation did we do? We went online and we looked up some survival kit and we slapped them together. It's like, dude, this is like a comedy show. It's like disaster, disaster, disaster. Why do you think these things went wrong?
By the time he was supposed to leave, he had only expanded this kit with a can of bug repellent and a third fire starter. The compass he bought was broken. Some viewers noticed in his preparation day video there was a bottle of soda in the car, suggesting that he had again
I don't know,
like his diet.
There you go.
DSP like freaked out, and then Kyle described it as if it worked because he was able to poop. So I don't know why chia seeds was magically bad. I guess it's because they bought it at a grocery store and a doctor didn't give it to them. I guess that's the difference.
They had come for them to go on their survival trip, but immediately, Jordy's compatriots began to sense a problem.
I'm driving in the night before.
But guys, remember,
I think to
DSP
myself,
DSP can't see a doctor because it costs a lot of money. So that's why he had to get the neck phones, because he just didn't want to go to the ENT to get something prescribed. So he went to get his neck phones, dude.
Let me give old Wings a call. Make sure we're all.
You know what's funny
good to
though?
go here, because.
Well, I don't know if
it's
it would be a
Wings.
human situation
Call
with the
him
hat
up,
though.
hey,
Actually,
man, you ready to do this thing? I'm driving in now, about 3 hours.
A
to the
coffee
place.
animal. Oh
What
my
are you
God.
up to? You could if you left right now,
way
you'd
too
be here
hard
around
to make
11,
Wings
and
look like a
you
victim.
could,
Yeah.
you could share this motel room with me.
like
I
that
could
was
get- I
his
could get a room
intent
with 2 beds or
to
something.
white
I'm
knight
not
for Wingo.
What?
Wingo, dude.
What do you mean? I'm not coming. When were you going to tell me? I'm telling you right now. What the? So I call. I text Woody. I'm like, he's not fucking going. He's not fucking going. And so Woody gets on the phone with him. Woody tries to talk, and I'm thinking like, Woody's gonna talk him into this. I'm still driving with this idea. Woody will talk him into this. Woody's a great motivational speaker when he needs to.
Why?
Why?
Why are you talking him into it? If he's uncomfortable doing it, he doesn't want to do it. He's overweight. He's trying to go on a life-changing situation to get himself healthier. You're going to put him in a situation where he's uncomfortable. You're going to put him in a situation where likely you guys, because you're all skinny, are going to have a much better time than him.
These fucking skinny fuckers and them doing
Just
this
imagine
shit?
him
Wow.
just trying to sleep on a floor, right? Like, this is fucked up, man.
Wait, what?
Guys, because you're all skinny, are going to have a much better time than him. Just imagine him just trying to sleep on a floor.
Okay.
Right? Like, this is fucked up, man. This is fucked up. Of course he said he would go. Of course he did. These are his buddies. These are people who, they're trying to, they want to do stuff with him,
Yeah, he thinks like skinny guys innately have like some bias against fat people or some shit, like, or that skinny guys make fun of fat people. Like, that's kind of a weird assumption to make.
I totally understand this. This is like, the moment that they thought of this idea, this was not something Wings could do. You know what I'm saying? Like, how feasibly is he gonna? Isn't he still? They said he lost some weight. Isn't he still around 400 pounds?
I thought you didn't know.
How would you expect someone like that, to do a survival journey? This doesn't. You know what I'm saying? Like, wait, hey, Painkiller already is planning to climb Mount Everest. What the fuck are you talking about? No, you can't. One of your guys cannot do it. Why are you making these ridiculous plans? Right? And it just seems to me like
they want him to be involved.
It's weird
like,
to me. That
I get what the only thing I will say about what DSP is saying, I can understand, like, yeah, if someone doesn't want to go, you shouldn't force them into it. Like, at the end of the day, like, yeah, it's Wings' decision if he doesn't want to go. But at the same time, like, because I've been in a similar situation where it's like someone really wanted me to go somewhere with them, and I just didn't want to go because it's like I just didn't want to go. I didn't really have a good reason. I just didn't want to go. So I just told them I can't go. I don't want to go. And they're like, and they did try to convince me, and it wasn't them trying to be mean or anything. It was just they probably just thought I would have a good time. And it's like, you should go. You need to go. You should do this. And I'm like, I don't want to. I just want to stay home and relax or whatever. Like, I'll go out next time or whatever. And then they're like, okay, fine, whatever. And then we did a rain check and I went out another time. But it's like, at the end of the day, like, if they're gonna say no, that's fine. If they kept insisting on it and didn't, like, at the end, like, respect, that's another thing entirely. I mean, that's where I stand, like, because I understand where they're coming from as well. Like, they want him to come, but it's hard to judge their intentions because, sure, you could feel like, oh, this is, like, manipulative, or they're trying to, like, make fun of him or whatever, but you don't really know that either. Like, you could feel that, but you could also feel a lot of things.
The way that this is pushed, not just pushed, this got not Frederick Knudsen. He's not pushing it anyway, but I'm seeing a pattern here, a pattern of people who are friends, who have all these ideas about content.
Well, he says that, oh, well, Frederick's not pushing anything, but the previous clip of this podcast, like, the chat was telling him there was an instance where Wings provoked Kyle for talking about that story. Like, Wings provoked it, and Frederick did not bring that up. So it could be seen as them pushing it a certain way if he didn't include the thing that provoked it, you know?
They want to put on the internet, ways that they can get over, they can make money, they can do this, they can do that, but they don't factor in the fact that one of them has a really bad problem with their weight, and they keep roping him into these things. Let's do a fitness journey with no professionals involved.
We got a professional involved later on,
Let's do a survival trip. How is he going to do it? Explain. Oh, well, we're mad because
thanks for the $2 super chat, you boy. A man with no friends is explaining friendship. He thinks
time to get wild.
Ja, boy, super chatted $2. A man with no friends is explaining friendship.
But yeah, he thinks all friends are like buddy and they're all perfect and happy.
Of course, Wings was going to say he was going to go. He doesn't want to let down his friends. Again, keep in mind, he's got mental issues. He's depressed half the time, if not all the time. He feels like if he says no, he's going to let down all of his friends and everything. And then last minute, he's going to cancel. I could have told you last minute he was going to cancel. He's not going on this trip. I would have been shocked if they actually said he went on the trip.
And I'm sure what he was filling him with.
Compilations of me telling Wings, like, you know, if you want to be an extraordinary person, you have to do extraordinary things.
Be a winner, not a loser. Be a doer, not a don'ter. You know,
oh, that's what you say to someone with mental issues, right?
Sort of
fucking assholes.
You know,
and the other thing that's not really truly fair either about this is that DSP acts as if like everyone knew Wings has depression or whatever, or that they knew for a fact he did. Like, he doesn't know if Kyle and Woody knows that that Wings has depression. So, like, of course we're gonna say, "Oh, don't be a quitter." But the thing that Kyle's saying is just a example. Like, that might not be a thing that they told Wings directly, though. Kyle is just using an example of the things that Woody says to motivate people. That doesn't mean that's what he told Wings. Fake upsetness.
And he just doesn't fucking come. He just doesn't fucking come. And
this, okay, now I'm really getting angry.
No, I'm really
These
angry.
are three guys who don't have any problems with their physical shit.
This is presumptuous too. Like, how do you know that, Phil? How does he know they have no problems? How does he know that? Because they're skinny? Oh, they're skinny, therefore they have no problems whatsoever. This is shit that now if you go back to the depression podcast, DSP has said it's fucked up to tell people that they're not depressed. That makes them feel even worse. And DSP is saying that these people don't have any problems. What if they do? You don't know. DSP's under his best Twitter user impression.
They don't get it. They're not depressed. They don't have body issues. Oh, I don't understand why someone can't just come. Fuck off. Fuck you. Seriously, fuck you, you fucking piece of shit.
Because, like, they planned it out. He said he'd come, and then he canceled last minute. Now, the thing is that's a little bit unfair with this, is that DSP's siding with Wings in this situation, which is whatever, fine. Like, sure, if someone's depressed and they say no, and they just don't want to go, sure, you can say, well, that's their decision, whatever. You know, you shouldn't force them to do something that you don't want to do. That's a fine point to have. But on the other side though, like these people made this plan and this dude canceled last minute. Like like you could feel pissed off that this person bailed out. Now, of course, the person who bailed at the last minute might have their own reasons. It's not really fair for it's not fair for anyone involved. Like both sides are in a fucked situation. One dude told them that he'd go, then decided he doesn't want to go because he might have depression or whatever reason that made him not go. The other people planned this out. He said he'd go. He ends up not going. Like, these are things that just happen, and people can be upset. DSP doesn't understand that people can be upset in a situation, and it doesn't necessarily have to be right, or just, or whatever. Not everyone's gonna empathize with everyone. Like, sure, it would be nice in a perfect world, dude, that everyone empathizes with everyone, but it's not perfect. People can be assholes sometimes. You don't know. This is some fake scripted outrage. Yeah, he's only being upset because he's presuming that Wings is depressed, clinically depressed, and he didn't go because of that. And he's saying that these people are making fun of him because he's fat and depressed and all this shit. That's what he's operating on. He's not trying to empathize with them either. Which is like, the dude who's demanding us to empathize with Wings is not empathizing with them and why they're annoyed that Wings didn't go.
To fucking say shit like that.
But guys, DSP is going in neutral and fair.
The whole internet thinks that Wings is like a terrible villain because he didn't go on this trip. You're the ones who put him in the fucking situation.
Now, DSP also said that he doesn't know the Wings, man. He doesn't know the Wings. He doesn't know the memes with Wings. He doesn't understand Wings at all. He doesn't know him, right? But this was one of the things that a lot of people cited as a reason why they hate Wings. And it kind of occurred to me just now that he has been mostly outraged at all of the things that are widespread memes about him, or things that people know. Out of all things, like Wings doxing Keem, DSP was like, oh wow, that's bad, dude, and then moved on. All these things that Wings did fucked up shit. He stole a person's video to upload onto his channel. He said, it is what it is. But then when it comes to the stuff that is documented and people like bring up, he gets really upset about. Because he wants to go against the grain, dude.
You didn't think. You're assholes. This is 100% fucked up. I'm legit angry at this situation. If this is exactly how it went down, I'm legitimately upset.
We gotta cover his bases. If this is how it went down, then why are you going out of your way to slander these people, dude?
That they put him into that situation. Of course, in his mindset, he's gonna say he wants to go. Of course, he's gonna cancel. And now let's make fun of him for it. Fuck you. You're not friends. You're dickheads. You're guys who pull along this guy because you think that he's the funny guy in your group. He's the one that everyone can laugh at, and he's the butt of the joke. He's the story everyone tells about. What's this?
This is exactly why. This is it. This is why DSP wanted to fucking White Knight for Wings. Because that's how DSP sees him. That's how DSP sees Wings' relationship with everyone. That, everyone sees him and makes fun of him and all this stuff. That's how he sees him. But, he doesn't understand that they could also feel justified in being upset that Wings didn't go. And he's not trying to understand their side at all, because he thinks that these people have malicious intent based on off of this documentary that didn't show the full story.
Silly thing that happened on our trip. Well, Wings was at it again, right? This is fucked. Seriously.
And it's now it's just me and Woody in the woods. Now it's just kind of weird.
It got gay.
It got gay. It's like I hope nobody.
On April 14th, he uploaded a video attempting to defend his decision, though his confidence in his defense was weak enough for him to disable likes and dislikes.
Still. Obviously, I didn't show up I didn't go to the PK survival trip today. And I seen people tell me like, oh, why don't you go now? Go now. Do it. Dude, that's not an option. And the reason I didn't tell them ahead of time is mainly because I didn't want to basically start the trend up before
and have them try to talk me out of it, because I'd already made my mind up. I wasn't going to go. I didn't want to deal with it. You think I want to be this person? You think I wanted to make a decision where, you know, it could be the end of my channel or the end of friendships? Do you think I want to be like
It's a sitcom logic. He lives in sitcom land.
Do you see this shit?
You see this?
They put him into that pressure.
Wings said it in a YouTube video, so it must be true.
They put him into that fucking pressure, man. You know? That's fucked. That's not friendship.
How is it? But how?
They put him into that pressure.
They asked him if he wanted to go. He said yes. And then he decided he didn't want to go. They only pressured him then because it was last minute. Of course someone's going to pressure you into doing something if you decided not to at the last possible minute. It's like, if I invite you to go to Greece with me, I'm like, okay guys, we're going to Greece tomorrow. We're going. I bought tickets. And then it's the day of, and I'm telling you, okay guys, let's go. We're going to Greece. And you're like, I don't want to go. Of course I'm going to try everything to get you to go. I have your ticket in my hand, and we're going to Greece. You're going, buddy. But then you don't go, then I go to Greece and have fun by myself, dude. You know what I mean? But, like, sure, you could argue or say that, you know, well, Wings was depressed, or Wings didn't want to go. And that's, like, look, if Wings didn't want to go, Wings didn't want to go. Like, okay, fine. But it's nonsense to make these assumptions about Kyle and Woody having malicious intent about him going to Greece. Going camping. I went back out to a free trip to Greece. I know Excalibur, to be honest, in reality no one would turn it down. I mean, Greece is a great place to go. You know what I mean?
They put him into that fucking pressure, man. You know? That's fucked.
But what's the pressure,
That's
though?
That's not friendship. It's not. They're not making sure that this guy's okay. They're not making sure that this is stuff that he'd be alright and he'd be safe and he wouldn't be hurting himself. And it's not just about the physical, too. It's the mental, too. It's obvious he's going further and further down into his depression. And he, you know... It's really fucked up. Great Paradigm says he doesn't want to be a topic of abuse based on his own body. No one can blame him for skipping out as it would have ended badly. I agree. If he had gone, he would have been the reason why the trip was a failure. Let's just make jokes about what happened with Wings the whole trip, right? Like, that literally would have been it. It would have been, oh, this happened with Wings, that happened with Wings, and, you know, this because he was big, this happened, that happened. You know what I'm saying? Like...
Well, what happened on a camping trip because he's big, though? Like, you're outside, there's no, like, limitation on space. It's not like, oh, he couldn't fit into the tent or something, because they'll probably have a big ass tent. Whatever.
And again, I'm only doing it from the perspective of what I'm seeing in this documentary. This is bad. This is like this relationship.
I think the stream started to go downhill from this point on.
Yeah, it was like fuck up after fuck up, mistake after mistake.
Because he's just assuming the worst out of these people.
You know, again, I don't know. You know, and I'll tell you what it is. I'll tell you exactly what it is. Those three guys likely don't have any mental illness history at all. They don't have any physical issues. They're nice, healthy, happy
What if they
guys.
didn't know
So they
Wings
don't
was
possibly
depressed,
understand
though?
how Wings could not want to go, how Wings could do this, do that. Wings is not the same as them. Not everyone is the same. In life, everyone has a different experience. Everyone has a different perspective they're coming from.
But what if they just wanted to go with him on a camping trip? Like, it's not that, like, well, I want to go, so everyone must go. Like,
and you need to learn to walk in someone else's shoes to truly understand another human. You can't just assume everyone's like you. Oh, well, the reason that this person didn't do what I did is because they're lazy. No, it's because they're not you, you fucking stupid piece of shit. For you to even say that shows incredible lack of understanding.
he says this as he calls other streamers lazy for doing content that he doesn't like. Like, it's like, sure, the context is different because he got mad at Pokimane for saying that, right? Like, Pokimane had an interview or something where she said, like, oh, people call us lazy. We're not lazy. We're actually working really hard doing streams or whatever. Something like that. And DSP mocked her for saying that. But then, like, here he's saying, how dare you say that he's lazy? Now, of course, you can say, well, the context is different because one is talking about watching Avatar: The Last Airbender on Twitch. The other one is is talking about this.
Anything of the human experience, really.
Like he
And
really
this
like puts a
actually-
lot of meat on depression, and like depression is a lot of things, but I mean it's
legitimately pisses me off. It does, because I don't like seeing people be put into situations like this, and then after the fact, oh, it was, you know, oh yeah, well, he was the one that fucked up and everything. No, I'm in this situation, for what I'm seeing,
yeah, he doesn't have the full fucking story, and he's judging off of this. He's not he wasn't there, and he's shitting on these people that's in this video, but whatever.
I don't think that this is correct at all, what happened to him. This looks like this was a series of things that happened with his friends dragging him down, down, down. The fitness journey's great. Where's the professional involved, right? And that's why he relapsed. It's just... All right, well, we're almost out of time.
But they got him
We're almost out of time.
a trainer though.
Get to the end of this arc.
I got to the point
arc?
emotionally where I was willing to risk my channel never rebounding. I was willing to risk my friendship with Kyle and Woody because I was afraid of this trip. And that right there should speak volumes of where I was at mentally.
The comments were almost universally derisive, criticizing him for his cowardice and for his numerous excuses. The next Painkiller Already podcast was filmed shortly after Woody and Kyle returned, and Jordy was conspicuously absent. In place of his avatar was a small tombstone, and for the most part, they avoided talking about him.
Yes, I suppose we should talk about the elephant in the room.
Yeah, look. So now he's a tombstone, R.I.P., right? He's a tombstone. Oh, he didn't go on the trip with us, he canceled. Oh, we erase him from life now. Because that'll help.
What? Dude, that's a weird way to take it. Because they put RIP because he's not on the show anymore. That's why that's there. And he thinks that, oh, this will help him. DSP, at this point, they're not trying to help him. They're just saying that we're done, that he's not going to be on the show anymore. That's why the tombstone's there.
That'll certainly help him, right?
Yeah, so we've decided
Fuck,
that
man.
it was a group decision. We decided that Wings of Redemption wasn't going to continue with us. You know, he's having a hard time, and he's made some decisions that we didn't feel were so friendly. So for the time being.
While the comments showed a strong dissatisfaction with the decision, the hosts were not swayed, and it became clear that they had no intention of inviting Jordy back for the foreseeable future.
Wow.
While Woody had refrained from
dude.
speaking on the matter, Jordy's attitude on Twitter pushed him to discuss it in a video he released on May 30th.
Now we gotta mock this.
month and
Get
a
ready.
half
Get
after the
ready.
trip, in which he seemed visibly hurt by what Jordy had said about him and Kyle.
Hey, Woody's gamer tag, you're making a serious video where you're crying and talking about someone. Could you turn the fucking Minecraft off, dude? Like, seriously, for a minute? Can you turn it off?
No, I like how discussing wings is such a serious topic. You cannot have any ads at all, right? You can't. No. Pff. You know, it's a serious topic, guys. It's very serious. It's serious, you know? And like, you're talking about something very serious, and you know, you should never have advertisements, dude. Never, man.
That was my depression pulling me out of...
Now, he's talking about depression, and what do we have here? We have a plug for his Twitch.tv channel. He got a plug for his Teespring, plug for his Patreon, plug for his, they call me DSP. DSP, don't you think it's a little insensitive to talk about depression and that guy, Anthony Bourdain's death with all these ads? And with Ostmink being the top cheer and all this? Wow, this is very insensitive. Can you turn this off? You're talking about depression, dude. You know, people commit suicide, and you're plugging your fucking Patreon and your Twitch channel, and you're having this there. And this is from the same dude, by the way, who did let's see, Hate Live. Emergency.
We're a year and a half away because we all know that none of
Oh,
you...
this is a separate video. That was a 7 video. Shouts out.
Doctor, right? The doctor comes in and says, "Oh, let's."
Oh, look, he's talking about Leanna being in the hospital with his Teespring link, Patreon link. He went to pick up Leanna. And Scott's death, too. That he did monetize that. That is a good point. But like this, like he stopped his podcast to go pick up Leanna from the hospital. He comes back immediately goes into the story about Leanna in the hospital. But my fucking god, this dude has Minecraft on the stream? I tell you what, this guy is Satan. Holy shit, what a terrible person, right?
Wants that shit. This is completely unprofessional, you fucking asshole.
Yeah, I agree.
The core of it is
you should be like you, DSP. Talking about Leanna in the hospital and depression with your Patreon links
we didn't
and
share,
shit.
The money with him and things like that, and that frustrates me because it's a lie, and that's kind of why he's gone, because it was this constant backstabbing, this constant taking shots at him. Every time he fell into some sort of slump or got grumpy or whatever, he would lash out at all the people that were close to him. The truth is, like, if you follow Wings on Twitter, you know that sometimes he'll just go off about all his personal problems.
Dude, just fucking look at this. Are you shitting? Look
Now,
at this.
I like that DSP is not even listening to this dude. This dude is just focusing on Minecraft, ignoring everything this dude is saying. He is saying all this stuff, like how it's not fair to him, that, like, you know, hanging out with Wings has been like lashing out at them, which isn't fair. Like, it's not easy. Like, you know, sure, some depressed people go off and they might piss people off, etc. But it's also not fair for the person who's dealing with it either. Like, we'll get into it later, because I think he does talk about it though. But
I gotta remove my webcam. This is his fucking stream. He's got an ad in the upper left-hand corner he can't turn off during a serious video. He's advertising a server.
he played a game ad.
Like,
and
what
compared
is
Kobe
this?
Bryant said
This is content,
losing the same
right?
games. Yeah.
Imagine if my stream was just this, okay? This is it. This is my stream, okay?
DSP, that was your
but
pre-streams
hold on
for
a second
years.
here, right? Oh, hi everyone. Hi, I'm actually here. I'm making a video for you today. Don't pay any attention to all of this advertisement down there. I'm making a meaningful video for you today. Really, this is an important video. Pay attention to me, not all the advertisement around me. Okay?
No, he says this,
Like,
but Woody
dude,
took like 90% of the
this is
screen. The
absolutely
ads were like
ridiculous.
10%.
The fucking,
if that.
These people and the shit that they put out, and people digest that and say, oh, that's meaningful content. You think that's meaningful content?
Who's
Seriously.
saying this?
What this guy's putting out right now.
He's
oh,
saying, like, everyone, if you upload videos, it's meaningful content. Meaningful. But, like, Woody just put up a video. Who said his intention was it to be meaningful?
Meaningful video I gotta make about Wings to explain the situation. But I can't be bothered to turn off my giant advertisement section at the top of my fucking content. Like, dude, get the fuck out of here. How can you watch and digest that?
How can
Why
you
would
discuss
look at that
this?
and
These
take one
people
look
wearing
at
a
it and
Pizza
say,
hat,
that
though.
guy's an asshole. All he cares about is making a buck off of me. I'm out of here. This shit, if anything.
You know what? If DSP was so serious about it, and he was being serious discussing Woody, he should take off the vest, the glasses, and the Pikachu hat, and take off the leaderboard, take that off, and talk about it. Then we'll know he's serious. And not advertise this video on top of that.
React.
He should disable super thanks. He should get rid of super thanks when he does this video. And then, if DSP does any other important video, he should not monetize it. You know, I agree with DSP more and more. I think he has a point. So next time DSP does a vlog or a video where he's explaining something serious about his channel, he needs to get rid of ads. He needs to turn off super chats. He needs to turn off super thanks, turn off tips, turn off Patreon for that segment. Well, maybe not Patreon, because you can't turn off a Patreon thing for, you know, whatever, right? But he should not put the link in the description. It should just be about the drama. Sorry if I'm late to the party, but I can't wait for him to gloss over the panda
thing I'm doing today is
same.
opening my eyes to a whole new level of things out on the internet that I don't pay attention to, right? This is just like absurd. All right, let's continue. By the way, we're about to adjourn for this session.
Put that on Twitter. And I would be the guy that texted him or called him and tried to sort of work it out. I was the guy that held his Twitter account to sort of back off on that a little bit. When obviously Jesus he said that he was going to rape my daughter, rape my wife after he kicked my ass, and he called Colin retarded 100 times. And Wings donated money to that guy because he thought it would make him look good.
What the hell?
What
Wings
the
did
hell?
Search engine optimization.
No, look, Wings did this, right? And DSP's response, what the hell? Huh?
When people were attacking Colin. Like the list is long, man. Oh, remember Wings went on Keemstar's podcast and said that we never gave him any of the money from the show. Why would he say that? I've taken so much undeserved shit for stuff like that. And now if you follow him, he says he just lost a thing.
Wow. Wings DSP defends Wings for getting shat on, but this dude got shat on from Wings, and DSP is silent. Crickets in the fucking room. Just looking at chat, looking around. It sounds like confused. What's going on? Like thinking maybe Wings might be an asshole. No, he's a victim.
Of his income. Right. To say that we were never his friends is not fair. We would do so much for him. We tried to help him so often. I want the best for Wings. I really do. But I can't have him in my life anymore because he's been so terrible.
And by the way, join us on woodycraft.net tonight for a fun server adventure on Minecraft.
Okay.
I'm obviously nitpicking here, but
it's
what
nitpicking.
he's saying,
okay.
This is completely different from anything that's been in the documentary up to this point. This segment is basically saying that Wings was a chronic liar about his friendship with them.
DSP has also accused Wings of being a chronic liar. He has said this numerous times, but I guess it's bad that Woody does it. He literally called Wings a chronic liar, and he's like, he called him a liar.
He would constantly do backstabbing, kind of two-faced things.
That's what you said.
And I guess they all kind of collectively
oh my
were
God.
pissed about it, and they still
Holy
included
shit.
him on the podcast regardless. But I guess what they're saying, at least my take, what I'm understanding here, is the tipping point was the trip, because they had planned this trip. It was a big part of the content that was going to be on their channels and everything. And then because he backed out, I guess they felt like it was a wasted thing. Like, who cares about just Woody and Kyle going on it? Which is exactly my point. Who cares about this fucking guy and Kyle going on the trip? Everyone was wanted to see Wings, right? That's the point I was making here earlier anyway.
Okay.
So obviously there's two sides to every situation.
The automaton
We don't
reacts.
know the extent of the truthfulness of what either situation is, right? We only know, we're getting it one side, one perspective. We don't know really what was going on. Did Wings get paid or not? I don't know, right?
What?
Is, right? We only know, we're getting it one side, one perspective. We don't know really what was going on. Did Wings get paid or not?
The videos were uploaded to Wings' channel, so he did get paid.
Don't know, right?
We don't know, though.
Did Wings actually, like, befriend and or help people who were being nasty to his friends? I don't know. Why would he do
Oh my God. Woody is saying he did all this stuff. And he's like, did he do it? We don't know. Who knows? But when Wings claims he's depressed, that has to be true. But this dude's saying this? Well, I don't know. Where's the proof? Like, this is what I said earlier. When anything when this video, when Down the Rabbit Hole is accusing, like, when it showed Wings doxing Keem, or saying that he wanted to do collusion with Cryotic or whatever the fuck, DSP was like, is this true? Is this corroborated? Is this honest and true? And he held up the entire stream to make sure that's true. But Woody comes on stream and says, yeah, Wings did this and that. Well, I don't know if he did, but why would he do that? Like, he might as well just say, You might as well just say that Wings was just messing around, just joking. It was just a joke, bro.
Do that. What I will say is this. All right. What I will say is.
But guys, he's very fair and balanced. He's the most neutral guy in this. That's why he doesn't give a shit what Woody has to say. Apparently,
coming from a perspective of someone who has had mental illness in the past with depression. I've had depression. Luckily, this point in my life, it every once in a while it rears its ugly head.
Oh,
but not often. Someone who has had mental illness.
He caught himself.
In the past with depression. I've had depression. Luckily, this point in my life, it every once in a while.
He almost said it was gone, and then he said, "Wait a second, depression is never cured."
It rears its ugly head, but not often. Thank God.
Thank God it never reared its ugly head. And the thing that I also want to bring up, DSP also mentioned in his little depression podcast that DSP forgot he did. DSP said Kat saw him crying, and then you bring it up, and he tells you that never happened, and he mocks you for saying that.
When you are depressed, you do fucked up things, and a lot of it is actually part of self-destruction. All right. It's because you hate your life, you hate yourself, you hate everything around you. You start having feelings that you don't deserve anything, that you shouldn't have anything. Who are you? Because you're a piece of shit. Why should you have any success? Why should you have friends? Why should you have this? Why should you have that?
That's what depression is. It's just you thinking to yourself, why should I have this? That's what depression is, obviously.
Actually purposely start to set yourself up for disaster on purpose. Because in some weird, twisted way, it feeds into your own depression further. That's happened to me, okay? I've had friendships that I ruined on purpose. I don't know why. It's not logical. I did it. Long time ago. I'm not talking about anyone you guys
Well, the thing is that's important to mention about depression is that even if we take what DSP said is true, let's say that this is the case for all people who are depressed. They do fucked up shit that pisses people off, whatever, right? That doesn't invalidate people being upset at them. Like, if you're listening to Woody, if DSP paid attention to what Woody was saying, it's not really fair for Woody. Sure, Woody could say, "Well, I understand Wings is depressed, but he gave money to a guy that said fucked up shit about my family, and it's like I don't want to deal with being like lashed out on. Like no one should put up with abuse or being shat on." Because the guy is depressed. Like, with that logic, anyone, like, if someone could just make that claim about anything. Like, I don't want to go to I don't want to go to, like, a dark example, but let's say that you have an abusive partner or whatever, right? They're abusive. You go to court. The abuser says, well, Your Honor, I am depressed, okay? So, like, of course I would beat my wife. I'm depressed. And the judge is like, oh shit, man, you're depressed? Fuck. Okay, well, you're free to go. The wife has to deal with it. Like, that's fucked up. The wife shouldn't have to deal with getting beat up because the dude is depressed. Like, I mean, that's also like a very harsh example, but it's I mean, depression isn't as much of an excuse as it is an explanation. Like, yeah, Wings, even if we assume Wings is depressed, it's like, yeah, but that doesn't invalidate Woody's issues with him. And he has every right to be upset and to not be his friend anymore. It could be shitty and fucked up, but at the same time, like, he shouldn't have... At the end of the day, it's hard. It's hard to really, like, deal with these kind of issues because it's not easy for everyone. So I don't fault people for leaving or stop being friends with someone because they're depressed, because I understand why. But some people can have the strength to deal with it and to be with them regardless.
This is long before I was a YouTuber. Okay?
My God.
I feel that, and I'm not defending Wings here in any way, shape, or form, but what I'm seeing here is a situation where his friends did not understand him, did not know what was going on.
I'm not defending Wings, but these people did not understand him.
Guy, and not purposely, possibly, maybe it wasn't on purpose, but they consistently were setting him up for disaster over and over and over. And every time that there was a failure.
Yeah,
or
it's
whatever,
not his
well,
job
it's
to
just
deal
wings,
with
dump
it.
on wings,
Like,
right? But
yeah, friends should support their friends and all that stuff. It's just it's hard. Like, if you're not able to deal with it, then yeah, I understand why people would leave, because it's better. Like, if you can't deal with it, you might be doing more harm being around them than being out of their lives. Like, it's hard because yeah, you know, a lot of bad things can happen if you leave, but it's just, you know, you're a person too. Like, you shouldn't have to deal with stuff if it's harmful or whatever. Like, it's not easy. And DSP acts as if it's like, as if it was easy. It would be easy for Woody to hang out with Wings still.
anyone actually analyze the situation from an outsider's perspective and say, you know, it's probably both sides? Because, yeah, obviously what you can say is Wings did wrong things. Yes, of course he did. There's indefensible things so far in this documentary that you can't say Wings did the right thing in this situation or that situation, right? But at the very same time, I'm watching this, I'm like, there's no way I can watch this knowing how depression works and not at least tell you that this is a fucked up situation. These guys have no
The
understanding.
dude who thinks that depression caused him to make a tweet
None.
is telling us how depression works. By
I'm
the
not
way.
defending anything Wings did. He very well might have lied about all that stuff. He might have done helpful things to people who did horrible things to them. But
he might have done that.
The
even though
point
he
I'm
didn't
making
do it,
here
but
is
okay.
they're acting like this was just, like
he's just gonna
he
explain
did it
that
to be evil.
what happened didn't
He did it to
happen.
be mean. He did it because he didn't care about them, or you look at him. Look at how upset he is in this video, and he's like, I can't have Wings as a part of my life anymore because he keeps hurting me. But why is Wings hurting you? Because he hates himself. And he is hurting himself by hurting you, because when you're not his friend anymore, that's another thing that feeds into his depression. Yeah. And he doesn't get that.
So Wings will be a perpetual victim. Like, he kind of frames Wings as this, like, weird guy that, I don't know, whatever, that always wants a pity party, I
Deflecting
guess.
blame. Wings did fucked up stuff, but these guys equally should have kind of understood what they were getting themselves into.
But how would they know? How would they know what they're getting into?
Done something to understand their friend, from my perspective.
But what if also, the other thing is that, what if they thought, oh, maybe this camping trip is gonna help him. Maybe this boot camp is gonna help Wings open up and be less depressed. Like, the thing is that DSP's like, oh, these people should understand him. They should do this and that for him. But they have tried, and you said that these are stupid ideas. Like, they could try and have bad ideas, DSP.
Okay? And again, I don't know the situation outside of what we're looking at here. I only know from what we've seen in this documentary up to this point.
To me and my family. And has done nothing to ever make up for it. I mean, people make mistakes, but this is a guy who talks without thinking and has a policy of never apologizing. And when you combine that, you get a guy that just takes and takes and never gives. And either you get some help so that you can deal with this and compartmentalize the hate and push it to the side, or you reorganize your life so that you don't get this kind of hate anymore. Because what you have now, it's not working for you, man. You're spiraling down.
That's
and
correct.
You need
That's
to
a correct
be
statement.
on your way up. That's where it is.
Like, I would
you know,
probably
from my
argue that Woody has been a better friend to Wings than Kyle. I mean, I don't think Kyle was innately bad or hateful towards Wings, but I think Woody was a better person in Wings' life than Kyle. This, from what I've seen as well, but I don't think Kyle was necessarily had ill intent in mind, you know?
Participation, I mean, I feel like I'm the lifeguard and you've been trying to pull me under for 5 years. And after a while, you know, the debt's paid.
As Jordy continued to upload videos, his viewership dwindled further.
Okay. So for the purposes of this portion of my DSP Reacts, this is a good place to stop. That's the end of that arc, I guess. We've got, what, about half an hour, 40 minutes left? All right.
Because he's depressed.
All right, well.
Excalibur, he knows depression. He
you
knows.
know my take
he knows it.
on it. I think that was fucked up, and I think that they definitely, if you're supposedly friends with someone for 5 years, and you constantly are putting them into situations
Okay, we're
that
gonna move
don't make
on.
sense.
You don't need to hear this.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It's time to continue on with Down the Rabbit Hole, Wings of Redemption. Now, I have 3 parts of this already up on DSP Gaming. If you didn't see them yet, you're wondering why. We're starting the cast. So they honest things with
Okay, we're just gonna skip ahead until he actually starts talking.
This documentary.
Holy shit,
The
we're
very
still.
end of part.
Holy shit, we're still talking.
Thank you. You know.
Clickbait titles for his videos and would
soon. But in the meantime, let's pick up right where we left off. Ready? Here we go.
Attempting to buoy his view count, he utilized clickbait titles for his videos and would comment on national news and drama.
Isn't that bad,
even talking
DSP?
about an incident when Chris Chan pepper sprayed a GameStop employee. He would also upload videos of himself playing games besides competitive first.
If you're wondering why he's brought that up, it's because he also did a documentary on Chris Chan, Frederick Knudsen.
Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me?
So upload videos titles for his videos and
Bruh.
would comment on national news and drama, even
there you
talking
go.
about an incident when Chris Chan pepper sprayed a GameStop
Dude.
employee. He would also upload videos of him.
The reason why Frederick Knudsen brought up Chris Chan is because Wings brought up Chris Chan. And again, he has to explain that there's a continuity with Frederick Knudsen,
himself
apparently.
playing games besides competitive first.
If you're wondering why he's brought that up, it's because he also did a documentary on Chris Chan.
I don't think
Frederick
anyone
Knudsen,
this
This is the
that.
video we're watching. So again, how he referenced me at the very beginning, because he made a video on me, well, he's doing cross-referencing to his other works.
Cross-reference.
Person shooters, but
my
these
God,
would consistently
dude, this is-
underperform, with some of them never reaching more than 10,000
Like,
views.
the reason why he brought up Chris Chan is because that is literally drama. It's a drama machine. If you do a video on Chris Chan, you'll probably get views because Chris Chan has been a big topic for people. That's why he brought it up. He's like, well, he's doing cross references, man.
He struggles
Guys, this is what happens when you watch Marvel movies. You think everything's a cinematic universe.
His workout routine and diet, halting and then restarting both multiple times. His personal trainer, Drew, would occasionally cameo to talk about Jordy's progress, his goals, and the workouts he was doing, but Jordy's attitude had turned dour.
You know, this week, Brandy, I don't know if you guys remember Brandy, but Brandy was my last girlfriend. She basically went into a relationship with another guy, and it's like, man, that shit sucks, dude.
The
Like, you can
Volcano
see my luck
Cinematic
firsthand.
Universe.
Like, if I didn't have bad luck, I'd have no luck at all. Jordan family motto.
By this
Now, I gotta ask a question. Why would he say this publicly? Like, I don't know the story. Was his ex, like, a public figure where she had her own channel and stuff, and she talked about it, and it was public knowledge? Or is he, like, dropping this tea, spilling this tea for the first time in his content? You know what I'm saying? Like, if that's the case, no, that's bad.
That's bad, dude.
Again, as I said on the previous parts, you keep your personal shit.
So,
separate,
DSP
right?
could be
And the
divorced
fact
from
that
Kat.
he's
We'll
using
never
this
know. We will
in
never
his
know
video
if she's...
as a talking point.
Wait
I
a
think it's
second,
kinda
guys.
messed up.
Guys, I don't think I saw the wedding ring on his hand. He must be divorced.
You know, if you want, okay, we broke up, big deal. Oh, she's going out with another guy. Wait, what? What the fuck does that have to do with you, your content, or anything that I'm watching? Like, what is going on, right?
He becomes a victim.
So, I don't know. I don't know what the case was, because this doesn't explain it, okay? A couple more shout-outs. Franklin Thorpe did another $10 tip. He said, I laughed you didn't like my Wild Wings analogy. What's your favorite wing sauce flavor at Buffalo Wild Wings? I've only been to Buffalo Wild Wings like 2 or 3 times. I think they have like a sweet barbecue that was pretty good, but it's so many years ago, I really don't know off the top of my head. Thank you for the tip there.
It would be great.
And Little Crow X Gaming.
If Kat
did a
takes
super
the
chat saying,
house.
Can I do an impression? My best look, hear, look, listen, appearing offline impression. We only very heard at the. I was just saying this actually right before I was going to resume. I said, here we are. We're more than an hour and a half now into this thing, and where are the memes besides Bob?
Where are the
1v1?
memes?
We haven't heard any of the Wings memes, right?
Now, the thing is that he's watching a documentary, right, about wings, and he's like going in wanting to know about these memes.
Wondering what they're gonna all drop at the end.
Whatever.
Because every day you get people coming here with the memes, the Wendy's chili and the chicken tendies and the
Chicken
frickin'
tendies is
listen,
not a
and
wings
we've only
meme.
seen one snippet of it in the very intro and nothing else.
Isn't chicken tendies a Fred Fucks reference?
Was to get some frame of reference, and right now
Isn't that a
I'm
Fred
kinda left
Fucks meme
hanging.
thing? I don't know.
Okay. Anyway.
Or a SOK
Little
thing?
Crow, I would drop one if I heard it and I knew what it sounded like. I only heard it once at the beginning and I forgot already. I want to hear it again. So
He
hopefully
did
it
do
does
an
come up.
impression of it.
People
And he
saying
never
the memes
did it,
happened
by
more
the way.
recently.
He
All right, so
never
maybe
did
we'll
that
get to it
meme.
now. Ponage 101 did a $6 tip. He says it's good you changed the sub-only mode duration from 24 to 48 hours. especially
Yeah,
when you
I think it's a
announce
loose
the real
meme,
trolling.
to be
Exactly.
honest.
I knew people were making troll accounts to come in here, and I put the kibosh on that shit, so no worries there. And River City Chosen One tipped $10. Says, do you understand the comparisons to wings, or do the comparisons still confuse you? You didn't even give me an example of what you're talking about. So, I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Thanks for the tip. As I said, I think I have a lot of things that relate to him. I really do. I feel like his history and my history, there's things that are relatable for sure. I don't think there's parallel things. He's a very different content creator, very different person than I am. But you could definitely see,
Oh, it's Dino Nuggies
stupid
for
shit that
him,
happened to
okay.
him, stupid shit that happened to me, things that we did that were dumb, that basically we're not living down, you know what I mean? I can understand that, but we're definitely not the same fucking person. Like, far from it.
I just love the guy that says, don't you see the similarities? We're not the same person! It's like, yeah, no one said you were. They just said you had similarities.
Okay, let's continue.
At this point, Keemstar had turned drama alert from an occasional
Oh, not
Twitter
again!
post to a full.
No, come on. 4 times?
Oh my god.
4 fucking times we gotta talk about Keemstar, and this is pissing me off, man.
Take a sip.
I've
chew the
seriously
water.
had enough of this shit. I don't want to fucking hear about Keemstar again. I gotta read what this says here. Rings of Redemption. I haven't done a video in a week. I know what people want is a happy video. Any video I present with happiness will be fake. Seems I go to happy to sad between videos that isn't the truth. It's just some days I'm willing to fake being happy and some days I'm not. I'm in a state in life that only means income. The only means of income is YouTube videos, but I'm afraid of making YouTube videos because of comments. Every time you make a tough love comment, it does nothing but make me not want to make videos because of his depression. My number
How
one
is this
defense mode is to
depression?
ignore things I don't like. I miss when I had 1,000 subs, and every comment was wait. I miss when I had 1,000 subs. Oh, 1,000 maybe on Twitch. That's right. He was streaming on Twitch at this time, and every comment.
Okay, we're just gonna
and they
fast
were
forward
looking
this.
at me as a failure and take the easy way. What I'm understanding now is he gets to a point where he just doesn't want to even do anything. Right? He's at the bottom. He's got no relationship. He's got people constantly.
He needs
making
a
fun of him
wife, dude.
online. Pretty much, he's not feeling any positivity whatsoever being thrown his way. I can personally say I understand this feeling, but at the same time, I'm lucky. I never. Oh, you're right. I forgot the Gunner glasses. Thanks, guys. I'll put them on. I never got that low for sure. Like I've been down there when the height of this is how you don't play. When people were hitting me with false copyright strikes left and right. And yeah, the year when everything went bad for me, my personal life as well, and basically I was living here alone. And
His first life was bad in 2017 as he was dating Kat. He flew this bitch in multiple times in 2017 pretending to be single. And he's telling us that his personal life was bad. Oh my god. Wild.
And things were really fucked up. Yeah, that was a really low time for me. But even through all of that,
Damn,
I
even
always
Kat
felt
couldn't save the
positivity
day.
from you guys. I mean, I want to definitely shout out my core fan base who watches me. I know many of you may be watching this video or not. My core fan base is super supportive. They're here no matter what. They don't care about any bullshit's going on, what people are saying or doing to me or saying about me. They're here to just chill and have a good
no
time.
shit.
Whether it's gaming, whether
These
it's
are the
chilling,
people
whether
you
it's
should be
talking, whatever
focusing
it is.
on, but you
And
focus
they
on
got
like
me through a
newbies
lot.
and
They really
me.
did. Like,
Not
that was a
me,
year of
but
my life that things were falling the
trolls.
fuck apart at every turn. And they were there for me. You know what I'm saying? And I super duper appreciate that. It sounds to me like sadly he didn't have that, right? Like it sounds to me like his whole
He had
family
Lord
is
Lamb,
turned
though.
against him at this point.
Come on.
And he just has nowhere to go or anything to do, but he has to just keep doing it for a job. For me, I always still had passion for doing this.
Wait,
and in
what?
fact, it was that worst year of my life. Well, yeah, I guess I could I guess probably about a decade before that was quite bad too. One of the worst years of my life, when I decided to change from being just on-demand videos on YouTube to a full-time interactive live streamer. That changed everything, because now I had direct interactions with my viewing audience on a daily basis, when previously it was just like on-demand videos, you see? But he didn't have that. It sounds to me like he would turn on a stream or he would make videos, and it would be like negative, 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 no support, no one saying good job, no one enjoying what he's doing, negative, 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 negative. That gets to you, man. That absolutely positively fucking gets you. Breaks you. That shit breaks you down. So I'm really
that's why you don't
sad to hear
focus
this part
on
of the
them.
story.
Like the way I look at it now, at this point, like, there's this dude. I'm not gonna name him anymore. Fuck that guy, dude. You know what I mean? But this dude was shitting on my art every time. And I'm just sitting there thinking to myself, this dude is looking at my art. He took the trouble to like save it to his phone or whatever and post it on their Twitter and talk about it and say, wow, look at this shitty art. And I'm just like, this guy has an opinion about my art. That is more than what I can say about the people who don't have an opinion or just who don't see it. So that's pretty cool.
Goji Tanks did a $4.20 tip saying he's the third strike king. Good for you. Let's continue.
Show, and on October 2nd, 2014, a post that Jordy made was featured.
I've played with the idea of waiting my money out and shooting myself in the head. I even bought a hollow point bullets to do it with.
As Jordy continued to struggle, he would occasionally post to his social media.
Why is that being read? Why is Keemstar reading that on his fucking show in an accent?
Why is Keemstar reading a post that was posted online for everyone to see with a Wings impression? Wow.
Trying to make fun of him. Seriously, why? Why? What productive purpose does that serve, right? Besides making someone who already has some kind of mental illness feel worse. What a fucking piece of shit.
About thoughts of suicide, such as in a Facebook post on October 13th, 2014, that read in part, quote, I don't joke around about stuff like that. I don't want to kill myself, and you don't kill yourself for attention, you do it to escape pain. Life was and still is a huge disappointment full of pain. Attached
Thanks
to
for
the
the
post was
$2
a
super
picture of a
chat,
package
Blooper
of
World Order.
bullets. Hoping to rebuild his career, he started a new podcast in February of 2015 titled The Podcast Show, which surprisingly featured White Boy 7th Street, one of those who had joined Keemstar's stream a few
Super
years
World Order
prior.
Super Chatted $2. Wow.
However, as the months continued, this show would lose viewership as
That
well,
was the
dipping
best
from
way
40,000
to
views
read it.
to 13,000
Wow.
by August.
Yeah,
This
it's a sharp
reflected an
drop-off.
overall trend on his channel. That same month also saw his Let's Plays
Blooper is
sometimes
very
netting
toxic?
less than
Wow.
3,000 views.
Wow.
All of this
Blooper,
was in spite
apparently
of
you're
his
very
subscriber
toxic.
count of approximately 450,000.
But then again, you do
which had
spread
decayed
ink,
from
and ink is
510,000.
pretty toxic,
Even
dude.
his video.
Hey, he had way more than me. Just to this day, I haven't even hit 200K yet. Although my channel has a ridiculous amount of total views, but that's neither here nor there. Very respectable subscriber count, you know, especially for the kind of content that he was doing for the longest time.
Videos which featured FPS
But it's all
gameplay would
bots and
struggle
dead
to pass
accounts.
15,000 views, while others would never reach it. By this point, it was clear that Jordy would not be rejoining the regular Painkiller Already hosts, so he would still
Toxified
be
Inc.
invited occasionally
That
for
sounds like a
uneventful
company.
discussion. As he lost motivation, he would both upload and stream less, continuing into 2016.
Because around
Bag?
January 2013, I stopped trying as hard. I was worn out. I was posting 3 videos a day. I was doing the most I could, and my entire life revolved around numbers. What killed my channel was me. I pretty much killed my channel because I allowed myself to become so obsessed with money that I never took time out to enjoy myself. And
I got to give a giant thumbs up, and I got to give a lot of credit to him for admitting something like that, because it took a long time for me to kind of look at my channels and say, yeah,
Oh
the
my
reason
God.
why there was a sharp decline in my viewership is because I stagnated. I was doing the same thing over and over. I wasn't
Grandma,
innovating.
let's
I
get
wasn't
you to
listening
bed.
constructive criticism. Yes, there's definitely a trolling element that hurt me, but absolutely, a lot of the reason why my channel went into a big decline is because I wasn't adapting. He's admitting. I was so focused on the money, on the numbers aspect, I didn't
my life has been tough
make
over
it
the last decade.
entertaining anymore.
Done and done.
Good on him. Good on him for actually admitting his
feeling it. They're
shortcomings and
feeling
mistakes
it.
and
Get them.
not making excuses.
It molded me into a person that I didn't like.
Attempting to explain himself, he released a video on August 26, 2016 called I'm Going to the Doctor.
The fuck happened?
So, you might be asking me, like, well, Jordy, what are you up to lately? You don't really do YouTube that often.
What are you
You know,
doing,
you stream
Jordy?
rarely. The last couple of years, I've developed this thing called anxiety. And I never used to have it. But now it hits me in waves.
As 2017 came, his uploads continued to dwindle
Oh,
along with his viewership.
We got a
and this
belly.
coincided with an increase in
I
his
can't
weight
look at
again.
this,
Where
man.
he had once been approximately 380 pounds, he now was approximately
Shrink that for a
470
second.
pounds.
We gotta
and
shrink
he
it. We
was
can't
beginning to
show it,
complain
dude.
about his back pain more.
Why not just turn
he had
off
been
the source
discussing
then?
bariatric
Okay.
surgery as a method to
If it's
reduce
such a
his
big
weight for
deal, why
many
not just
years,
hide the
but as
screen?
his weight continued to increase, this surgery grew more and more appealing, and he soon
Why not
began
be
to see it as the only way
body
to
positive,
improve
dude?
his life, believing that he could not have any job besides making gaming content at his current weight.
So he got so heavy, so he lost the weight during that event that he did with his friends, right? He lost like a good, what'd they say, like 40, 50 pounds. He tried to keep it off, couldn't, which I said exactly what was going to happen. He was going to hit the wall. He was never
Wow,
gonna be able
nice
to keep
told
it
you
off
so
because
moment.
He just has enablers around him, right? Then he continues to get more depressed and gets heavier and heavier and heavier to the point where now he feels like he's sick and he needs to do something drastic.
At least he
Bariatric
still looks
surgery.
stupid.
Now, tell me if I'm wrong. Correct me, everyone. Isn't bariatric surgery when you actually have is it your stomach made smaller? I don't know exactly how it works, but essentially they do something.
No, they shrink your
so
heart,
that
dude.
your
They shrink your
everything
heart
is,
to the size of a
smaller,
pea.
so you can't even
Obviously.
eat that much. If you try to eat too much, you get sick because you have a smaller stomach, and therefore it's like forcing you
Oh
to
my
eat
God.
less than lose weight. Or is that something different? They remove a piece of your stomach so you can't hold down as much food, says Ellipsian. Is that true? It forces you to eat less. If you try to barf, you cut out a part of your stomach so you eat lesser, so you don't eat much and you lose weight. So basically, if you can't mentally get yourself to exercise and stop eating, this is a physical way to force it. Okay. I'm just trying to understand it. Okay.
Jeez. Okay.
What's more, another aspect of his financial situation was slowly coming to be known.
I don't know what that
For
list
some
was.
time, Jordy had been paying for
Probably
his
his
mother's
pounds.
mortgage on the modular home.
Oh, boy.
She had promised Jordy that once he was finished paying it for her, she would give it to him. He had even boasted that he had made the last payment on the mortgage in a video on October 23rd, 2014. But at some point, once the mortgage was paid off, she went back on her word, and instead of giving the house over to Jordy,
my
she took out a
God.
second mortgage and promised Jordy that this time, once he had paid off the new mortgage, he would receive the house. And so, he continued to pay.
This guy has... What the fuck? Is this serious?
Why? What's the story there?
What?
Why did it?
The fuck?
Why did the grandmother say that?
What kind of shit is this? This guy has the worst people in his life.
Like, the thing is, like, I don't understand why did she open a second mortgage? Was she like, guess what, bitch, pay it again? Like, was there a reason? Bro, this dude dropped hundreds of thousands of gacha. Do you find it creepy that Phil just quick glances into the camera? Yeah, like, sometimes I do, like, keep my eyes off the screen, but it is, like, there are some glances that are pretty weird when he looks at the camera. Is this one of those things that's like, but I get it.
Then again, I guess his grandmother did shove her fingers up his ass to pull out a crooked turd or whatever they talked about earlier.
But why would that be a bad thing, though? The grandmother helped him poop. Why was she like, why? Like, he's like, oh, the grandmother did this? Wow, what a terrible person in his life. Well, she did help him poop. That's supposed to be bad? Was she supposed to not get a turd out of him? I mean, I think that'd be worse, right?
And maybe she said that was the breaking point.
Oh, okay, that's the point he was making.
Wow! So not only was he previously supporting his girlfriend, or his ex-girlfriend, and her family, and then he kicked them out, but he was paying for basically his whole family. He was paying for the house with this money. Now that's where his YouTube money was going every month. It was going to this house, right?
Right.
And then he pays it off, and then there's a what the fuck is that?
Yeah, like what?
Okay, now I mean, of
What was
course,
the-
not that I'm saying that this was possible, but holy fuck, dude, if that ever happened to me, I'd be like, okay, so here's what you can do. All right, you can go fuck yourself. I never want to talk to you ever again in your entire life. I'm done with you. You're dead to me. I'm moving the fuck out. I'm getting my own
Jeez.
apartment with my own.
I just want to hear that the video.
time.
There has to be a
If
reason.
you try to barf. This is a physical way to force it. Okay.
Time, Jordy had been paying for his mother's mortgage on the modular
mother.
home.
Oh, boy.
She had promised Jordy that once he was finished paying it for her, she would give it to him. He had even boasted that he had made the last payment on the mortgage in a video on October 23rd, 2014. But at some point, once the mortgage was paid off, she went back on her word, and instead of giving the house over to Jordy,
my
she took out a
God.
second mortgage and promised Jordy that this time, once he had paid off
Like,
the new mortgage, he would receive the house.
The fuck? His grandmother did shove her fingers. Was he previous with this money? Now that's where. So here's what you can do. All right, you can go fuck yourself.
Like, I don't know
never
the
wanna talk to you
context, so
ever
I don't
again
know
in
if I
your entire
should-
Life. I'm done with you.
Like, yeah, like if you have a family that's like fucked up and shit, like yeah, you don't have to like fucking deal with them, and you can just be like, all right, later, and then just do your own thing. But I don't really know the context. Like, why did the mom went back on her word? Like, there had to be a reason. Like, was it like maybe she just was she was addicted to gambling? Maybe, I don't know. Like, I don't know the story with that.
You're dead to me. I'm moving the fuck out. I'm getting my own apartment with my own YouTube money. I'm not dealing with you ever again. That is the most scumbag move, right? But then again, we don't know exactly 100% if this is the situation or not, right? We don't. We're just basing it off of what we're seeing.
Like,
in
she
this
could have
video
had
or
like
what we're
debts she had to
hearing.
pay off,
We
and
don't
she needed the
actually know what's
mortgage.
going on. Was this actually what happened, or is this a half story, right? I don't know. If this story is 100%
Like, we don't
true,
know
if
the
we're to
mom's
believe
story.
Everything we're being told in this documentary, that is fucked up.
We just
beyond
know it's fucked
belief,
up for
and I
Wings,
can't
but we don't know why.
believe
Why is he bringing up
that
the
he would still
grandmother? It
even
was-
be
it was
speaking with
mom.
someone like
No,
that.
it was his mom. I
And
made
having
the
them part of his
mistake,
life, and
Excalibur.
if he's paying this fucking second mortgage, oh my
Oh
fucking
no, maybe
god.
he did fuck it up. Whatever. It was the mom.
So, fuck.
It was the mom.
The crunchiest onion tipped $1.50. In terms of stagnation and not adapting, I think a lot of new viewers right now would be shocked how long it took you to adapt to direct capture. It took a long time. We're not talking about my
Yeah,
history
the
here,
viewers should know,
but
like,
I was
that he
using
called
a
them
camera
assholes,
and pointing
too.
it at a television from the years of 2008 through the year of 2013. Yeah, 5 years. I fucking pointed at a camera like an asshole. I was an idiot. Rusty Edwards tipped me $4.20. Do you think your wife would react to some things with you as well? I'd love to hear her take. My wife is not part of my content, as I've explained many times. She's purposely not a part of my content. She wants no part of internet drama or being made the subject of internet drama. That's why she's not here. If ever she changes her mind on that, she's always welcome. It's an open door policy, but that's up to her.
Now, I hate this open door policy shit he says, because when someone says, "Hey Phil, why don't you ask Kat if she could come on stream," or something like that, whatever, in a polite way to phrase that, let's say, he'll say, I am not going to harass her to beg her to come on my stream, okay? I'm not going to sit there and be like, Kat, come on.
Okay, let's continue. Thank you, Rusty, for the tip.
So randomly defensive about
This is
about
fucked
that.
up. I seriously can't believe this is fucked. If this is true, what happened here?
Despite these payments, his credit rating was still incredibly low because instead of paying them directly, he was transferring money into his mother's bank account every month.
What?
Recognizing that his YouTube channel was likely not...
Wait, what?
What?
So he wasn't paying the mortgage directly. He was putting money into his mother's bank account, and that hurt his credit? How?
He didn't say it was hurting his credit. He said his credit was low because he wasn't paying the mortgage directly. Since he wasn't paying it directly, he wasn't getting good credit. That's what he said.
That doesn't make any sense. Your credit is hurt when you have too much debt outstanding, or if you have a history of bad payments, like you didn't pay your payments. that makes no sense at all, that statement. That my credit's being hit because I'm giving money to my mother every month. That makes 0 sense. 0.
Is his mom an institution?
So that I don't understand.
Worth pursuing much longer, he changed his focus to Twitch, choosing to rely on live streams more than videos.
Smart.
According to himself, in 2016, he would average anywhere between 250 to 400 viewers at a time.
So he did it a year before me. I did it in early 2017 during my Breath of the Wild playthrough, and he did it about a year before. We both realized that fucking YouTube was a sinking ship and to get the fuck out of there. All right. His score wasn't improving since he wasn't the one directly paying. She was.
Yeah.
She wasn't making the payments with the money he was giving her. That doesn't have anything to do with his credit rating.
Oh my
God.
God.
What are you talking about?
How am I?
Line of credit? No, it's not. Anyone could pay a mortgage. Are you saying the mortgage was in his name? That doesn't make sense. I'm so confused at this right now. Okay, here's how it works. When you take out a mortgage, it's under someone's name. It could either be you or it could be someone with a
The
cosigner.
mom got a second mortgage. Wings is paying the mom for the mortgage. So the mom is the one doing the payment. Wings' credit is not affected because he's not paying the mortgage. They talk about Kenny ruining his credit? I don't think so.
You share the responsibility for it. You're now legally required to make the payments.
I mean, who's
but you
Kenny?
don't
I don't know
have
who
to.
Kenny
Anyone
is.
can make the payments. Right now, Joe Schmo on the street can say, "Hey Phil, can I pay your mortgage?" and send a check to my mortgage company and say apply it to this account, and they'll apply it. So he's saying he was giving money to his mother. His mother was paying the mortgage. Okay. And how does that affect the credit rating? It doesn't, unless you're saying the mortgage was in his name. If that's the case, why is he giving money to his mother to pay it if it's in his name? He should be paying it. Why on earth would you give money to someone else to pay something you can pay directly online easily? And in addition to that, the second mortgage they just said his grandmother took out. You cannot take out a mortgage in someone else's name.
I think that's either later
so
in
that
this
means that
video
second mortgage would
or
not have
that
been in his
happened
name,
after.
and that also wouldn't affect his
Down the
credit.
rabbit hole
So
came
I'm
out,
super
so,
duper confused about this.
You know, it's not. They're talking about the mortgage of the house. They're not
Knudsen
talking
meant
about
his credit
the
rating
truck.
was improved by paying the mortgage because he wasn't paying it directly. That doesn't make sense either. None of this makes sense. Like I said,
However,
here's what's negative about your credit rating. If you're late on payments or you have too much debt, that's it. Or bankruptcy, which is my case. So that's 3 things that hurt a credit rating. That's it. You can improve your credit rating by having long-standing accounts that aren't credit cards that are considered good accounts, like a mortgage. Or
Oh my God.
Okay.
Enough with credit 101.
The only thing that I can say to this is his credit sucks because he has no history. He has no mortgage in his name, no car in his name, nothing in his name besides maybe credit cards. In which case, yeah, then you will not have a good credit rating if all you have in your name is credit cards. That's true. So if what you're saying is, he was making these payments, but the mortgage wasn't in his name, and therefore he wasn't building his credit rating. So his credit rating sucks.
Oh my God! Enough with credit
I
talk.
don't think that
Jesus.
was for $1.50 tip. That she took out a second and apparently third mortgage. She finally added him to the mortgage, so now they share ownership after he paid it off fully.
Gained a reputation for being aggressive and volatile, both towards those with whom he was playing and his own viewers, banning.
Well, I don't know anything about that. I wouldn't know anything about being aggressive or volatile to anyone on the internet. Everyone knows me as Mr. Smiley and Mr. Wonderful.
People from mining.
Oh, by the way, shout out to Celtic Craig Clan for a super chat. Appreciate that.
Fractions or saying things he disagreed with. One person from Reddit noted in 2017 that, quote, "When I left YouTube, he said he was going to lose weight, but he is fatter than ever. Not only that, but he is meaner than ever. He talks to his viewers like shit. One guy genuinely offered to teach him how to properly play Rainbow Six, which Wings was struggling at, and Wings told him, if you keep backseat gaming, I'm gonna fucking block you. Then he told a 36-month subscriber that he hopes their parents die in a car wreck because the kid beat him in a 1v1.
All right, hold on. The first comment I can understand, because if you're on a stream, you're genuinely trying to do good at a game, you feel like you could get good at a game, you're trying to learn it, and immediately someone's like, let me teach you, let me tell you this, let me tell you that. It could be obnoxious.
Yeah, that's why people have rules in their chat saying no backseat gaming, and they time them out when they do it. DSP doesn't time out anyone. Like, that's why people have these rules. Like, if someone is being obnoxious about it, you fucking time them out.
Moment you're already angry because you're getting your ass beat, right?
Now
someone's
there was a person who used to come by my streams. I don't know. He sometimes shows up here and there, and I don't want to sound like I'm being a negative Nancy here, but this person would post a lot of questions over at like a lot. And I was streaming like Persona. I was streaming like whatever game, like Persona, whatever. And I'm just sitting there like reading like some of his posts, and then I just stopped reading because it's like, you know, I'm not gonna just talk to one dude specifically, right? Like, you know, whatever. He then was asking me like, "Oh, are you ignoring me?" Like, you know, whatever, you know. And I told him like, "Hey, dude, just calm down. Like, just because I'm not reading all your posts, it doesn't mean anything. It just means that like I just, you know, don't want to break, whatever. Like, you know, just calm down. Don't worry about it. You know, I just told him calmly to just relax, pretty much. I wasn't saying like, you need to shut the fuck up, bitch. Like, it was just like, hey, dude, you need to relax. I'm just playing a game and just want to relax. You know, like, there's other people in the chat. You know, whatever. I at most I try to be calm about it, or I just, you know, find something else to talk about. I don't yell at my chat just because they're not doing what I want them to do, okay? Guys, do what I want you to fucking do. If I don't see you do what I want, I'm gonna turn this on high. You don't want the automaton on high. You don't. Trust me, it's terrible.
I was gonna sit there and I'm gonna tell you this and tell that. Shut up. Let me play the game for myself, and maybe
Yeah,
later,
stop ignoring chat. Okay,
if
that's
I need
it.
help, I'll ask for it. Right?
You get the high
that is one thing that's a
automaton.
problem on the internet. If someone wants help, they'll ask for it. Right? If I'm playing Elden Ring and I can't beat a boss and I'm stuck, help me. I'll ask for it. Don't just fucking flood me with solutions to shit right off the bat. Don't spoil. Okay? So I can understand the first situation
because they have wrong opinions.
Here, he lost to a kid in a 1v1 and hoped that they died in a car wreck. That is inexcusable. But again, this is a Reddit post. Did this really happen? I don't know.
God. Is it a Reddit post?
Yeah.
It may not have happened.
This is a 30-year-old man.
Whatever. I hope your family dies in an automobile wreck.
What the fuck? Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
That didn't take very long. Wow. All right, that didn't take very long at all. Holy shit. Okay. Well, personally, many years ago, over a decade ago, I left a YouTube comment on someone's channel saying something like "die in a fire" or something like that, and I shouldn't have done that.
He didn't comment that. He told them that on stream. He said, "Why don't you go die in a fire?" And then he was on a podcast, and the guys called him out, and he just said, "Yeah, man." He didn't even apologize. He just said, "Yeah."
Kind of like a thing that people said when you didn't like people back then. And then people
what?
It like they were like, "Wow, you."
That was a thing you say to people that you don't like. I mean, usually I just say I don't say that. I don't tell them to die. I just say fuck you or whatever. I don't know. Like, I don't say they should go die in a fire. Holy shit!
You really want him to die in a fire? I was like, no.
He didn't say that. Literally, like, there might be a clip somewhere. But someone brought it up, and he just said, "Yeah."
It was just like trying to be negative towards the guy, but
he doubled down on it.
Holy shit! But ouch,
ouch.
That was rough,
dude. This guy was like on a little soapbox, yelling at Kyle and Woody for wanting Wings to go on a camping trip, calling them assholes and all this stuff. Wings tells the kid that he wants his family to die. And all he says is, ouch.
They got me!
Oh my god.
I'm at a loss for words here.
What? On top of this, he seems very depressed now. He spends
Then laughs.
I want to hear that again.
He wants to hear it again, boys.
The 36-month subscriber that
I wanna
he
hear
hopes
that
their
again.
parents die in a car wreck because the kid beat him in a 1v1. Keep in mind, this is a 30-year-old man.
I'm just trolling you, chill. It's not supposed to
Whatever. I hope your family dies in an automobile wreck.
What?
On top of this, he seems very depressed now. He spends every stream just constantly bitching
Well,
about how he doesn't get enough viewers to support his fat, lazy, degenerate lifestyle.
But god damn
It
it,
makes me
Kyle
feel
wanting him to go on
unwanted
a
as fan.
fucking
He
camping
also
trip? What
complains
an
and gets
asshole,
very
right
angry
guys?
literally every time he dies. I've never heard Wings admit he got outplayed. It's always outside forces that cause him to die in-game, whether it be lag, OP weapons, bad teammates, etc. It's literally never his fault.
Well, that's just an awful, awful, awful way to game, and I can't believe anyone would ever blame an outside factor for their failure in any kind of a game, ever. Okay, obviously I'm being facetious. Everyone says I do that all the time. And
I'm gonna
yes,
lower
I
the
do.
Seinfeld one. That might be
It's
too
usually the heat of the
loud.
moment, and then I will correct myself later. But yes, absolutely, yes, that sounds like me. I don't tell people to die in an automobile wreck, but I do.
Yeah,
blame
they die in a
everything under the
fire.
sun besides me.
I even saw him throw a controller at his TV out of anger. Also, his shirt was dirty. It looked like he hadn't showered in 3 days, and he was greasy. I really hope he can find it within himself to get his life together.
Yeah.
He also said
He
that
only
he had a
corrects
gun in
himself
his
when he
hand,
feels
was
like it, if
considering
he remembers
killing
to.
himself because he wasn't getting the Twitch
But he
viewers
never does.
he feels he deserves, and if he can't make a living off of video games, then he doesn't want to live. He legit said that shit. But soon, due to a quirk of YouTube's algorithm, he would again attract attention and viewership of an entirely different kind.
Oh god, what's this gonna be now? I have no idea. But anyway, an anonymous tipper took me $1.50 and said, "Do a reaction to Chris Chan comprehensive history next." No.
No. He is
I'm not saying yes or not. No.
He's not gonna do Chris Chan. He's not. Oh. Okay, I think I know what that is. I think he. Okay, let me do that. Assume you want it after watch.
To be ridiculing people and making fun of them, I mean, it's not what I want to do. I want to entertain through comedy, through gameplay. I don't want everyone because the game mechanicals suck ass. Oh, we're great game developers. And by the way, no one will ever complain. Oh, gets all his health back. Fuck that.
537.
Question I got. This is.
Run out of
something
time,
that
man.
happened. I know, I'm gonna go. A couple of months ago, I did leave
He did say it in chat.
a comment, and it was
Yes!
when you
Yes!
brought up up Toby Games and you started the King of Hate vlogs. I timestamped it and I said, quote, 417 is beyond ironic. Pretty sure I saw this guy give Toby Turner shit for doing the same thing. You told me to go die, Phil! What's up with that?
I can't believe I get people to complain.
Yes.
Why didn't you edit out the commercial breaks?
Yes.
It's fucking YouTube. All you need to do is click on the time bar and you can skip it yourself instantaneously.
Instantaneously, dude.
We're not talking about the next project. We're talking about
Yeah,
tonight.
but he's
Relax.
never gonna watch Chris Chan. He's not. I guarantee. If he watches it, I'll be amazed. I will be amazed. I will. I don't know what I'll do. But there's no way he's watching Chris Chan. It's way too taboo, way too controversial, and it's way like once he gets to the part where Chris tries to cut himself open, I think that I like, oh my god. Holy shit. That part always fucking gets me. Every time I rewatch the comprehensive history and it gets to that part, it's so hard to watch. It's so hard. It's like I always cringe. Or
Thank you
wings.
everyone chilling with me tonight. We have over 550 viewers on the
Whatever.
stream. Outstanding for a late stream for me. Over 200 likes. If you like the stream, please give it a like. It helps for engagement. Any kind of contribution tonight would be appreciated.
The Down the Rabbit Hole
In particular,
Christian
tips,
video,
we're
I
trying
don't
to
think
hit
was
tips
that
goals
bad
here.
either.
We're raising $100
It's a
tips
good
on tonight's
video.
stream. You
He
get
does
to vote
good
on a silly hat for
videos,
me to wear
but-
for the rest of the stream. Thanks, guys. Okay.
The Gino Samuel one is like really
Jokes on
comprehensive.
them. If they join one more time, I'm going back online, and I'm stacking a team up.
On November 16th, 2017, a YouTube user going by Sean Ranklin
Wait. Oh no. This is okay. Now I'm going to understand this reference. So this
I
is
understand
October
Sean
2017.
Ranklin, dude.
Sean Ranklin. Okay.
posted
Shout
a
out to
video
Sean
titled
Ranklin. Big
Wings of
big
Redemption
ups.
gets stream sniped and loses it. Up to this point, people had learned that they could annoy Jordy by joining his games and harassing him,
Second
much to the
team up.
amusement of many
Me
of those
too.
watching. During one stream, he was apparently having difficulty controlling his temper, reacting more strongly than usual, and Sean Ranklin created a compilation showcasing this.
Come the fuck on, man. Real talk.
Real talk, dude.
It's funny
Dude,
'cause I played
shut
all
the
these
fuck
games.
up, dude. You're a little kid.
Troll! Oh no! That's the worst! That's the worst! That's the fucking worst! He's like, duping, trying to block your camera. It's the worst when it happens.
worst
it's so
one,
annoying.
man.
You just the best way to handle it, you just pretend like it's not happening. If it won't stop, you quit the game. What are you gonna do, right? Or play out the game so you're not gonna get punished for it for quitting. But it happens. You know, it's fucking sucks ass when it happens. That's why I'm happy. The modern Call of Duties actually, after every match, pretty much reset your whole lobby. So it's almost impossible for someone to do this now because it's always a fresh lobby after each match. But damn, dude, oh, so annoying. Yo, look, he's like weaving.
Dude, he's dancing.
Oh my god, dude. And the worst part of this is he's a camper, so the guy will always be on him camping and ruining his camp. He's completely ruining his playstyle too. It's not like if he was a run and gunner, then he could probably outrun the guy. It's not a big deal. In this case, he's a camper, so it's completely ruining his game style on top of everything. Damn.
Webby,
He's
fucking leave,
he's a
dude.
gamer. Oh no.
His name is Webby. He's gonna break his controller, isn't he? He's gonna snap it.
I don't think
Like,
this video has a lot of his like
their information, like their
controller
name, their
throws.
address, their
There's
numbers,
one throw
how I
Wings
can
does
get in
that's
contact
pretty
with these
cool.
guys. I would really
But I
like
don't
to know
think it's
this.
in this
Like,
video, and I don't
I'm
remember
seriously
how cool it
considering,
was.
Suing them. No, they're joining through recent players.
Can't sue them.
Look here! Look, listen! Appearing offline does not fucking stop it. So stop giving fucking advice you know nothing about. I'm banning anybody trying to give me advice. Real talk.
Banning everyone's trying to give me
Alright,
advice.
Alright, I've seen it. I've seen it
Oh, this is
in context. And I have something to say about it. But allow me to give a shout out to Philly Bats 1987 who did a super chat and says,
Can we
haven't
get a
watched you in
gamer
years.
word,
Big ups
Theo?
on the vid. Well,
Um,
thank you, Philly Bats.
Gamer
Obviously,
word.
it's really stupid what he just said, but at the same time, I've completely 100% been there. When you are just trying to have a good time, to
Cell
put out an entertaining
processor.
product for a live audience. That's the worst too when it's a live audience, because the difference between if you're doing an on-demand video and oh the video's ruined, I'll just fucking do another one, big deal. But when you're doing it for a live audience, that shit is out there, right? You know what I'm saying? And obviously it feels like a waste of your time, right? If you can't play your game. This has happened
Okay.
to me, and I'm in the heat of the moment. And then people were like, well, why don't you try this? Why don't you try that? Why don't you try this? And how about this? How about all of you shut the fuck up and let me get a cool head and let me try to realize what's going on and figure it out. Because by everyone hitting me from every fucking direction with suggestions and shit.
If people are giving you a lot of suggestions, just read maybe one of them, or just be like, "Hey guys, I appreciate that you're trying to help, but let me just try something else or whatever." Like, you could be in the heat of the moment, but like you just if I'm in the heat of the moment, I try sometimes whatever, but sometimes I try not to focus on chat because I know I might go off on someone if I'm just if I'm in a bad mood. So I try not to to look at chat, or I try to find other ways. Like again, when I play Skull Girls, I always fall back on it wouldn't work in Skullgirls Vanilla. I know it won't. And then when people are saying, well, maybe you should try this, and if it's something that I know I don't want to do, I always just say, like, that's impossible, I can't do it. No way.
All you're doing is you're making my brain get scrambled. I'm already heated, right? I'm already so pissed at what's going on online that there's no way I'm going to respond to you in a logical method. It's going to be anger and pure lava heat coming out of me, right? So I totally 100% understand where he's coming from. Now, in no situation is it okay to be insulting like that unless someone is actually trying to insult or attack you. I don't think, it sounds, again, I'm just going by what you're hearing. I'm not seeing the stream chat. It sounds like he's asking people, can you help me? I want to get these guys. They're fucking with me. And people are saying a bunch of shit that he already knows isn't going to work. And it's just extrapolating his anger.
Extrapolating.
It's worse. Oh. Like big build, right? Big build.
Then don't ask for help then. I don't know.
So what I can say is this. In this case, all right, although kind of, if this was out of context and I didn't understand the situation of being a content creator, trying to put on an entertaining stream for an audience of hundreds, having it being ruined by a bunch of shitheads somewhere in the world, hiding out some anonymous scumbag, right? And you feel helpless, and you feel like there's nothing
I have to use the bathroom, guys. I'll be right back. I'm back. I'm back, everyone.
You can do to stop it, and now what do you do? Because now this is what you do. Your night is fucked.
Your night's fucked.
I can completely understand where the anger's coming from, 100%. And again, I don't think it's acceptable, but I've been there, and I've
now
done that.
now this is gonna get to a good place.
I've done
Get
shit
ready.
just
Get
like
hyped.
that. I have 100%, and I'll be honest with you guys. I don't think that quote is funny. Now
He doesn't think the quote's funny because he So this is the dumbest shit, to be honest. Well, one of the dumbest shit. I don't want to make it sound like it's like the biggest thing he said that's dumb, but look here, look, listen is in response to people just giving him advice that could be dumb advice, could be whatever advice, whatever. I think that's one thing. Like, I feel deep down in Wing's little baby brain, he probably thinks it's funny. He probably thinks the look here, look, listen is pretty funny. I think what Wings probably doesn't think is funny about it is that I think it's the connotation that people have with it, or that they use, or how it's used, or whatever. Like, I don't know how to describe it, but I think it's just like it's not coming from people, like, let's say, that are just usually just like, oh, they just think it's harmless fun, which it's probably where it started. It probably started with like, hey, it's funny how he said it. But I'm sure like other people like kind of like spun it other ways, but I still don't think it's that much of an issue to get into, like, to go this way. Like, I don't think it's funny. I heard the quote. I don't think it's funny, but it's like he said something so fucking goofy that like, you're telling your chat to look here, look, listen. Like, I and this is coming from the guy who has used this meme in everything. DSP has used the look here, look, listen meme in the past, and oh my god, dude, this React video is really highlighting a lot of his hypocrisies about this, because he yells at his audience and trolls about using memes without knowing where they're coming from. Oh, stop parroting the meme. You're using the meme so that way people can know you're in on it and all this stuff. But then he just uses the look here, look, listen meme just randomly over the years. And he didn't know the context. Now he knows the context, and now it's not funny.
Actually, now that I've seen it in context, I don't get any pleasure from that, laughing at that. I don't think that's to be laughed at.
This dude is acting as if look here, look, listen was like some dramatic event. Like Wings' family got murdered, and he said, look here, look, listen, and the murderer got away. That's a little dark humor. But he's acting as if, like, the look here, look, listen has some deep-seated, dark fucking meaning. But all it is just Wings yelling at his chat for giving him bad, dumb advice. That's all it is. And DSP's like, I don't think it's good. It's like, dude, it's the dumbest shit. Like, come on.
Like, that's a combination of pure white hot
like,
anger and
a lot of people who get mad like this can probably step back for a bit and think it's funny what they said. Like, there are moments where I do get mad, and I think some of the stuff I do when I'm angry is pretty funny. It's like, yeah, this was a stupid thing to be upset about. Like, one instance, I don't remember anything on stream, but in reality, when I was hanging out with my friend, and I think I got into this weird argument with him about something we both were agreeing with. Like, we both agreed, but for some reason I thought I didn't think we agreed. So we argued, and then I realized, wait a second, no, we're saying the same shit. And then we just kind of laughed at it because it was the dumbest shit, and it was funny. We didn't have a line like look here, look, listen, but I mean it's just some people can laugh at their own anger.
Disappointment and sadness that he wants to put out something meaningful to a viewing audience and he can't because these idiots found a way to ruin it. It's a combination of pure white hot anger.
White hot anger. So I might have said this sometime in the past, but hearing white hot is it's such a cursed fucking phrase. Because if my friend who was in school read a book called Pursuit of Happiness, and there's a scene there's a page in that book that describes the main character getting raped. And the way it's described in the book is that he says he felt the white hot pain. So every time I hear white hot, I just think of that. So he's like white hot anger. It's like, is he having like is he gonna like have an angry number 3 session?
And disappointment and sadness that he wants to put out something meaningful to a viewing audience and he can't because these idiots.
Now this is also, what would DSP say if Wings says he thinks? Look here, look, listen, it's funny. DSP would probably like shatter. I know what he'd say. He'd be like,
well, man, he thinks that's funny. Well, you know, I gotta give him big credit, man. Wow, you know, it takes a big man to laugh at the things he said, man. You know, that's good on him, man. I'm glad for him. I'm happy he can laugh at himself, dude.
You say some shit like that to like kind of suck his dick, but oh my god, I forgot what I was gonna fucking say. Oh, he is like putting so much more thought into Wings' content than Wings does. Oh, Wings is trying to make a content that's like a good quality product. But in reality, Wings is probably he just wants to play a game. I don't think he gives a shit about the quality as much as DSP is making it sound.
Idiots found a way to ruin it, and there's no immediate solution, and everyone's flooding him with shit that's probably not helping. You know what I mean? Like, almost like a know-it-all mentality. Well, you could just do this, you could just do that, you could just do this, you could just do that, do this, do that, to fix it. You see?
What
happens
is
to me
this, DSP?
sometimes, too, is people yell at me. Oh, now your stream's doing, what are you fucked up, Phil? How could you do this? Like, how's it my fault? Right? So,
oh my god,
actually...
This is a massive meme because he always flexes how he listens to fan feedback, and now he's telling us, well, if I listen to too much fan feedback, I get dumb shit. I mean,
I actually don't think that's funny at all. At all.
And this is just DSP trying to get his audience to stop posting Wings memes. That's really all this is on top of that. He wants to defend Wings because Wings has so much negative content on YouTube. He wants to be the only one that has something positive to say about him. So, there's that. The second thing is that he's doing this to plead to his audience to stop posting these memes into his chat pretty much. He wants to shame them into not posting them.
I think that's actually fucked up. I actually feel for Wings in this moment. He's done a lot of fucked up things in this documentary. This is one that I feel for him, and I completely understand where he's coming from, how angry he is. Because it's happened to me. It's fucked up when a lot of people pile on you when you're doing your best to try to put out something entertaining, and you can't because someone's ruining it. And then you get anger in you, and you gotta let it out somehow. No, he shouldn't be lashing out at his audience, but I know why he did, and I actually literally don't think that's funny, man. I don't find that funny in any way. You guys are free to meme about it as much as you fucking want.
We're free to meme
seriously.
But
that's
feel
not
bad
funny to
about
me
it
at all. That's a guy that's being tormented.
He's being tortured.
Seriously.
He's being tortured by like I feel there's better cases in that documentary that you could say Wings got tormented, but to say he got tormented when he's responding to people posting advice is ludicrous. He's getting people to give him like whatever advice, and he's being tormented right now, guys. He's getting backseat to hell. That poor Wings, man. He's getting backseat all the way to hell, man.
All right, shout out to Thanos for a $4.20 tip. Said, have you tried going offline? It doesn't do anything. It's ridiculous.
Wait. Now he's laughing at it? But DSP, you just said it was bad. Now he's laughing at the joke. Wow.
Lord Shio Garage at me $1.50. He says, am I banned or allowed back in the chat? Actually, I don't even know. Dude, it's been so long. I don't even know.
He's been unbanned for like a while now.
Fucking video.
Pretty sure he's unbanned.
Seriously. Gee, everyone, should I stop doing my first reaction content ever about this video to see it? Look into this guy's ban. What do you guys think?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's continue. Damn!
Feel my rage!
Wait, what is that? Someone just subscribed when he slammed his controller, huh?
Now, he says that about look here, look, listen, but DSP, he threw a controller and he's resting his head against the wall, man. Does that make you feel sad for him?
Someone subscribed as he slammed it, or did he slam it and it made the pop-up happen? That was like perfect timing. He slams the controller and then a subscription notification pops up. He punches his wall, makes a nice hole. I've been there too. In my youth, I did stupid shit like that. I haven't done that in many, 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 many years. Cause there ain't no purpose in doing that. All you're doing is wrecking your own shit.
I give up. I don't know what I'll stream again.
Dude, DSP Wings gives up.
I really need to make this fucking money. I really wanted to get this fucking surgery, man. I've wanted it so fucking bad.
Here's all the memes right now.
Here's all the memes.
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
Like, it's been tough. You know, my life has been tough over the last decade. It has.
Guys, who do you think has it tough, Wings or DSP, at this moment in time?
All I wanted to do was, like, I was fucking lonely. I wanted to just fucking stream and...
Yeah, see?
See?
Have a good time, man. Have a good game.
See? Exactly what I said. Dude, and I didn't even watch this yet. That's exactly what I just said. All he wants to do is have a good game.
Like, I'm sorry, like, sure. Like, if this was anyone else, I'd probably feel bad, but it's just... the thing that kills me about it is the good game. The good game gets me.
Have a good time, man. Have a good game.
See? Exactly what I said.
Like, the good time, okay, I kind of get that. Yeah, you always want to have a good time, but I don't know why. For some reason, the good game just kills it for me. It just makes me laugh. Like, that makes me laugh. Because, like, it's a video game. Like, a good time is like, hey, that's a general thing you want to feel. But a good game... That's like something you feel about every game. I play Skullgirls Get Bodied. I just want to have a good game, man. I just want to have a good time and have a good game.
Dude, and I didn't even watch this yet. That's exactly what I just said. All he wants to do is have a good game. All he wants to do is put on some entertainment for an audience. All he wants to do is what he's known for and make people happy and make it, you know what I mean? And these fucking pieces of fucking human feces fuck with him so bad and he can't do it. And now it's meaningful to him. He's
yeah. Dude, the beginning of the documentary, like, it showed Wings, like, doxing people, threatening people, wanting to do some collusion, and DSP, like, hand-waved it. It was like, whatever, it is what it is. But this stuff happens to him. Oh, poor Wings, man. Look at him. He's talking to Wings like he's a little baby. Like he's a little baby boy on the internet for the first time. Wings is a fucking adult. And he's acting like this on stream. Like, this is stuff a child would do. And then, like, and you grow out of it. You eventually realize at some point you're gonna have to stop throwing temper tantrums. Whatever.
Fucking raise money to get something that he thinks might save his life, and these people are taking that away from him. I don't
now the mega meme about all this is that he did all this for the operation. He gets the money. He doesn't get the operation. So it makes this even funnier. Like, if he got the operation, like, hey, that's whatever. And he could cancel out this, he could do whatever. But he didn't get the operation when he got the money, so this is just a massive meme.
I don't understand how people can laugh at this. I'm not laughing at all. I'm about to fucking tear up. I'm pissed. I'm pissed and I'm sad. Of course, I probably would have turned the camera off if I was gonna have a breakdown like this, but...
Oh, you turn off the camera.
On for all kinds of stuff, don't I? Anyway.
Now, remember, guys. Woody having Minecraft on the stream, that was evil and stupid and bad. But DSP, as Wings is crying, is talking about him fapping.
Sorry, I was trying to bring some light to the situation.
Sorry. I'm so sorry.
DSP, the man is crying, and you made a joke. Wow. Guys, now I'm pissed. Wings was crying. He had a moment of weakness, and DSP made a joke about him jerking off on stream. This Joker, man. Now I'm pissed. Now I'm fucking ripping pissed.
This video quickly went viral, and as of today, it has 1.4 million views. With the success of this first video, Sean would continue creating highlight videos of Jordy's streams, focusing on perceived faults in his character. The success of Sean Ranklin's channel encouraged similar compilation channels, and over the months, more
These
and
people left
more
Lord of the
would
Wings, by the
appear,
way. He
combing
laughed
through
at that.
So wait a minute. This didn't start for him until 2017? I didn't know that. You know, people have been making This Is How You Don't Play videos about me since like 2011, 2012. So I had it for like 5 fucking years before this, and then he started going viral for him. Damn, that sucks, but...
That sucks.
I thought it was longer standing than that. I actually didn't know that it was a more recent thing.
Oh, so that's another thing. That's another thing DSP can brag about. He got haters for the longest
to find
time.
Moments that they found particularly egregious or of entertainment value. References to these videos would begin to populate his stream chat, especially memorable phrases from Sean's first upload, such as "look here, look, listen," and variations on "ban anyone who tries to give me advice." He would audibly order his mods to ban anyone who used certain terms or said certain things, but these bans were easily circumvented with new accounts.
There's another one.
That's a cool controller throw. That is pretty cool. It fucking hit a wall, bounced up, hit another wall, hit the ground. That's pretty cool. That's a cool controller throw.
I put so many hours into Rainbow Six, and all I've done is lose viewers. I lost 5 subscribers while playing Rainbow Six. 5. I was struggling to keep 150 views. I'm almost at 300 on a game I fucking hate. It's a
go
game
into
I fucking hate, dude. I detest this game. This game makes me hate fucking
No,
life.
ping pong.
It really does.
You get the ping pong.
Motherfuckers that come in here just to watch this shit, I hate you too.
But basketball could work.
I literally do.
That's why he's getting the
I
views.
wish you just wouldn't
because
show up
he's saying
so I didn't
extreme
have
shit.
to play this shit. So like, it would just fail. I hate you too.
Oh, baseball. You said baseball.
I literally do. This game makes me hate fucking life. It really does.
That's why you're getting the
And
views. 'cause you're saying
motherfuckers that
stuff
come in
like
here
this.
just to watch this shit, I hate you too. I
Wow.
literally
Wow.
do.
That's what you have to say to that.
I wish you just wouldn't show up
he's saying
so I didn't
extreme
have
shit.
to play this shit. So like, it would just fail like Rainbow Six.
With pressure now coming from viewers looking to antagonize him, Jordy continued to lean more and more heavily onto the idea that some form of bariatric surgery would improve and even fix his life. On December 2nd, 2017, he posted a video to his channel to solicit opinions from his viewership. He noted that he was considering multiple kinds of surgery, but more importantly, he had yet to decide where he would receive it. If he chose America, it would cost in excess of $25,000, but if he went to the Mexico Bariatric Center, the total cost would be closer to $6,000. And
Oh man,
The meme? The meme of... Okay.
Mexico Bariatric Center, like the entire country of Mexico Bariatric Center. That seems legit.
Why is he questioning the legitimacy of the MBC? Like,
This looks legit. It's called Mexico Bariatric Center?
I mean, there's like multiple places in Mexico, like Mexico City, as like Aquatil mentioned, but it's really sus to like suddenly question its like legitimacy when like it has a website or whatever, but does he say the same about American Airlines? Oh, I don't trust American Airlines, dude. It's called American.
Not like,
Whatever.
you know, the name of a town or the name of a county or the name of a, or even like
Well, Mexico's in-
a company named just Mexico Bariatric Center. Doesn't seem very kosher.
Why?
To me, but
Why?
maybe I'm wrong.
Why doesn't it sound kosher? It's been around for 10 years. 97% of our patients would recommend to their friends. Gastric sleeve in Mexico starting at $3,995. Like, what is not kosher about DSP?
Mexico.
Because it's in
Now I know the
Mexico?
meme. Because the meme was always that he apparently would cross the border to get the surgery in Mexico, and everyone jokes about that too.
since his income had decreased
Yeah,
significantly
because he didn't
over
go.
the years, the latter was proving the more favorable.
Like, this surgery scares me to shit. But like, I'm at a point in my life where it's like I'm 31. I got nothing going for me other than like a Twitch and YouTube channel, and like I'm chronically unhappy with my entire life.
and like I hate video games. Like there's no joy left in them. Like I do them. I've been doing them. I've had to play for like 10 hours a day for 10 years. This is $3,995. I have that money now. I literally have that money now.
It's been tough.
Part of me
You know,
gets
my life has been
excited
tough
thinking
the last
about it
decade. Yeah.
that by the summer of next year, I might not be a fat dude anymore. If I go this route, I could pursue things outside the house that I normally wouldn't do.
All right, but hold on. Now we got to go back to the previous part in this documentary where he was going to do this with his friends, and he was going to do the, what was it called? The workout club. What did they call it? I already forgot what it was called. The painkiller rehab club or whatever the fuck it was.
The rehab club.
This only works if you have the support system in place to make sure that you're in an environment that you're not going to make it fail. Yes, you can
What
get
is
the surgery,
this?
but you
This
also
this hard on for fucking support. Oh, you need to make sure it doesn't fail, dude.
need to be sure you don't have people around you doing
This dude acts as if like Wings is like a cocaine addict, and he's talking about stopping cocaine. Like he's getting a surgery to get to shrink his stomach. Like he won't, so that will reduce how much he eats and how much he urges to hunger or whatever. Like how much support does he really need for that? I don't know. I mean, not my problem, but he's talking about Wings as if he's like a fucking cocaine addict. Like, oh man, I need to stop taking cocaine, man. I gotta go to this rehab center. And then when you leave the rehab center, you gotta make sure the cocaine addict doesn't relapse, dude.
Healthy things like eating junk food and doing that. You have to have people supporting you, so you'll go exercise. You'll do the things to make it work. It can't just be, go get it, and then it's magic fix. It doesn't. There's no magic fix in life for this. You know what I mean? So again, this is another situation where it was like, it seemed like, oh, we're gonna have a quick fix. No, going to the rehab club isn't going to give you the quick fix. You need to have the support after to keep you in line so you don't gain the weight back. No, the gastric sleeve surgery will not work unless you have the support in place. And it seems to be he didn't have it the first time.
How does he know he doesn't?
So obviously
how
he
does he
doesn't
know
have
it's not
it
going to
now.
work?
He's saying, I have nothing. You hear what he just said? I have nothing. But don't you live with your family? I have nothing. So to me, that says his family's not going to help him. No one's helping this guy.
Or he doesn't trust his family. Like, his family might help him, but he doesn't trust his family. I mean, that could be a thing too, but whatever.
So it's almost like you're destined to fail. Like, I understand his situation. Like, he's like, I need to do something because my life is falling apart. But at the same time, it's like, I don't know if there was ever a chance of this working. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Inertia the Rock Band did a super chat and says, this is positive and informative. Thanks for this. Earlier, Infiltrator had said Wings isn't like this anymore. He's now on extreme doses of drugs. Really?
Really?
I wouldn't know about that either.
He's on extreme doses of drugs.
Documentary, guys. All right. So let's get Inertia the Rock Band.
Is he doing
Thank you for that. Oops, Inertian.
Opioids?
Planet Inertia.
Yeah.
Inertia the Rock Band. Thank you for the super chat. Okay. But yeah, like again, I don't know what I'm destined to fail. Unless he has a support system here, he's destined to fail in this endeavor.
Better energy. I wouldn't be a slave to food. I wouldn't be a prisoner of my own body anymore. I might be able to find a loving relationship that will last and not people that will give up on me because I can't be as mobile or as active as a boyfriend needs
like,
to
sure,
be.
he has a point about support and all that
Even
stuff,
so,
but it's
the
like
failure rate of the Mexican doctor was significantly higher
this
than
is
that
just
of the American
a surgery
doctor.
to shrink his
Soon,
stomach.
he began soliciting donations for the surgery during his streams in the event he chose to get it in America. As he floundered on which doctor to visit, the most dedicated among the new group of detractors would congregate in servers hosted on Discord with names such as Whale Watchers and Sean Ranklin fans.
These still
and
exist?
soon, at least one had in excess of 1,000 members. What was perhaps more remarkable was that when Jordy became aware of these Discord servers, he requested to join them so that he could have a discussion with their denizens.
Bad
and many
idea.
People eagerly obliged his request for
Very
conversation.
bad idea.
Very
it
bad.
appears that this meeting took place
For the
in
most
early
part, I
2018,
kind of agree with
recorded
that,
and uploaded
because like
by
not
Wings
everyone's
teams
gonna
and
be
video
willing
edited to highlight what they found to be
to
the
have
most
to have
interesting
a
parts.
You wouldn't make
a fair
video.
shot, you know.
All right, hold on. Leo took me $1.50
You did
and
nothing
says, from
wrong.
this video, 2017, 2018 Wings reminds me of 2013 and 2014 you, in the terms of reacting from trolls and bait and getting bothered by people making fun of gameplay and stuff. He's 5 years behind. I mean, I agree with you. I completely agree that, like I said, I was being destroyed on the internet by this is how you don't play and stuff like that for many years. And that was
Destroyed,
earlier
dude.
on. I was shocked to hear that this just started for him in 2017 because that had been hitting me for a long time before that. So, yeah. Now, this is the worst thing possible.
It's been tough. You
All
know,
right?
my life has
For
been
anyone
tough
out there
over the
who's
last
getting
decade,
trolled, for
yeah.
anyone out there who's getting harassed by people online, I'm going to give you the best piece of advice I could give anyone on the internet. The best way to avoid further harassment is to ignore it. Not to create a space for it, not
Then
to
why don't
address
you
it,
heed
not
your
to
own
engage it,
advice?
but to ignore it. Now, yes, there may be people who say, well, if you're ignoring all the things people say about you, they must be true. That's false. And the thing is, people
No
really
one
believing that.
Again, no one thinks that. DSP is the only person that believes if you don't say anything, it must be true. Like, if I say DSP has 2 cats and DSP doesn't say anything, does that mean I'm right? Theo, DSP never said he had 2 cats. You must be correct. Like, come on.
They will never like you anyway. Okay? There won't. Those are people who hate you, and they're going to...
No, he says this, but there's so many clips where DSP says, well, if I don't address it, then they're gonna believe it. There's all these people like, that's the problem, you know? I can't ignore it. I have to address what the trolls say. And it was like, you gotta like find Hate Army Watch has a video about it, all this stuff. Like, and I'm not talking about like the bank leaks necessarily. There were other instances that DSP got upset that people were having these misconceptions, and he was saying like, oh, how dare people have this misconception? That's not what happened, or whatever.
Say what they want about you anyway. Doing what he's doing right here and actually directly stepping into the lion's den, as you would call it, addressing the trolls, is the worst possible choice you can make, because you're giving them the space they want to be heard, you're giving them the time, you're giving them the opportunity to say all kinds of shit, and it's just going to make you feel worse. As I said, it's called moving the goalpost. It doesn't matter what he says to them. He will always be in the wrong, and he will never be satisfactory to them whatsoever. It's a hate group, dude. It's a hate group that hates you. There's no reason to engage with them ever. This would be like me stepping onto kiwi farms and saying, hey guys, let's have a powwow, guys. Yeah, this sounds like a great idea. Like, what am I, fucking stupid? Yeah, if I did that, I'd be incredibly fucking stupid. You stay away from it. I'm here. You do your own stuff. You stick to your own shit. Let them have their own.
I mean, people
toxic
like
shit
are
outside.
like demand DSP to talk to trolls, and you could say he could talk to some. I mean, I'm sure some want a fair discussion or just want to have a discussion, etc. But if DSP doesn't want to talk to trolls, that's his decision. It's just it becomes a meme when he starts like demand like, there's nothing I can do. These people don't want to talk to me. It's like, okay, like the olive branch. He did this dumbass olive branch, and I actually emailed him to talk about that, and he never responded to me. So clearly he didn't give a shit. So, yeah. Okay. Okay, dude.
Hey, 10 years down the line, maybe you get rich, you sue their asses off the internet, right? But you can't do this. This is the worst idea you could possibly do. I cannot imagine what just happened in this. We're about to find out, of course. I can't imagine what's about to happen. This is going to be the worst possible choice. Okay.
That just trash me unmercifully. You guys have kept me up crying so many nights. People said, videos being made.
That's what
the
they
fact
want.
is, like, you're going to hurt my chances to get a job later on in life.
And that's what they
Why
want.
do you feel the need to pick on me, though? Like, seriously, like,
Wings, I'll be brutally honest with you, right? The only reason that these channels exist is because you react.
Yep. Yep.
Because I react, but I can't stop reacting. I'm never going to stop reacting. It's part of my personality. The
Then
fact
you're
is, like, how am I supposed to move on if you guys
Man,
keep creating?
it's like so worse now, especially with like the.
You can't ignore it. You can't ignore it, dude.
You can ignore it. You can.
We're just fans, man.
You can ignore it to some extent. It's absolutely true. You can't 100% ignore it. Like if someone actually comes up with something really messed up, like accusing you of a crime, accusing you of, you know.
You don't have to respond to that. If someone accuses you of a crime, you don't have to respond to it because they have no authority. They have to get the police involved for it to even stick. I mean, if that's the case, anyone would accuse anyone of anything.
Something that would, I guess, even be considered cancelable in the modern day.
Cancelable.
But then again, usually when people make those kind of accusations, they have to have receipts for it. It can't just be like, oh, he went out and he shot someone. Okay, where's the evidence? Like, what the fuck are you talking about, right? But in some cases, there have been times when I had to address it when it's something that directly affects me or my business. Like if my streams are getting fucked up because of trolling and stuff, obviously I have to tell you guys what's going on, right? If there's false copyright,
in jail.
In general, you don't address it. In fact,
they break the law.
A frame of reference here, okay? You guys probably know, no exaggeration, probably only about 1/3 of the things that have happened to me over the years that I've decided to publicly talk about. And some of it's because it's stuff that happens on my streams. I can't avoid showing you that. But there's been fucked up thing after fucked up thing after fucked up thing that people have done to me behind the scenes. That's like insane amounts of shit. And I'm not gonna. That's what I mean. I'm gonna talk about it. If I mention any of it.
Now he says this, but he talked about the bank leaks. So apparently his identity being stolen is not as bad as what's going on, which makes me wonder what's going on, dude. What's going on behind the scenes that's worse than identity theft? Was he? I mean, like, I don't even want to know. I don't think I want to know, because I mean, come on.
All I'm doing is.
And he got swatted. So there's something worse than swatting and identity theft that happened to him? Holy shit. What
giving
the
them
fuck?
The attention they want, and now that to them, they got the recognition, keep doing it. The person who he's talking to on this Discord is truthful in what they're saying, but also they're obviously hypocritical. They're on a fucking Discord that's there just to hate on the guy, right? So, the problem is, it sounds to me...
But, wait, how is that hypocritical? He's selling wings, they could ignore it. He's on a Discord to shit on Wings, but the Discord is only, like, Wings has to enter the Discord for him to even read it.
That he just can't help it. He can't help himself, right? He even says it. That's my personality. I can't help it. That's bad. Because all it's going to do is get worse and worse forever. It will never get better, you know? And to some extent, listen, ignoring it, it's not necessarily going to get better, but at least what happens is now you have a following of people who still like you and like your content, and all those dumbass fringe groups can be sitting out there doing their own dumb shit and be separate from your content. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of what's happened to me. I got my own streams. I got my own content. I'm good here. I got a fan base that supports me. There's always nonsense out there. There's always a conspiracy theory. There's always some horse shit being said about me, but I don't care. Because I don't address it, no one cares. Anyone here on my stream is having a good time. And then let them do their own shit. Let them have their circle jerking kumbaya streams and shit out there about how they hate me and everything. I don't care. Let them
kumbaya streams, dude.
You know, and that's what he needed to learn how to do. But instead, he's directly engaging. He's the worst possible thing.
He doesn't care, but then he's like, I wish YouTube did something about him.
Worse for him after this. I bet it did. Uzi Gohart to the $1.50 said, this is the best stream I think you've ever done. I think a lot of what you're saying here is valid. And while I'm still banned, I want to show my support. I didn't even know you were banned, but thank you. Leo to the $1.50 said, I think the reason why you in 2013 and Wings in 2017 reacted so similarly to the trolls when the trolling first started is because at the start you think you can sway them. When you get them to stop, you realize nothing pleases them. They can't be appeased. That is completely correct.
Be appeased, dude.
That is 100% correct. When you get people that are acting like that, you're never going to do anything to win them back or change their minds. They're just there to see your misery. They don't even
I was
care
happy with Phil in 2015, 2016, dude.
They know they can.
Now it's just a misery what he became.
Okay. Just take the videos down. Just delete the channels.
Can't take this shit no more, man. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
You're fucking asshole. You're an asshole. You realize that? You're making fun of an honest reaction, dude.
Oh, children, big ups.
I really do. I would beat your fucking teeth in.
There we go.
I would beat your fucking teeth in, dude. I really would.
Threaten, man. Come on.
You don't doubt that. What are you gonna do to me? What are you gonna do to me? What are you gonna do? Put your bitch ass in the kneecap. That's what I'd do.
Oh,
I'd incapacitate you, and then I'd beat you with the fucking pistol grip until your teeth fell out your head.
Wow.
Wow. That's what you did.
Much, dude. Like literally. Like I've done
with Evil AJ.
I've done literally zero to you.
He's the kind of guy. I want to basketball his face into the.
Right well, I don't remember what he said. It was very violent though. I don't know if Evil AJ is still in my chat, but he probably knows what I'm talking about.
To me. Your whole YouTube channel is dedicated to me. You have a shrine of how much you worship me. All you do is...
In the end, little came of this meeting for Jordy besides further ridicule.
Sadly, he's right. He's absolutely right. It becomes a cult, a shrine to bringing down this particular person. There's no actual meaning behind it anymore. At one point, maybe there was, and then there ends up being nothing at all. Seriously. And
yeah, man.
Yeah. That's bad. I mean, I've been there. I know exactly how he feels, but I'm certainly not going to sit there and address the people doing it to me. They don't even deserve a breath out of my mouth, you know. Philly Bats did another super chat saying, who?
Who?
I don't know who that is. I've never heard of June the King. He's uploaded a video I should react to. All right,
June
please
the
let's
King?
keep the suggestions for future content for later. Let's get through this video, okay?
Keemstar, I want nothing.
Oh shit, what happened?
New enemies, he would quite suddenly encounter an old one. During one of his live streams in early 2018, he noted, quote, I don't like Keemstar. I want nothing to do with him. If I had my way and I could will it, I wish he would get in a car wreck. I literally do. He's the only person I can think of right now that I wish would literally die.
Wow.
I'm dead serious. Like, if somebody deserved to die on this planet, Daniel King would be one of them. That's dead serious. Like, if you wanted to do Sharia law, Daniel King should be one of the first people to die and have his hands chopped off. He's a despicable person, and that is word to your mother truth right there.
Shortly afterward, Keemstar would upload a video voicing his displeasure upon learning of this comment.
Yeah, seriously.
I laughed.
Yeah, seriously, man.
I laughed my ass off, and Blade laughed his ass off, and Overflow laughed his ass off.
Who the fuck are they?
The more I thought about it, the laughter just turned into anger. I'm mad.
Oh, I know what you mean.
Now, should I be mad? No.
Yeah.
Wings is known
Well,
for
dude,
saying dumb,
Keem is very
stupid
violent.
shit, and is never held accountable for his words. So, yeah, I shouldn't be mad, but I am. And the reason why I'm mad is because Wings said that I'm evil. I'm the most evil person that he's ever met. But then went on to say that I should die. He went on to say that I should die. You have 1 hour to agree with a fucking debate with me, or I'm taking this to Twitch staff, and they're going to decide whether or not it was a death
I'll be
threat or
honest,
not.
this is the problem.
This is such a massive meme coming from Keem, though. Like, he gets a death threat. Come on a debate, dude. Like, just immediately going on a debate. I don't know. That to me is kind of silly, but whatever.
You can't say shit like that at all. You can't. You just can't, because now what you've done, you gave the person ammo. You see, it's one thing to criticize. Like, I hate this guy. Everyone knows that. I don't like this person at all. I've criticized him in this series. I've criticized him on my streams. I do not wish this guy harm or death. That's ridiculous.
No, I just wish he just
profiting off of
got
the
better,
suffering
man.
Of others, like he's done his whole career on YouTube. But I actually wish that he would reform and do something positive.
He needs a redemption arc.
Constructive for the world, because he has talent. If he didn't have talent and charisma, he wouldn't be popular. The problem is he could redirect his talent and charisma towards something positive that could help people. I don't know if he has charisma. And instead, he spent the greater part of 10, 15 years tearing people down in order to actually get popular. You see what I'm saying? But I would never wish harm on someone like that. I actually wish.
Wow, what a bold
I'm
take.
I want him to
DSP.
improve. Anyone, I would feel like anyone has a chance.
You don't wish people
to
you don't
turn
like to die.
around
Wow.
and do something better for themselves.
Wow.
Whether it's just their behavior, whether it's their whatever it is.
Guys, I got something brave to tell you guys. It's gonna rock your world. I don't wish violence to the people I don't like. I don't wish violence on them. They should just relax and chill, man. Wow.
Actually become a good guy in the long run. I think he has the potential to do it. I think that he has to.
He thinks everyone has this potential.
To realize what he's
everyone
done.
has the potential to be good.
It's so harmful. Okay. But yeah, like I say.
Like, it means nothing at this point. He says about everyone.
And what ends up happening is when you do shit like that, he lost his cool again. He says whatever he wants. And now, this put the power in the hands of the Keemstar because he made this threat. And now Keemstar can basically hold him by the balls. And it sounds like that's what he's about to do.
I'm not playing any games.
Well, no, he's only
plays
in this scene.
Each other once again in a live
but he's
stream
not
during
anymore.
which they would
Come
attack
on.
and insult
He's
each
still
other,
upset about
enumerating how each of
the
them had
level
somehow
1
wronged the other
meme.
or had committed morally reprehensible actions over the years. But this time, where Jordy once had been in a position of power, he was now much weaker in terms of influence.
This is the opposite situation from earlier in the documentary where Wings was very popular on YouTube and Keemstar was the up-and-comer. Now it's the opposite. Now Keemstar has extrapolated, blown up exponentially, and he's just some you know, guy made fun of on the internet, and now he's gonna appear in his content again.
Whatever.
Terrible that this happened, because this is 100% hurting him, and he really had to do it, because if he didn't, he might have gotten banned from Twitch. He was forced into this situation again. What kind of a person would do that? Do you think Keemstar's a good person? He forces someone into a situation he knows will hurt them, just because they said something that Keemstar knows Wings is not going to murder him. Okay, he knows that. It's bullshit. He knows he's just angry, and he's going to say whatever he wants. He even said it in that statement. He just says things that he's not held accountable for, but he knows it's not truthful what he's saying. So why are you going to pull this guy into drama?
Well,
you already know he's messed up in the head. Again, personal
yeah, but
benefit.
like, why should we give him a pass though? Shouldn't we punish people for breaking TOS and shit? Like, if we start passing around like, well, he didn't mean it, then like anyone could say whatever and say that, as long as they say that he didn't mean it.
He knew he would get views. He knew he would get personal benefit from doing this. That's why this is all aired out, and he forced his hand to do it. He probably didn't want to be involved in it, and he's forced to be involved in it, because if not, he'd get banned from Twitch for what he did. Okay?
But Wings could literally just call his bluff though, because what is to say Keem won't just report him anyway? He could get the interview and then get his account shut down. Like, what would stop Keem from doing that? Like, it doesn't make any sense. It actually would benefit Keem to do that, because that's more content for him to do. He could talk about Wings losing his Twitch channel. So wouldn't it benefit him more to do the interview and do that to him? Like,
because if he really felt what he did was wrong, just report him, right? Just report him then. Oh, what you did was wrong. Report him. He should be held accountable. Now, oh, well, instead of reporting him, let me twist this into personal gain for myself. How can I twist and make profit off of this? That's how his mind works. Seriously. Everything in his mind is turning around money. He's seeing the big doubloons in his head, big shiny gold rotating. Ooh, where's the money in this situation? Bambi Killer did a $2 tip. He said, this is the best commentary you've ever done. Frankly, this is eye-opening. Well spoken. Well, thank you for that. Chris Bott did a $1.50 tip. He says, take my money or I'm going to shit my pants. I guess I'll take your money to save you an accident. And Mr. Puppy Nipples did a $1.50 tip. He says, do you think if you ignored trolls from 2013 to 16 and engaged with your trolls, your life would be different? I think there's many different things that I could have done different, but there's no way to prove anything. All it is supposition, speculation. There's no way to actually know that anything would have come out different. All we can do is guess, which is a waste of time. We're in 2022. We're not back then, so why guess about the past? The past is the past. You learn from it. You move on. You don't just sit here speculating endlessly.
Okay.
That's my philosophy.
But now he just
right,
speculates that this how you don't play videos are
Next
evil.
part should be the last part, I think. All right. Hello, everyone out there. Welcome to my final thoughts in this. And if you want to see,
oh my god, I don't know if I'll
in a
finish
documentary that's supposed to be about Wings of Redemption. Gee, I think that might say something about someone who likes to follow drama, don't you? All right, let's continue.
Wait, you're telling me the dude who does a video series called Drama Alert, it talks about drama? Wow. Wow, soon he's gonna tell me that DSP Gaming is a channel that does gaming stuff.
All that clip simply states is, I don't like who you are as a person. And in my personal experience, you're one of the worst people I've ever met. Like, on a moral standpoint.
So many times. I tried to help you so many times. I got you involved with the Billionaires Challenge thing.
How about
right?
after the Billionaires Challenge, where you and Blade decided to sit there and make fun of me and call me a retard, saying that you hope Wings continues to make videos forever so you can laugh at me? What about that?
But that's the strongest thing you have going for you. I mean, Wings things.
What about the lie you just said just a while ago, where you said you're wingtings? What about you're not wingtings?
And I'll tell you what, wingtings is entertaining, and you know why it's entertaining? Because
You just changed the topic twice. Within two things that Wings called him out for, he changed the topic completely twice because he had no valid reaction to it. He was caught out and basically said, oh, I'll change the topic, redirect. Does anyone ever call out Keemstar?
so many times. I got you involved with the Billionaires Challenge thing.
How about
right?
after the Billionaires Challenge, where you and Blade decided to sit there and make fun of me and call me a retard, saying that you hope Wings continues to make videos forever so you can laugh at me? What about that?
But that's the strongest thing you have going for you.
So Wings calls him out saying, well, you called me a retard. What about that? Keem just says, well, that's your strong suit. Which is a weird answer, to be honest. You're telling him the strong suit is to be a retard.
I mean, wings things.
What
is
about the lie you
entertaining.
just said just a while ago, where you said your wing tings?
And then then Wings like cut him off
What about
with
you're not
another
wing
idea.
And I'll tell you what, Wingtings is entertaining, and you know why it's entertaining? Because
He just changed the topic twice.
Oh no, Wings did.
Within 2 things that Wings called him out for, he changed the topic completely
Whatever.
twice because he had no valid reaction to it. He was caught out, and basically he said, "I'll change the topic. Redirect."
No, he said like, when did you help me? He said, well, I got you involved with the billionaire. I said, well, what about after that? And he says, well, that's your strong suit. And then Wings said, well, what about Wings things? And then he answered that. I mean, I think he would have been better off to say, well, what kind of answer is that's your strong suit? Like,
Does anyone ever call out
Whatever.
Keemstar for this stuff? Like, seriously.
yeah, people
How
call
is
out
he,
Keemstar
how does
all
he
the
get away
time,
with
and
this? And why does anyone watch this?
People
Carlos
watch a
did
lot of
$4.20
things.
tip says, I confirm you're indeed a man. Well, thank you, Carlos. And then Caleb, I believe, did a super chat and says that we absolutely need more of this kind of content. All right. Let's continue.
All right.
all your fuck-ups, like you crying and you being upset. That is the most entertaining thing about you. I'm sorry, Wings, but it is. It always has been.
And I'm trying to use that to better myself. I got this surgery. I'm gonna get the surgery done. I'm gonna shed one of my biggest catalysts in my entire life. Hopefully I can find the strength to do
Keem pretty much said
As
that
these
his
streams
strong
with
suit is
Jordy
crying
tended to
and
go,
being
he
miserable
began
pretty
speaking
much.
about his own personal
So
anxieties
whatever.
and struggles.
And like I don't
He
have,
has the coop for Wings.
like,
He has the coop
I'm
for
not
him.
in the case where I'm like, just a dude that's like 250 pounds, like, oh, this didn't work out, let me fall back on my metallurgy fucking degree. Well, it's not a degree, but like job, like my metallurgy job, right? I can't do that. I'm 450-pound land monster that has entrophied muscles. Like, what the future for me, if I stop this at this point in time, is to go telemarket or work at some kind of call center, or cut movie tickets or something like that, which is that's a good living for a lot of people, but like it's not what I want for me.
That's a good living, but before he said he said like that kind of job is where you fuck up in life, but now it's a good living for other people.
Right.
Okay.
Oops. Oh my god, I hit the fucking thing again? This is pissing me off. What did I hit? What did I do?
But guys, remember,
What is now? I did it again.
you can't
Dude,
play.
I gotta like.
you
All right.
can't
Next
play
time I
the-
do one of
you
these,
can't watch this
every
on-
moment I'm
on
putting my
computer.
controller over here. This is like the millionth time I did that.
Why not just
As
watch
you
on
can
your
tell, it's my
PC?
first time doing this. Please forgive me, guys. I'm a newbie and I'm fucking up. Okay.
His first time, dude. Use your computer. This dude is so terrified of people seeing his desktop, he refuses to watch it on his
I'm
computer.
obviously having issues here. How long is this segment? Oh my god, it's long, huh?
Kind of call center.
There we go,
or,
perfect
cut
time, there we
movie
go.
tickets or something like that, which is that's a good living for a lot of people, but like it's not what I want for me.
You should have learned this on the PS3.
Right. And like let's
This
get
is so boring.
He
You're
watched his
literally giving
retrospectives
me
on
the,
his
like,
fucking
victim
computer.
card, sad
And he
card.
can't do this
whatever
for
you
down
wanna
the
call
rabbit
it, man.
hole.
Like,
He
the
had to
fact
use
is,
Xbox.
What
Why
that
don't you just stop being a
This
victim?
is
Why
the
don't you just
dumbest
stop
way
being
to
a
do
victim,
this
all
kind
right?
of video.
I'm sorry
It blows my
I'm
mind.
trying to stop being
How do you stop being a victim when everyone on the internet constantly attacks you? It's impossible. When you are always the target of something, you can't not be a victim. You are a victim. Like,
Okay, technically, yeah, by definition, Wings is a victim. He'll always be a victim. But what he could also do is just ignore it and move on and just not focus on it.
was very upset. He said something stupid on a stream. Keemstar could have said, well, this doesn't really affect me at all. No one cares. I'll ignore it. You instead pulled him onto your live stream because you threatened to have him banned from Twitch, and now you're complaining to him for being a victim. You're the one who set him into that position. He's the victim of you forcing him to be on this stream. This is 1,000,000% hypocritical, zero self-awareness at all by Keemstar, and it's completely fucked up. Do I agree? No, he should have never threatened Keemstar. Of course not. That was completely in the wrong. But at some point, you got to, pick your battles and grow up and be mature and be like, okay, people say shit about me, ignore it, right? Like, what is this? You think don't be a victim. You just made him a victim. You forced him to be a victim on your own stream, and now you're saying don't be a victim. Wow, you're a genius.
trying to stop being a victim. Why do you think I'm working toward bettering myself?
I'm gonna give you real advice. This is
Let's hear
real
it.
advice,
Let's
all
hear
right? Percent. This is like not Keemstar. This is Dan Keem talking to Jordy.
Mm-hmm.
You have been doing this for a very long time. And as you do this online internet stuff, what happens with your health and your happiness? Nothing. All right? The only way you are ever going to be happy, honestly, is by quitting the internet.
Around this time, Jordy seemed to have made up his mind about getting bariatric surgery, believing that it was the only way that he feasibly could lose weight. While
See, and here's the thing: he says, "Quit the internet." I can't quit the internet. I need the money to get the bariatric surgery.
Can't
right?
quit, dude.
His situation is that he can't get out of what he's in. He's not happy to making content. He doesn't like the content he makes anymore. People will only watch him play and rage at games. He even says, "You only watch me play."
So why not just capitalize on that? Why not just rage at games and just milk that?
Fucking Rainbow Six. I hate Rainbow Six, but you'll only watch me play Rainbow Six because I rage at it, right? So every moment he's doing content, he hates it, right?
Right.
But he can't get out of the content. To get out of the content, he has to repair his life, his physical ability to do something else outside of just sitting there playing games all day. The only way to do that is to make more content to raise the money to get the surgery. It's like a vicious fucking circle. It never ends. It's an endless circle that he's stuck in, right? At this point, I would say, you know, for me, I love what I do. I love doing this right now. This is really cool.
He
I had today hanging out with all of you and doing this content. It was very unique and interesting. I love my daily gameplay.
It's
streams.
not,
I like
dude.
the
He
podcast I do every
needs
day. I have a ton of
to
fun with
work
it.
online.
You know what I mean? Like, that's why I persevere to do it. Even if I got tough times and shit, I still want to do it. I still love it. I think it's going to have value for a lot of people. It has value for me. He's not in that situation. He's way worse off than me. He's like, I hate everything I'm doing, and I'm just stuck doing it. That's terrible.
But
terrible situation.
It's a prison of his own doing, though. He could just find other things to whatever.
Big Papa Phil did a $5 tip. He says, "Is there a part of you that
Like
wants
he's
to
not
do
doing
something
any.
after watching
He's
it?"
like the thing is that Wings is not doing anything to better himself. Instead, he's just sitting there like, I hate what I'm doing. Okay, what do you like doing then? I mean, like at that point, you need to find something you like doing. At that point, like, come on.
This, even if you won't ever do it, I think it's easy for streamers in your position to feel like they may be alone against a mob of hate, but you understand what he's going through. No, I totally understand what he's going through, and you know, I do. Like I said,
I don't know if I'll
watching
finish
this video,
it.
I think
Like,
he's made a lot of
this is
mistakes, but at the same time,
I always hope I could finish this.
A
Like,
lot of the mistakes are
sooner.
because of reasons that I understand because I've been in that that situation of depression, and I've also been in situations where everyone's against you, right? It feels like the whole world's against you. There's no support system there. It's fucked up. And when you've got predatory people out there, right, like his haters, like Keemstar, and to some extent, that group of friends that he had with the Painkiller Already podcast, where they were putting him into these situations that were bad for him, and they were not looking out for his best interests. When that's happening to you over and over and over, to some extent, you gotta step back and say, okay, yeah, he's a living meme, but he's also a person. And these things happen for a reason.
He's talking about
look at those reasons.
not Panda Lee.
This is a cautionary
Wings.
tale, but at the same time, holy shit, do we really have to like really destroy this guy constantly? Like, sure, every once in a while have a laugh or something at a meme, but do we constantly have to be ripping this guy a new asshole every day? We're like, can you please grow up? And I mean it. Like, anyone who does that, can you please grow the fuck up? We're not done yet, but I mean, it's
Leave him
ridiculous. This is
alone,
actually
man.
what I was kind of saying
Leave
for my
Wings
finale.
alone.
What I'm
Leave
seeing
him
here is
alone.
that he is not. He's not the devil. He's not a horrible person. He's someone who had a lot.
Yeah, dude. Wings is not horrible. He just wished a kid's family were to die in a car crash. He doxed Keemstar. He stole someone's content. Not a terrible person though. I mean, of course, he's not fucking Satan. Of course, yeah. Wow, guys, he's not Satan. What an accomplishment.
A lot of problems and didn't have the support he needed to
says
get
if
through
he
them.
didn't
And on
pay
top
him.
of that, people who were literally at all directions pulling him into bad ideas, bad situations, and he didn't have anyone to say, stop, don't. That's bad. That's going to hurt you in the long run. Instead, he was just left to do whatever he wanted. I said this, that in the history of me being a content creator, when I started way back when in 2008,
He
there
said he
was
doesn't
no
know if he
example
got
of anyone
paid.
else who had
That's
done
what
it
he
like this
said.
before me. I had no one's
You didn't say
life
he
I could
did or
follow.
didn't.
I had no blueprint. There was no outline on how to do it right. There was no, oh, if someone fucks with you, ignore them. No one told me that. There was no history of
He
this
assumed
yet.
the worst out
So
of
for me, I was
PKA
going through for the very
than
first
anything
time.
else.
I was a trailblazer
Like,
in a lot of ways,
if
and that's
you,
why I
like,
made a
if
lot
you
of it.
don't know the full truth of something, you usually just take things with a grain of salt and say like, well, I can see why this situation's this shitty. It is what it, whatever. Like, you try to be neutral. DSP's idea of being neutral on something he doesn't know about. This guy's an asshole. What a bitch. But I don't know if that's true though. But he's a fucking asshole. Fuck this guy. But I don't know. I'm going off what the video said, which isn't really a good way to take a documentary.
Fucking mistakes doing it because I was completely oblivious to what could possibly happen if you make a bad decision, you make a bad joke, you do a bad thing. Okay?
You don't know
People
how.
need to look at these stories and learn from them.
Dude,
for 2
like,
days, don't do it
you make
yourself.
a bad take, you do
Don't
a bad
become
joke, of
weak.
course people are
Don't
gonna be
become,
mad.
to some extent, early dark side Phil. Okay? But at the same time, for God fucking sakes, grow the fuck up. Stop harassing these people. They don't fucking deserve to have their lives ruined because you think it's funny. Okay. Sambuca did a $10 tip. He says, this was overdue. I'm glad you went outside your comfort zone. I look forward to the next one. Tartarian Truth. Thank you, by the way. Tartarian Truth did a $4.20 tip. He says, nice to see you do this type of content. Shows your empathetic side. I'll probably end up
Empathetic?
in the
Yeah,
long
he
run.
was very
Because people are starting
empathetic
see
to
that the
Kyle
trolls
and
have done
Woody
far
and-
worse to you guys than you ever
and the PKA
deserve.
gang.
I don't know about that.
Very, very
Listen,
empathetic.
I don't even really know, honestly, why people wanted to see me do this video or this series of videos at this point. But if anything, if like I said, if you can get something out of it and realize that these memes are harmful, I mean it too. Like, okay, let's laugh, haha, chicken tendies, and fucking look here, look, listen. This is a guy's life. This is his fucking
Yeah,
life
look here, look, listen is
that
gonna
was
end his
destroyed
life,
by people on
guys.
the internet. Okay.
Do you think when Wings goes to a job interview, the first thing the guy's gonna say is, "Hey, it's the guy. Oh, look here, look, listen, I got an interview for you."
And he didn't have a guide to tell him bad. I wish he did. I wish that he was someone to help him, right? He didn't have that. So you had to cut some people some fucking slack.
But
and
wait,
stop
wait,
harassing
but
them and just get a life.
okay, dude. DSP Wings got troll content made in 2017 and all this stuff, right? He was doing content like in the 2010s. At that point, people know. Come on.
I mean it. Like, stop harassing these fucking people. Like, okay, have a good laugh every once in a while, but you know, you get to a point. It gets to the extreme. You know what I mean? This is ridiculous. Anyway, I want to finish the video, guys. So which hacking hat? We're never gonna finish if I keep.
Like, come on.
100 pounds.
Okay.
While Jordy would
What was he at?
sometimes share his weight, viewers were consistently dubious about his honesty, as he
Yeah.
had a history of bending the truth.
I wonder
For
how much would he
example,
really
in
weigh?
2013, while recording a podcast, he had claimed that he had been shot in the leg after shouting at a man breaking into his mother's car,
What?
but he would later admit that this scenario was a fabrication. In this case, he claimed to be 460 pounds. He also revealed that he was prescribed a medication called Lexapro, an antidepressant used to control the effects of anxiety. But almost immediately after he stated his intentions, his life would undergo a sudden and violent interruption.
Oh my god, this never ends, man. This is insane, the levels of shit. This is like shit up. This is like the ultimate
Poop sandwich,
quadruple
guys.
decker shit sandwich. It's like with little.
You're welcome, by the way.
Let's see.
We skipped the poo poo.
Shit milkshake to wash it
God
down.
damn it!
On
Sorry,
March
I missed
6th,
that one.
Only 2 days after the video about his bariatric surgery, he uploaded a video entitled, "So, I Got Swatted," which shows his stream with an empty chair and the sounds of a SWAT team in the background.
It's fucked up. Actually, okay.
Okay, actually?
I was swatted. It was scary, but not as scary as it could have been because I had previously notified my law enforcement out here when I moved
It was
here.
scary, but not as scary. This is the swatting story is such a meme. He told us when it happened. Oh, like initially when it happened, he said, "Oh, it was just like 2 guys or whatever." Like he said it was like a few cops that showed up, whatever. And then like I think he even said that in a tweet. He did a vlog. Then said that it was like a whole army of the police were outside. Like it was the police at SWAT gear. They had like shields and everything. They were expecting the worst. And I always love when it happened. He just casually walked up to Leanna. All right, Leanna, the cops are here. You know what to do, honey. Like, it was just this, and then, like, they left. And they said he had a lot of gamer shit. He had a lot of gamer shit. And that was it. And after that, like, it went all over the place.
That this could possibly happen because I was an internet streamer. So luckily when they came, they kind of knew it was probably a hoax. They still came in, they checked my shit. But it's fucked up. We don't need to go into how bad swatting is. Everyone now agrees people have died during these events and things. It's fucked up. I'm shocked it took this long. What is this, 2018 now? It's 2017 or 2018. They said 2018. I mean, damn. This guy's been the ire, or under the ire of the internet for a long, long time. And, you know, I was swatted in 2015. I'm surprised it happened that late. I'm surprised we didn't hear about it earlier. Because, you know, in this regard, like, I'm trying to think, like, a lot of people had been involved in news stories about swatting at this point. You know what I'm saying? Like, swatting has definitely, I think, been reduced a lot because of the stories about people getting hurt during swatting and stuff. So it's kind of messed up this happened so recently.
Oh my god, jeez.
At one
They're
point,
up, buddy.
a SWAT team member walks in front of the camera for a short time.
Exactly what happened with
During
mine, I
this
think, right?
video, they ask who might have called in the
Well,
team.
they didn't walk in
and
front of your
Jordy
camera.
can
You
be
didn't have a
overheard
camera.
giving a particular compilation channel name.
Wings Tings, he's gonna say? Yeah, he said Wings Tings.
This came shortly after the high-profile case of Andrew Finch, who was killed in a swatting incident, and in light of this development, Wings Tings deleted their channel, citing their discomfort with the troll community.
Wow.
Unsurprisingly for
Are you gonna
onlookers,
praise the
Jordy
trolls
was
for
unable to
feeling
lose
that
the
way,
weight in the
DSP?
time frame he had set for himself, and so he committed to getting the surgery in Mexico, though the ponderous way he went about planning it made onlookers dubious about his resolve. In the meantime, new channels were appearing that copied Sean Ranklin's style of highlighting moments from Jordy's streams. What's remarkable about these highlights, however, is that they would not only highlight his moments of rage and
What the fuck is that
frustration,
box stuck
but
out?
also genuinely humorous moments, creating a surprisingly broad view of Jordy. However, the comments would reveal the most prevalent reason for viewers to watch these videos, as did the donation messages, such as one that read, quote, "Can you call your grandma? I have a turd stuck up my ass and I need help getting it out." People would tease him with his verbal tics, such as real talk, look here, and big ups, as well as frequently quoting Sean Ranklin's first video. They would also come up with numerous names for him. For example, upon discovering documentation that someone had at least once lived at Jordy's address by the name of Richard, people began to suspect that this was Jordy's legal first name. While this rumor proved untrue, calling Jordy Richard clearly upset him, and so people began calling him variations of it, with one common comment becoming Big Ups Liquid Richard. They also began teasing him for his love of Wendy's chili and microwaved banquet meals, which he would occasionally eat on stream.
I was gonna say, where did the memes about him eating come from? And you're saying he would eat it on stream. All right, you want to know the truth? That's why I don't eat on stream, man. Only for my special shows like Feasting.
Oh my god.
The memes about him eating come from, and you're saying he would eat it on stream. All right, you want to know the truth? That's why I don't eat on stream, man.
Guys, I ate on stream. Did you guys think that was bad? Was that terrible content?
And only for my special shows like.
I mean, I was doing it and it wasn't a special show. I was streaming this and I ate food. I also eat Oreo cookies too sometimes. What a terrible content.
And I know some streamers do it. Some streamers, wisely, if they're going to eat, they say, okay, I'm about to eat, and then they turn the camera off, and they'll actually keep playing while they eat. Don't ask me how they do that. That's some fucking fourth world, I have 20-arm finagled shit. When I eat, I gotta focus
Or they
on
just
eating.
put the controller down, they eat, then they pick the controller up. Like, what?
Definitely.
What is
here.
this?
Like, you...
Already,
you're known on the internet for being overweight and having a bad lifestyle.
Okay,
Why are
guys,
you eating on stream?
if I get
horrible,
$10 in
yet
tips,
another
I'll eat an
horrible idea.
Oreo cookie.
Okay. So it looks like Punisher Beanie's about to win.
Vocal about the reason he continued to stream.
The only way I play this game is in hopes to get donations and subscriptions. Like that's the only reason I'm playing it.
In a somewhat surprising turn of events, the members of the Painkiller Already podcast began discussing Jordy as well, speculating whether or not he would receive the surgery for which he had pined for years. Most notably, on April 21st, the Painkiller Already podcast hosted content producer Mr. Medicare, and a significant portion of the episode was dedicated to Woody and Kyle describing Jordy.
Not all at once. I'm not crazy.
So, Mr. Medicare hates me too. I have no clue who he is.
Medicare hates me too, man.
He's done multiple things regarding me.
You just did
I don't know who he is. I seriously have not a clue who he is.
And Medicare actually like proved that he was getting catfished by the escort saga. But he hates him, dude.
So this now it comes full circle. This was the podcast that was way early on, like over an hour ago, right? And now they're coming full circle that this is when they were doing all this. So just think about this, okay? The guy, you've disassociated yourself with the guy.
If you do videos that criticize these, you hate him.
With the guy. You don't talk to him anymore. There's no association. Let's have a show where we bring on a guest and we just riff on him the whole show. Doesn't that sound like a good idea? Something that nice guys would do.
Wait, what?
You know, and again, you have nothing to do with the guy. You don't talk to him anymore. There's no association. Let's have a show where we bring on a guest and we just riff on him the whole show. Doesn't that sound like a good idea?
I gotta work out. I gotta do some other stuff. Maybe I'll finish this another day. But guys, thank you for watching. Hope you had a good time and had a good game. And I'll see ya when I see ya. Bye bye.